crown and a grin, all the rounds I've been through, still I win. Yeah, it might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on, I don't quit, cause you know virtual champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lag and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm gonna stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I'll keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight, in spite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. The time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. Like the darkness.
Alright, check 1 2, check 1 2. Can everybody hear me?
Came up in the lobby, put the hours, no cap. They was laughing at the start, now they silent and chat.
Alright, bet. We in here. Let me just get the audio and the stream stuff set up real quick. Give me just a moment. We're gonna wait for everybody to get up in here. What's good, Prophet? Oh yeah. I just gotta get that out. I gotta get that out before we start.
Shadow box my demons fighting stress in the dark. Every round I survive, I've been building my mark. No cheat, no skip, no easy mode here. Every jab that I throw is from grinding for years. I'm from late nights, broke mics, pain in the chest. From the lobby to the main card, I train with the best. They can doubt, they can hate, I just keep moving on.
Oh yeah, we can do that too, yeah. Yeah. Alright, VR game, still the fight, let's hope that it doesn't. Ah? Oh, you gotta right click.
Came up in the lobby, put the hours, no cap. They was laughing at the start, now they silent in chat. Ain't no overnight wins, it's the grind that they fear. Blood, sweat, headset, I've been putting in years. Headset fogged up, swinging till my arms ache. Stamina bar red, still fight for the heartbreak. Gloves on fire, I've been sparring through leg. Updates hit the game, but I still got the bag. Shadow box my demons, fighting stress in the dark. Every round I survive, I've been building my mark. No cheat, no skip, no easy mode here. Every jab that I throw is from grinding for years. I'm from late nights, broke mics, pain in the chest. From the lobby to the main card, I train with the best. They can doubt, they can hate, I just keep moving on. Gloves up, chin down, I've been grinding too long. been through, still I win. Yeah, it might sound wild, but I know it. I gotta keep swinging on and on. I don't quit, cause you know I'm virtual champ, fierce as a fighter is. Earn my rank, cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey in the gym, always hard-headed. Call me crazy, but VR is where I'm credited. Been through a lifetime of lag and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'm gonna stream forever, that's my legacy. King under the headset, that's what they gon' label me. I put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on swinging cause you got heart. They know that I'm non-stop, I'll keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they say I'm overrated. If you're from these lobbies, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunity is here, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of fight in spite of all the haters. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. I'm not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness.
Hallo.
All right, Sir Too Quick, you should be able to hear audio right now. Maggie, let me know. Appreciate that, Maggie. Discord chat, fellas, go ahead and say what's up. Make sure everybody can hear y'all.
What up, man? What's going on?
Hello.
Tesco and V. We got a fun night tonight. All right. And Profit. Okay, cool. All right. Krona said, I signed up, but I don't know who I'm fighting, but I did also get kicked out for some reason, so I'm back. Kronos, did you get kicked out of the stream, or did you get kicked out of the signups? Let me know. Say Quaresma. I'm going to drop a link for you for Discord.
Super. You think it'd be best Clint's doing his route, so if I do the EU and then do Clint?
Yeah, Clint needs more time. We're good.
Yeah, just a little bit more time. So I can do the EU fight.
Sign up. Kronos, your name is L Chip. Hey, Prophet, did an L Chip sign up today? Hey, yeah, Jay Baca, you can come on up.
Is that his call name?
Yeah, he says his name is L Chip. He said he got kicked out of the sign-ups today. When you say kicked out, bro, what do you mean? Did you get an error? Like, a little bit more specific. We had some problems with the sign-up sheet today, so I just want to know just so we can catalog that and record it.
I don't
Yeah, he said, yeah, he got an error. Let me know what error you got. And then DM Super M and wouldn't let me get it in. Now, DM me and so we can figure it out. All right, Discord chat.
Yeah, I don't see him in overflow or main.
Yeah, he said he got an error today. So we got the Discord chat back, ladies and gentlemen. These guys active. Boom.
Watch, it's gonna be there was too many people trying to get in at one time.
Okay. Hey, Kronos, DM Super M, man, we'll figure it out. My bad you couldn't get in today, bro. Okay, with that being said, let me go ahead and take a look at our fights for tonight. We've got a special fight today, guys. Clint Steele versus Tesco 2. This time, Clint Steele has provided us with a dope little trailer for their match, so we're gonna play that ahead of time once that match gets here, right? But in the meantime, in between time, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a look at the fights for tonight. We've got 15 fighters fighting tonight, 15 fights for tonight, right? Gonna try to keep it short and sweet. So we got 2 of our EU fights first up, right? First up, we got Jack Geiler taking on Valentin, and then followed up by Tesco, 2-Tap Tesco, in a match against Maximus, newcomer Maximus. So this is going to be a very good fight. Appreciate you guys for coming through. Sloppy Apple 69, what's good? Vamp, what's good? Can't wait to fight on here, man. Glad you made it in through the sign-up sheet, bro. All right, so if we could have, I'm going to go ahead and set up our room into the hotel. 3-minute rounds is the format. Let me go ahead and give a little copy code here. And so, fellas, I'm going to go ahead and give you the code. I'm going to give you the code Tesco as well, just so everybody has it. We're going to be joined up here on a commentary by Jay Baca. Jay Baca, welcome back, bro. Jay Baca,
Cannot hear Jay.
do me a favor, bro. We can't hear you. If you're in the chat for VIP chat here in the Ringside VR Discord, I'm going to go ahead and share the stream. For those of you guys who are new, it's a little experimental thing that we're doing right now. Allows me to share the live stream live and direct to you guys. So if y'all could do me a favor and make sure that you can hear the music on the stream. Not my voice, though. Just the music. That'd be great. Stream looks good. Y'all can hear my music. I think we'll be A-okay. I appreciate that, Kobe. Appreciate that, Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Look, I appreciate it. My commentary is nothing without people who fight really good, man. That super duper M. You know what I mean? When's the fights, LJ? Just in a moment. We're getting set up right now. We're gonna be starting these fights momentarily, bro. I feel you. I ain't gonna hold y'all too much longer. Jay Baca, go ahead and unmute.
Yo,
all right,
There we
Jay
go.
Baca on the commentary, 1s and 2s. Okay, me, Tesco, you're not first, right? I want you to join in on commentary for the EU fights, because these are, you know what I'm saying? These are countrymen here, you know what I mean?
These my guys, man.
These are guys. We got it. This is the most EU fighters we done had. So if we can go ahead, entertainers. Oh yeah, student versus coach will be, students and coaches will be a thing in the future. We got to lock in with the gym owners. So we're gonna be in here. I bad. Everybody who's fighting tonight signed up. If you're unfamiliar with the sign up process, definitely ask one of our refs. Okay, so first up, I'm looking for Jack Geiler. Jack Geiler, where you at, bro?
I'm gonna get him
Lucky
code here.
Charms, Mr. That's me, Lucky Charms.
Wait, am I commentating?
All right, it's gonna be, you're gonna be commentating starting with the 4th fight of the night. So that's gonna be Dio Hendricks, and actually the 3rd fight. My bad, it'll be 3rd fight. So we're gonna do Jack Geiler and Valentin with me and Tesco. Then Tesco and Maximus. I'm gonna hop you back in on that one. So just this first fight for now. I'm gonna let you know when when you can jump back in. You're gonna still be up here though. You're gonna still be up there. Tommy IDK, what's good? All right, so we got Jack Geiler. Let me go ahead and make sure we got everybody up. All right, so codes have been given to you guys. We've got Valentin in the red corner, waiting for Jack Geiler to join on the blue corner. Chat, let me know if the music is and the audio is too loud or anything like that. Y'all, please let me know, because I ain't gonna be able to hear for now. Yeah, we got people joining in. Let's go. All right, both fighters are in. Yes, sir.
Look at the photo in the chat.
Hello, we already got the chats popping off in the photos popping off in the chats
Oh my
already,
God.
bro. Hold up.
Fuck's sake.
The go-kart.
Yo, the one with Solly. That one's goated, bro. Hey, all right, we're gonna go on ahead to our first match of the night. So I'm gonna take this to the tail of the tape. We got an EU battle here on Ringside VR. Jack Geiler makes his exhibition return in the blue corner, taking on fellow countryman Valentin. These guys fought last Thursday on an exhibition for our King of the Hill, and now they want to make it an official match. Jack Geiler in the blue corner fighting on stationary, and so is V. Both of these guys fighting in the EU region. Shout out to our EU boxers. Pretty tall guys themselves. 6'0" on the side of Jack Geiler, 6'3" on the side of Valentin. Both boxers fighting in that 2001 to 2500 ELO range, so you know what that means. They are professionals in this online virtual boxing game. Valentin fighting out of the winner's lounge here tonight, and we're gonna go ahead and join with me is gonna be Tesco, Mr. Two-Tap Tesco himself, fellow countryman of our EU boxers, as well as one of the top boxers, I would say, in the server. Oh, we got a little bit of a pause here. All right, and we are into the action here. So, Tesco, bro, how you feeling about this match, man?
It's going to be a good fight. Fighting both of these guys, it's going to be very hard to tell who won. I didn't see the Thursday fight, so yeah, man, it's going to be a good fight.
It's going to be a good fight, man. Always nice to see Jack Geiler back here in the action. And again, chat, you guys just let us know how that audio is doing. If it is too low or if it is too high, please, guys, let us know.
Yeah, both of these fighters, you know, IRL fighters, so both the experience of both ends here is going to definitely show.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, V with his long jabs is going to be an issue for Jack, but Jack is a very good inside fighter and boxer all around. So.
And these guys have a lot of experience with each other as well, though. So both of them very experienced in how the other fights. This is going to be a bit of kind of like an experienced meta battle, right? And you've been in the ring with a couple of guys multiple times before. Once you got that good sense of how they fight, man, it feels less of a first discovery round and more of a continued chess match.
Yeah, I mean, look, last night we had the Conor Benn and Eubank Jr. rematch, and they both very different styles in the first fight, and then second fight, very different styles again. So, you know, you never know where rematches could be the same, could be different, and most rematches normally go the same way as they did the first time. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. And you know, for me, in this match, I'm gonna have to give it to my homeboy V. V hasn't been in the cards a lot recently, but he's still looking sharp with that classic Hitman style. And you know, in this version, it's all about the body effort, right? So really and truly,
Yeah.
it's going to be like who can bring that kind of extra sharpness to their blows. That's going to be between these two because they don't really just swing for the fences, man. They're very, very tactical fighters.
Yeah, I mean, from my experience with Jack, you know, once he's a very combination fighter, you know, he's not a one-shotter. So once he gets that combo, that ball rolling, I mean, it's a difficult time to get away from. So
Yeah.
but then you've got V, who's on the different end of the spectrum. There, you know, he's a one-shotter. He likes his jabs, he likes his crosses, but he will brawl if he needs to. So both fighters very well-rounded, but I can't say generally who's going to take this.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough call. Time will tell in this 3-round series. Jack Geiler working some combinations here, trying to give Valentin just a bit to think about. I like how he's keeping it loose. He's actually landing a few really good hooks right there on V. V got to be careful. You can't let too many of those hooks fly through your guard here in this version.
Yeah, I mean, the damage in this, it's a very accumulative. So once you get that few 4-5 shots landed, I mean, you got to keep going because after those shots, that's going to make you go grey screen. You know, you're going to be feeling those shots. And
oh yeah.
you want to keep those combos coming, but you know, you don't want to also walk onto a shot. So you got to be very defensive at the same time.
100%, you know, and like the good weapons here for V, he's got the longer reach. He's been snapping that jab out. He's been staying defensively responsible. Jack Geiler, man, staying busy. I like what Jack Geiler's approach is in this fight. He knows he can't outbox V, so he's got to get in there, you know. First round out of the books, man. I'm going to probably give that. It's going to be tough because I've saw a lot of good sharp jabs from V. I don't really know how well those jabs are going to be landing. I'm going to give it to Jack Geiler 10-9. How about you, Tesco?
Yeah, I got to give it to Jack as well. You know, he was on V the whole round, landing a lot of shots. But V, I mean, with that jab, you know, a lot of people in this update, their jabs are not going to be that well. But V's jabs are just on another level.
Yeah, he's got
his jabs do so much damage.
100%.
So
3HGVR in the chat said whoever's in the green gloves, and that would be Jack Geiler. 3HVGR. He says he's got Jack Geiler winning it. KJ in the chat, can anyone join this? Yeah, anyone can join as long as you join the Ringside VR Discord. I'm going to drop a link for you here in the chat. Join the Ringside VR Discord and sign up for next week's card.
Let's go.
Round number 2 underway. We are in the adjustment round in this 3-round fight. Jack Geiler in the green gloves, Valentin in the blue gloves, and here we go, round number 2.
Yeah, second round's always the best round unless, you know, they just don't give a shit about the discovery round. But
Right.
It's going to be interesting to see how V. Oh yeah, plenty. It's going to be interesting to see how V's going to try and get around Jack's infighting here. How he's going to play this. V, I mean, landing some good crosses and some jabs here, but every time he lands one of those, Jack responds with a few hooks and jabs himself. So
you could really hear the body effort from Jack Geiler in pretty much every one of his punches, right? He's trying to put that pepper on him, you know what I'm saying? Trying to put the hot hands on V, but V's got some good defense. Look at him. Ooh, getting caught with that right hook, though.
Yeah, that hand wasn't there in time. He got caught with a good right hook. Didn't seem to phase him as much, though. But he did feel the shot. Yeah, V's defense is very nice, you know, the good old Philly shell. And he's so good at it, you know, if someone can pull off a good Philly shell, it's so hard to land some headshots.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, Jai, you said the video is looping? What do you mean the video is looping? V landed some
Jack
pretty
putting
sharp
on the
jabs.
pressure now. V is looking a bit hurt here. Trying to get a bit loose, trying to get his foot in the ground, but V's just putting a stop to it. Not V, sorry, Jack. Oh, Jack lands some heavy hooks now. V's not looking too good in there.
Yeah, this is a completely different fight than what we saw on Thursday, by the way, Tesco. It was looking pretty close, but V came out pretty ahead. But now V hurt on the defensive. The defense is failing.
Ooh.
Jack Geiler still keeping up with the pressure.
Oh, Jack's hurt though. V's teeing off.
Wow! What a comeback. What a turnaround. That man Valentin was biding his time. Oh my God! Out of the ring. What a turnaround.
That
Almost
cross
on
right to
death's
start it
door,
off.
bro.
That cross right, man. Honestly, V's such a sharp weapon with that. He Jack on him the whole time, and it took one cross right to put Jack on the back foot, and it worked. Put him down. Stealing the round there from a very easy round for Jack.
Yeah, and if you're Jack Geiler, man, you can't be frustrated. What you were doing was working before, right? You had the pressure
Yeah.
up on him. You just got to be very mindful that V is still a dangerous boxer, even if he looks hurt. One could say he's even more dangerous when he's hurt.
Yeah, I mean, different animal comes out once you try anything to stop it.
Absolutely. Chuck Plays in the chat asking, how do I join? Chuck Plays, all you got to do, join the Ringside VR family. Ringside VR, join the Discord. Every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have sign-ups for the exhibition card. So you're a week ahead to sign up for next week's card. Now, Tesco, what a fight, right? Valentin showing that not only can he work the outside, but when he's puts in a corner on the inside, you know, he's just as dangerous. And now, if you're Jack Geiler, you got to be thinking, holy shit, what do I need to do? And if you might be doubting yourself, bro, but I don't know, what do you feel? I feel like he should continue what he was doing with just a bit more of a cautious eye for when V's in trouble. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Jack's doing a very good job already. He's putting on the pressure on V, but the thing with Jack I noticed is that once he lands those shots, he gets carried away and he kind of loses focus, that he will get caught with a counter if he's not careful. So I think he needs to do his combos in flurries, you know, don't get ahead of yourself.
That's very good advice. Let's see if he's going to make the adjustment here in round number 3. Jack Geiler in the green gloves, Valentin in the blue gloves. Round number 3 of this 3-round fight. I got V up 2 rounds, bro. 1 round, actually. Definitely the second round.
1 round, yeah.
Yeah, I think Geiler might have taken that first round, but we're going to definitely see.
Yeah, I mean, that jab is going to play dividend in the scorecards for V. He could have taken it on damage with the jab, but Jack's starting to tee off a little bit here. This is where he needs to be careful. He doesn't want to get caught by V coming in, because we've seen how that played out last round.
Yeah, he's got a whole round to work too, right? So you're just like you said, he does have the grace to go ahead and put some pressure on, back up, right? V's not really necessarily being hyper aggressive, so he can really control the tempo of this fight.
Oh yeah. Oh, heavy overhand right there coming up there from V. Didn't seem to do much to Jack though, unfortunately. Jack looking a bit disturbed though. His face is not looking too well. Even though he's landing more shots than V. V's jab and crosses are just adding up over time.
So sharp. So sharp.
Yeah, he's very sharp with them. Very hard to get around, which, in my opinion, with V6, the peekaboo style is your best friend. You know, you need to be ducking up and down, you know, bobbing side to side. That's how you're going to get your body effort. You know, moving your body in real life is good and all, but I think...
Look at that sharp jab there from V. V looking very good. I mean, all the boxers in this game, definitely fans of V.
Oh yeah, V one of the best in the EU scene, and Jack. Only managed to beat one of them, still yet to beat V in a proper fight.
One of these days. But look, we're back in the same situation in round number 2. This time, V is hurt. Jack Geiler on the offensive. A little bit more careful this time as he stalks his opponent round and around the ring.
There's the 1-2 from V again as he's coming in. Didn't do anything, but he needs to be careful walking in there. Because if V can land a flush 1-2, it's gonna be a long end to the round.
Just
and
like that.
He rocks Jack
Just
again.
like that. Oh my God!
As I was saying it, man, he does it. The good old 1-2.
You literally called it.
Oh, the duck under the hook with the body shot.
It
Overhand left.
Bob. It was that little bob just before the hook. Maximum body effort there from V. And now this is now looking like how it was on Thursday. V leading ahead and towards the later of the round. Jack Geiler with just moments to spare and not enough time to turn this around.
Oof, he hits V right at the end of the round.
Yeah,
he doesn't get it though.
Right there at the end.
Wow. What a way to end that fight.
The winner is the red
Yeah, that boy V.
Let me
30
go get
to
ready.
25. V. Perfect scores on the SAT 10-9, 10-8, and 10-8. I honestly thought Jack Geiler had that first round, but those sharp jabs from V proved to be just too much. V, of course, scoring 2 knocks, once in the second and once in the third round. And then there we go, first round, 900 and 770. But Jack Geiler actually won the second round on damage. He was doing so good until that flash knockdown. 1141 to 1046, and then 1255 to 1282 for a grand total of 3,166 to 3,228 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Valentine. All right, we're going to go to the break. And as per tradition, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a few moments here to talk to the homies, right? Fellas, whenever you guys are ready, let's go ahead and unmute to find out what was going on behind the headset, right? We got some people coming in the chat, you know what I'm saying? And it's very interesting. B! What's good?
Yo, what's up?
What's good? What's good? Hey, congratulations, man.
Ooh.
Good job, first and foremost, right? It's been a while since we've seen you in an exhibition fight. Being back, you know, you fought a longtime sparring partner at this point, Jack Geiler, right? You guys decided to settle it in an official match after the Thursday King of the Ring fight. How did you feel about that fight from your perspective, man? I mean, it looked like it was going up all your way. The first round specifically, we thought that, yo, Trent, what's good? Trent in the chat, what's up, what's up? Shout out to the VR, the Thrill of the Fight 2 devs. So yeah, man, I mean, it looked like you had full control over that match, bro. What was going on behind the headset for you?
I don't know about you guys, but I felt like I was being suffocated, man.
Oh yeah, he was putting pressure on you.
Oh, fucking hell, man. Yeah, the pressure is too fucking great. So it had me like knocked down almost like 4 times. So, you know, it's by the hair.
Look,
This is
as a boxer, right?
Yep.
How do you deal
Yep.
with being swarmed in the pressure, right? We got a lot of folks coming into the chat. Some people are saying, "Oh man, V's a runner." Boo, right? But that's boxing. You circled around, you kept him at arm's bay at your jab, right? Can you kind of elaborate for us? What's the effective way in VR boxing specifically to deal with someone who's trying to swarm you?
I mean, look, I'm in stationary right now, so it's kind of just move with a stick, right? But if you're doing room scale, I'd recommend just, you know, doing the lateral movement, you know, lateral movement, get some check hooks in there, you know, make the swarmer think twice about rushing in. That's what.
Look, you came back from death's door many times, especially with that left hook around that full body effort. You torque, come back over, it was a beautiful shot. We're gonna be able to see that in the replay. But like I said, bro, I appreciate you coming through, man. Hopefully you can stay with us for the rest of the show. Big congratulations on the dub. Let's go ahead and talk real quick to Jack Geiler.
Yo, what up?
Yo, all right, Jack Geiler, man. You've been going back and forth with V for quite some time. I like the adjustments you made this time around, right? You had measured pressure against V. You heard from your opponent, he felt suffocated throughout the entire time. But there was a single moment there in round number 2, right, where everything was seeming to go in your way, and then it all came crashing down, man. How, in that moment, how did victory just slip through your grasp?
I didn't actually feel like I was overdoing it. Like a lot of times I might. Believe it or not, like in real life, I am more of a outside boxer, but in this game, it's way too hard to outside box him. He's way too just long, and anybody who says he's running, like he's not running. He's literally fighting how he's meant to fight. Like I don't know what else he's meant to do. It'd be stupid if he just stayed in the pocket for no reason. But yeah, I mean, he just catches me, and at that point, it's just, bro, his defense is too good when I catch him, but when he catches me, it's like, oh shit. But yeah, I mean, if he felt suffocated, that's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, no, I think you were doing a great job. Also, C-Style, let me know if my microphone is sounding any better. Got to update the gain on that. So yeah, I don't think you went overboard, bro. I literally think that V just waited for the right opportunity in the middle of the pressure, and he definitely got you at a good time, right? That's basically all that it is, man. But I think you outdamaged him in the second round, right? You were working on that knockdown. And so I think the strategy you have is good, right? And I would say, man, I'd love to see you back here, maybe another rematch for the both of you.
Oh yeah, I mean, no, definitely. I enjoy fighting here and haven't been here in a long time, so I'm down to be more active again.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll fight whatever European. But no, damn, he's so hard to fight. His defense is probably the toughest thing. Like, he just knows where to block. It's tough.
Oh yeah.
But I know he's the funnest person to fight.
I'm telling you, you're gonna be the death of me, bro. Someday, bro.
He's
Someday
gonna
I'm
figure
gonna
it
be
out.
dead, bro.
He's gonna figure it out.
I just gotta really put the work on you and Tess. That's all I gotta do. Even if I lose, just make you guys suffer a little bit.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. Thanks for the match, man.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, fellas. All right, Tesco is already waiting for his next fight. Maximus, where you at, bro? Looking for Maximus. There he is. Maximus the Boneless. We're gonna bring you up on stage. So Maximus, hop up on stage. I'm gonna DM you the code for the night. And so for everyone asking in the chat, ooh, the Obliterator with a rose. Appreciate it, my boy. For everyone asking how to join in the chat, all you guys got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord community. We do all of these exhibition cards through the community, for the community, by the folks in the community. Yeah, you guys are a week early. Sign-ups are every Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And you think I'd remember that, but for some reason. All right, so Maximus, where you at? You've got the code now, brother. Check your DMs. If you don't see your DMs from Super M, check the messages. Discord. C-Style, appreciate you for letting me know it's good now. All right, we got Tesco in the blue corner. And while we're waiting for our next boxer, if I can have Jay Baca join me up here on commentary.
Yo,
Jay Baca, we back, baby.
Yep.
All right, so
Who we got up next?
So we got another EU battle on our hands. We have Tesco taking on Maximus. Maximus is brand new to the server, and because we have a new EU person, we got to treat him right, and give him the good treatment, you know. So,
Yep.
Why is it not updating? We may not have the tail of the tape for this fight. I got to give it a moment to refresh here, guys. All right, so we will put this back up in post. No tail of the tape for this fight. We're going to go ahead and get it on. Both boxers are ready, so we're going to keep it moving and grooving. Let's go ahead and start this match, bro.
Here we go. We got
Hey,
Tesco
Katai, appreciate that, bro.
versus Maximus. 3 rounds.
Mouthpiece is in, seconds out.
All right, mouthpiece is in, seconds are out.
Let's fight.
Tesco, the taller fighter, clearly. Round 3. I mean, it says round 3 down there. My fault.
Yeah, all good, bro. Everything is updating like slower today. We're gonna fix the graphics in post, but right now we back at the action. Tesco in the orange gloves, and down goes Tesco. Maximus living up to the name there.
Statement early.
Absolutely.
What a left hook.
And look at him. He has his hands up like, oh, my bad. I didn't mean to destroy you quite so early.
Oh my gosh, is Tesco hurt? Tesco might have been expecting an easy fight. Not looking like it so far.
Not looking like it so far, indeed.
Oh, nice right hook, though. Tesco on the pressure early. Looks like he fell over.
I hope everything is okay in the Tesco
Nice.
corner there.
Yep. Oh! Tesco has him hurt now. Big shots by Tesco. Jab to the body. Now a right hand lands for Maximus.
I'm really liking Maximus' style here, Jay. It's very much of a poignant brawler, right? But he's got hands, though.
Yep. He does. Maybe something that the EU guys have to watch out for.
Oh, 100%. And speaking, we were talking about body effort there earlier, Jay. The way he's leaning and rocking with these shots, man. Lots of body effort flying off the gloves of Maximus.
Yep. That's where the power's coming from.
Ooh!
Oh! Right hook sends Maximus to the canvas.
That's the Tesco that we know and love right there, Mr. Two-Tap, battling it out.
Yep. He threw the left and then the right caught him clean.
Exciting first round here. Both fighters now with a knock of each of their own. So it's going to come down to damage for the judges' card. But, man, I think Maximus might have it on damage. Just so sharp, the way he moves in and out.
These are big shots by Maximus.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, and another.
He's clipping him. Every shot. Oh, I think Maximus got hurt, though.
He is, indeed. This is Tesco's opportunity to really swing this down, but no!
Straight left from Maximus.
The firefight.
What a fight. Maximus proving that he belongs here.
100% indeed. Maximus is going to fit right in to the ringside VR cast. 2 knockdowns on Tesco, and that's not easy to do. Tesco pissed, though. Ah, Tesco's pissed. He's heated. He's like, "Oh, this cannot stand." Right. And what's crazy is Tesco has 2 matches tonight. His second match is going to be against Clint Steele in a much anticipated rematch. They actually have a trailer out for this. Looking ahead of the chat, though, Cameron saying, how do you get into one of these? Cam, it's real easy, bro. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR. That boy say Quermesa with the rose. Appreciate it. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR family, bro. I'm going to drop the link for you. Just join the Discord, right? And then you can sign up every Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the card. So you're about a week early. What a match. I mean, it almost feels like, Jay, it almost feels like all 3 rounds have passed. There's so much back and forth.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, round number 2 underway. Back in the action, picking up right where we left off. Fighting in real close. Woo! Tesco early
Big
now.
shot.
Got him hurt early. But Maximus's head movement. We cannot discount Maximus's head movement.
Tesco gets knocked down.
Look at this man's head movement in the pocket. And he is just tagging him.
Man. He's good.
Yeah, I don't think Tesco wants to sit into a firefight with this guy. Maximum saying you can't see me.
Himself.
You can't see me. Going hard in the paint, Jay.
An amazing debut for Maximus. Tesco complaining as per usual. Oh my goodness.
All right, Tesco doing the smart thing now. I think Tesco's now starting to wise up, doing the smart thing. He's getting hurt on the inside, right? He's got to prioritize defense and make it through this match. He's got a long way to go, and he's on death's door.
Yeah, he seems very upset. Probably not expecting this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say I agree with C Style in the chat. I mean, if you're Tesco, you got the reach, you got the advantage, right? You're gonna have to do like your countryman Valentin and keep someone on the inside, but no, Tesco going for broke. I mean, there's one thing you got to give to Tesco, bro. He fights with passion. He fights with heart. He's never gonna back down from a fight.
I don't know why he's saying that Maximus is hook spamming, because he's landing normally, not hook spamming.
Nah, he's not. I don't see necessarily anything I would call hook spamming. He might be talking about how Maximus's punches do kind of have a looping arc to them. Ooh!
Oh, 2-2.
Wow! This is how you
Beautiful.
fight, ladies and gentlemen.
We got a fight on our hands.
Against all odds. Against all odds, Jay. Now, both boxers on death's door. 25 seconds left. Mano a mano.
Who's gonna get it?
I don't know. Both of them have just as good of a chance.
Such an even fight.
Oh, Maximus now getting better of these exchanges. Last couple of seconds in this round. And
Let's see.
I mean,
That's-
Tesco
I
is
think
landing
I'm
some
gonna do-
vicious hooks on the inside.
Yep.
Woo.
That'll do it for round 2.
Round 2, an explosive, very close round. I'm gonna give. Damn, it's hard to tell who won. The absolute slugfest.
I think I'm gonna give it to
Maximus. I would give it to Maximus. But I don't know. Tesco kind of got it out the mud at the end of there. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that, C-Style.
Yeah,
if anybody
but-
wants to get in on the action, it's very easy. Join the Ringside VR Discord. Just drop the link in the chat. So when you join the Discord, we have signups every Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First 30 boxers get in on the card for the exhibitions. You can also join us on Thursday nights at 7 p.m. for an open King of the Ring night. So yeah, get in where you can fit it in, guys. If you think you got the hands, just go ahead and show up and show out.
Mouthpiece is in, seconds out. Okay, ready? Fight.
Third and final round. Oh man, off to a start. I mean, the bell didn't ring before, not too tall, before Tesco is already on this man.
Oh! And a knockdown. Beautiful job by Tesco. A little disrespect there.
Making a statement though. Making a statement.
Get ready. Let's fight.
It was that hook.
Yeah.
Big shot by Tesco immediately.
I think Tesco might be finding the young man's rhythm here. Maximus has
Got
got
hurt
to
again.
leverage that. Oh, uppercut right there.
Hook.
Whoo. Hold up, wait. We got to see that in the replay. It looked like a right uppercut that
Watch,
caught
goes to
Maximus
right.
ducking.
He dips.
He dips.
Boom, right, left, and then right here.
Okay, get ready.
Oh, it was a hook,
Yep,
not
right
an
there,
uppercut.
that right hook, right on the chin.
Right on the chin. Maximus now off to a rough start in the third round.
Big shots by Maximus. Tesco also landing. He's hurt though. Tesco's hurt.
A little bit of a break though. Tesco's gonna be able to recover some of that lost health.
Maximus might seem a little gassed, but he's still throwing.
He is. You're right. I see it. The wear and tear is getting to young Maximus, not having the same kind of head movement snappiness that he did before.
Tesco probably thought this was going to be a easy tune-up, but he is really trying in there. You can tell.
100%. And for those in the chat who are new to this event, this is
little
VR
bit of a punch
boxing,
there.
guys. VR boxing. No inputs, no controllers, no special commands here. Just you and your God-given hands inside of a VR headset.
Maximus is clipping him.
And you can hear the thuds.
Another right hook. Oh my gosh, Tesco's getting smacked around right now.
Tesco is still up 2 knocks in this round. It's his round to lose.
Yep,
Short
big
hooks
shot.
going in.
Oh, Maximus might get TKO'd here. Huge trouble.
Going for the clinch, misses it. Maximus desperately trying to go for a clinch, eats an uppercut on the way in. That's going to deny him the crucial recovery that he needed. Maximus trying to go in for another desperate clinch.
Tesco's hurt. I mean, not Tesco, sorry.
That was
Maximus.
Maximus. Maximus is out here
What is he
on
doing?
life's
He
sword. Wow.
And that will do it.
That is the
Tesco
experience.
showing the new contender levels.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Ooh.
dipping, gets caught with that right hook.
Ooh.
We're gonna have to watch out for Maximus, I'm telling you.
Oh, we're definitely going to have to watch out for Maximus, right? Both fighters leaving there before we could get a snapshot of the action, but it is going to be Tesco taking it by TKO in that last round. I mean, what an explosive end to an absolute firefight. We're going to lock in with the homies right now. Tesco and Maximus, whenever you guys jump out the headset, we're gonna talk. We're gonna find out what's really going on behind the headset. Austin. All right, let me lock with the chat real quick. Austin. All right, for anybody asking, how do I join in on the action? Right, it's very easy. I just dropped the link to the Ringside VR Discord in the chat. You're going to want to join the Discord, right? Get familiar, say what's up in general chat. And if you want to join in on events, we got 2 events right now. We'll be adding more in the future, but for right now, we have a rotating event Thursday nights, Crossing the Void. This could be King of the Ring, team battles, a lot of fun nights. No signups for that night. But if you want to get in on the exhibition card, right, you got to sign up 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to become one of the guaranteed 30 boxers to get in on the card. It's as simple as that. And once we see you throw the hands, you'll be eligible for other events that we have, tournaments, leagues, etc. Right? It was crazy. It was crazy. They're going back and forth in the chat. All right, fellas, I got a chit chat. First, let me talk to Tesco real quick. Tesco.
Yo.
All right. So now Tesco, brand new homie from the EU scene, right? Maximus living up to the name, right? I know you're gonna have something to say about his fight style, but he gave you a workout. Okay, you see what I'm saying? He gave you a workout, run for your money. You had something happened. Maybe maybe it was the end of round 1 or somewhere through round 2, where you just became an animal. No backing down, no surrender. It was like you was out there to make a statement. Come on, tell me what was really going on behind the headset,
bro. That the second I seen the fucking room skill, I was like, oh, fuck's sake. Because anytime you get into a room skill that's that small, you just know there's no boxing, it's just fucking schoolyard fights.
Yeah.
And I was half expecting, okay, alright, maybe we'll actually have some boxing. But nope. From the fucking first bell, 300 hooks in 1 minute, I was like, oh, here we go. First round, I was like, yeah, whatever. And then I seen 3DS post a comment, and he just said, defend. I was like, you know what, fuck it. The gloves don't work in this game, so I'm gonna try it anyway. I defended and it worked. Enough said.
Yeah, I mean, look, the switch to defense is working for you. At one point in time, you were getting drug into a fight where Maximus was at his strongest early in the rounds. The defense that you put up allowed you to mitigate some damage, to come back with some nice counter shot hooks of your own, right? And once the endurance started setting in, it was the end of the 3rd round, man. You know, good sharp awareness from you, noticing the clinch, doing the El Matador. I kept telling people, you see somebody with their heads down and the horns, ole, you just rope them around, throw uppercuts, and that's exactly what you did. And look what, bam, good. It was great, bro. Big congratulations. Go ahead and rest up. Do you need a bit of a rest before you and Clint Steele go?
Yeah, give me 2 fights.
Yeah, okay. Makes
two
sense.
I just want to say to all the EU people, Jack and V included, and this is just me now on a little bit of a high spree.
Go ahead.
No EU motherfuckers beating me, man. No one. No motherfucking EU is beating me.
You heard it here, right here, folks. The man, the myth, the legend, 2Tap Tesco calling out all EU boxers. So if you're there in the chat, you're in the EU, go ahead, it's your chance. Join Ringside VR, shut this man up. If not, you're going to have to listen to him gloat. You know what I'm saying? continue to take the crown. But with that being said, though,
yeah.
no, all jokes aside, though, man, congratulations on the dub. It was one hell of a fight. C-Style in the chat said this was the best fight that he had seen since watching us.
I just want to say to Max, I'm not toxic. This thrill of the fight gets in my head sometimes. I've been smoking my fucking lungs out, and that is the worst I've felt in a fucking while, bro. I am sweating like a fucking trooper, bro.
Anyways, man, great transition there. Let's go ahead and talk to the newcomer, Maximus. Bro, where you at? Maximus!
Hello?
Maximus. First of all, welcome to Ringside VR, bro. What a debut fight, right? You had about 4 knockdowns, I believe, 2 in the first round, 2 in the second round. You came out guns blazing, bro. I know Tesco was saying that you was throwing a lot of hook spamming. From me and Jay's perspective, you had some really good head movement. I mean, you probably have to have the head movement given the limited amount of space that you have. But the way you were throwing, leaning back, waiting for the counter, throw, lean back, wait for the counter, throw, rock with it. I was like, okay, I see you out here, player. I like your style, man. So tell me, bro, what was going on behind the headset, man? You was going so good up until that third round.
Yeah, I got too cocky. And I messed up.
The thrill of the fight got you, man. The thrill of the fight got you. That's what it is. Well, look here, man. Look, I want to say this before we bounce out, man. I always say this. L's stand for lessons, not losses. You taught us a lot of stuff. You showed the chat. C-Styles in the chat said that was one of the best fights that they had watched since we started doing these. You made a good impression on the crowd. I would love to see you back here sometime soon, man. We need more EU fighters to help shut Tesco up, man, because he out here just running amok.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Absolutely, bro. Look, we're looking forward to seeing you, man. Congratulations on your debut. And we're going to go on and get to the next fight. Can we go ahead and get Dio Hendricks? Dio Hendricks up to the stage. Dio Hendricks up to the stage. Dio Hendricks. Drifter says he's not in the voice channel. Just went to go tag him. Not in the voice channel. All right, Samuel maybe says, when's the next fight? We are looking for the next fighters coming up right now. All our fighters should be in the VIP chat here on Discord, but we're looking for Dio Hendricks. Tomato, what's good? Drifter says he might need a sub. Okay, Drifter, we're going to give Dio just one more fight to get it together. So we're going to go ahead and move to 3DS versus the Pisser. We're going to do this fight, and then we're going to go to the next one. All right. 3DS and the Pisser. The Puerto Rican beast, the Pisser. Both of you guys, where you at? Yeah, Clint, go ahead and meditate, bro.
Can't wait for this match. The comeback of Pesser.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and get... Nah, it's going to be good, man. We're going to move our homies to the audience here. Inviting 3DS and the Pisser up on the stage.
Let's see if he's washed.
He might be recharged, bro. I'm not even going to hold you. All right, I'm going to be sending you guys the code now.
.3DS says he can't come up.
Okay, can't come up 3DS. It's all good, bro. I'm gonna send you the code.
Who do you got in this matchup, Super?
I don't know, man. It's a toss-up, right? Before he had a bit of a hiatus, the Pisser was coming up, man. He was rough around the edges, but shout out to his coach, the Pooper. Too bad Pooper's not here. He had to get removed from the server for some drama that was happening. But Pisser was coming up, man. PKO Jim is no more in the server, but the legacy continues because Pisser is still here. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be interesting. But 3DS is standing in his way. And so right now, let's see if the rust is gonna take effect. That's what I want to see. Is the rust gonna be a factor in this upcoming fight? Let's go ahead and see if we can get the tail of the tape. All right, I was waiting for this one because that boy, he took a new picture. So we got the tail of the tape up. We're gonna go ahead and get to this action. Starting now, we got the tail of the tape. 3DS in the blue corner, the Pisser in the red corner. 3DS fighting by way of room scale, the Pisser in stationary. So you know this is about to be a very interesting matchup. We got 3DS fighting by way of North America Central. The Pisser fighting by way of North America East. Both short kings. 3DS coming in at 5'2", the Pisser coming in at 5 even. 3DS unranked to 1500, so one of those brand new fighters. The Pisser just above him in online elo, 1501 to 2000 range. So for everybody out there wondering, man, am I not good enough? Do I not have a big enough online match presence? Look no further than these two boxers right here, brand new, showing their stuff here on exhibition night.
Pisser coming in at 5 inches tall.
That's what he
So
put.
Kobe says.
Oh my God. A little bit of a fake start there from 3DS. 3DS, gotta remind you guys to please report your trunks colors appropriately.
Both fighters very, very short. .3DS looking to mess around, trying to make it a little bit of a taunt fest.
He's got to be careful though, because the last time we saw the Pisser, he had damage and he never backs down. So if you're gonna underestimate him, you might find yourself on the ground.
Yep, Pisser always has that power. 3DS saying nuh-uh.
Now this is a
But
grudge match here,
honestly-
Jay. They did both request each other this time around, so both of them maybe have something to prove. We got some folks coming in.
Oh!
El
Left hook went
Sminto with
3DS.
the 17 TikToks. Appreciate it, bro.
Whoa, he's moving around in real life. I don't know that. It's pretty weird. I don't know. He's moving around in real life.
Nah, he's got to move.
Like-
He's got to be using his feet, bro. He's got to be using feet.
Yeah,
I
he's,
will say,
he's running in real life.
3DS, he's got to be careful. Pisser doesn't play around, right? The Pisser, even though he's young, even though he's just now figuring out and learning the game, he takes it seriously. Look at him. Keeps his guard up the whole time. He's going in, trying to find some punches, but he's a little slower than I remember.
Yeah. Maybe just that ring rust.
It's got to be the ring rust. This is probably why 3DS is just playing around, but you got to be careful, man. You don't play with the fluid on your plate. Somebody knock that thing out your
Nice
hand.
right hand by Pisser.
Marcos in the chat asking, can I join even though I don't have the most experience? I mean, Marco, take a look at the screen, bro. These are brand new fighters here to this game, so this is more of like a junior match. They don't have a lot of experience either, and they're here fighting. So if they can fight, anybody can fight. That's what I'm saying. Anybody can fight. Anybody can get the hands. Anybody. If you're trying to join, I'm going to drop a link to the Discord for you. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. Wonderful place to be.
Yeah, this... I feel like 3DS shouldn't... I think he should be fighting the room scale. I don't know how I feel about running across the ring on stationary, because it makes an unfair advantage for his opponent where he can't get to him because he's moving in real life and with the joystick, so...
And even then, though, like, you don't have much space to move within that circle. The circle is only so big, so it's really more like taking a step than actually running through your room.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
Ooh.
You look how fast he's going.
Let's take a look at that in the replay. Pisser with the hands up.
Definitely something going on.
Ooh,
There's
and there
definitely
we go.
something fishy here.
Let's see, Pisser backing out of the match. Round number 2 underway, man, and like you said, there's something maybe going on. We're going to definitely hear from the Pisser. Let's keep an eye on that just a little bit. Baz on Nick says, how long do we run these?
saw him...
Oh, go ahead, bro.
when we saw him celebrate, he was moving around like at light speed, bro. I don't know. That's a little weird to me.
I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. 3DS is room scale.
Oh, he's a big room scale. That's it.
He's in room scale. The pisser's in stationary. But for the folks in the chat,
Okay.
Marco said, are these only stationary? So exhibition nights, we usually try to match stationary with stationary, room scale with room scale, unless you call somebody out specifically, which is this match. Whoa! Did he just run across his room on that man?
Yeah, this is weird. It's not illegal because he's room scale, but oh, big right hand from Pisser.
Now, Pisser's getting heated up now. Hey, all the games have stopped at this point. We throwing hands. We throwing fake hands and virtual lands, chat. Yo, this man tried to run across and sneak him.
This cannot be allowed.
This man tried to clothesline him. I mean, he's got the room scale space for it.
This is why there are room scale versus stationary.
Hey, this is a grudge match, bro.
This is why there aren't.
They called each other out. So when you call somebody out specifically, you can't complain about their room scale space. You call this fight out.
Yeah.
And honestly, to be honest, if we're looking at this very evaluation, like if you run up and try to duff somebody with the sneak, right, like it's a street fight. One, you can only throw one good punch from that angle running up on somebody. Two, if they sidestep out to the left, you got to turn around. You're gonna eat a lot of shots.
Big shots by Pisser.
Yeah. Pisser's
Watch,
not
he's gonna
getting
phase right through him. 3DS is gonna. What is going on?
Dude,
Pisser, what is Pisser doing?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Very, very weird matchup. I don't. What in the world is happening? Like both pausing. Oh, big right hand for Pisser.
I think 3DS is still playing with his food. Ooh, big shot by 3DS. 3DS now starting to land some shots.
Whoa. What is going on? He's just turned his back completely.
Luckily, this is not a tournament match.
Yep. Because then this fight would probably be investigated.
Oh, I mean, 100%. Like, from the jump. We would have had, what,
Yeah.
inactivity calls, turnaround calls on 3DS. We would have had, luckily there's no turtling, but still, trying to go for a sloppy turnaround punch there. Well, there's no sprinting clause, only running away. Like, if you turn your back and run the opposite way.
Oh.
Yeah. Running up on somebody, I mean, if that's how you want to fight, try to do that against camera contour. You'd be on the ground.
I think just because Cam wouldn't be able to hit him, really.
Well, next time 3DS does it, I'm gonna have you pay attention to what he's doing.
All right.
He probably won't do it again. There's a crucial moment when somebody runs up like that, they can only throw one punch at you. After they throw it, hit or miss, they're off balance. What are they defending? They got to stop. It's only so much ring. But he out here putting hands on him.
Though.
Yeah, no, he's putting the hands on Pisser. 3DS with a warning on the call. All right, that's round number 2 in a very unorthodox and weird VR boxing match. But hey, it's a game. At the end of the day, bro, it's a game.
This is why we usually have room scale versus room scale, though.
I mean, even if it was room scale versus room scale, somebody with as much space as 3DS to run full sprint at you, they just run full sprint at you. You're going to have to hightail it.
But yet again, someone with a smaller room scale than him, they want to have enough room to run around like that.
Oh, yeah, no. In a small room scale, he'd be able to take 2 steps. Exactly. Yeah, you're right. 2 steps. Simple. When you get into the Discord, the card tonight is full. Everybody who signed up already signed up at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So next Sunday, pay attention to the server announcements. Every Sunday, we send out a reminder to remind everybody that sign-ups start, where to start, how to do it.
According to the Prophet, I'm fighting Tomato.
Oh, you're fighting Tomato tonight.
Apparently, that's what he said.
Nice. Yeah, Prophet has the card right now. For those in the chat who want to join the Discord link is in the chat. Remember, you guys are a week early for next week's card. Sir Too Quick in the chat was good. Yeah, man. Sir Too Quick, you wisened up early, bro. You saved yourself a few years. This is a video game after all. Taking this too seriously, not good for your health. Gotta have fun. But these two specifically called them each other out, Sir Too Quick, so I'm glad they're fighting each other, to be honest.
Yep.
Jersey Turnpike in the chat. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Oh, okay. Are we actually throwing some shots now?
Yep. Kind of more of a cleaner boxing match. Oh, nice slip counter there.
Like 3DS can throw hands. I think he's just playing around with the pisser.
I just don't. It feels weird giving 3DS credit because it's a very dirty fighting style, especially whenever your opponent's stationary. It's just a weird fight.
Oh no, 100%, Jay. I agree with you, 1,000%. It's a weird fight, but there are moments where you see glints of like, oh, 3DS could play seriously if he wanted to, right?
Yep.
I think right now this is just something between both of these boxers. Tommy, the pisser is in the piss-colored trunks. 3DS told us he had black and white trunks, so that's why he has on the graphics. He switched his clothes up, and now he's in the red. For everybody wanting to fight, Discord link is in the description. You can fight next week.
Oh, big shots. Pisser's gonna need something big. Oh.
Now between the ring rust and not having his coach here to really kind of give him advice, Pisser is in very deep trouble. I mean, he's got a jokester in 3DS, just kind of playing around. Look at him. Ooh. Not taking this match seriously at all.
We saw this kind of with Bizarre VR and the Pisser. It was kind of a dominant performance, and Pisser went away after that.
That's true. That is true.
Must be nice having a vacation from this game.
Yeah, you know, I don't know what those vacations are like. I'm here in this seat every week, twice a week.
Yep.
And finally,
10 seconds, that's it.
This match comes to a close. What a little bit of a departure here.
Thank goodness.
Blue corner taking it to BG.
I would not be very proud of that.
Look, 10-8, 10-9. Pisser actually took that last round 9-10. You know, one knock in the first round for 2BG. And looking at the damage, you know, 2BG just solidly out-damaged him through and through. A grand total of 3,322 to 2,535. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So we're going to take a moment to talk to the homies and find out what the heck was going on behind the headset. Guys,
is it 2BG or 3DS?
3DS. Sorry. 2BG, 3DS, 456.
Super.
Yeah.
Me and Clint are ready to go next if you want.
All right, you and Clint next. All right, it's Pisser and 3DS here. Guys, keep it short. I don't know if there's going to be some beef coming out after this chat. I said, yo, if I gift, can I fight? Unfortunately, that wouldn't even work. We have a sign-up system that makes a card. We do not add new people onto a exhibition night card. This is predetermined, pre-scheduled. So jump in, bro. You ain't even got a gift, bro. Like, you ain't even got to do all that to get into a fight. Honestly, if you want to get into the next earliest available fight, you jump in on Thursday. There's no sign-ups. Just jump into the Discord. Like I said, Thursday night, 7 o'clock, we got a King of the Ring night that we do every Thursday. You know what I'm saying? And then afterwards, we have the next Sunday. Sir Two Quick says, nothing
3DS
like watching...
All
right, well, 3DS is not showing up. Good match, 3DS. He has nothing to say. Pisser, do you have anything to say?
Yeah.
What's good, bro? Welcome back, man. How's your break?
I don't know, mid.
Mid. I feel you, bro. It can't all be great. Shoot, when you got back,
The internet over here is so horrible.
dang. All right, so I gotta ask question though. Like you and 2BG squared up against each other. Was there a bit of a grudge match between y'all? Were y'all trying to settle something? What was going on?
I don't know.
Oh, you said I don't know. Are you back for real, or just visiting?
Back.
Oh, nice. All right, bet. Look, glad to have you back, man. We got a new cast of people here in the Discord server, a whole bunch of new faces. Go and lock in with some of the homies, man. We're gonna be doing some new things. Welcome to have you back, bro. And like I say, I already know you ain't gonna even be bothered by that match. We're gonna see you back here next week.
Yep. How'd you need to train more? I'm not used to this new version.
Hey, lock in with us. We've been all trying to figure out this new version as well. A lot of people done went through a lot of like struggling to figure out. There's a method to the madness, man. So just ask around. A lot of people have figured it out.
I was so confused how he was just jumping around the ring without getting gassed.
He had a big room scale space most likely, and he was using that to his advantage. He wasn't really taking the match seriously, if I'm being honest, right? So like I said, I wouldn't even really worry about it, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, neither would I, bro. Like,
I wouldn't even worry about
I don't think he didn't really win that match. Well, in my eyes, because, you know, you can't just run around the ring like that. You can't sprint at someone and win a fight.
Yeah, no way.
Nah, I didn't know he was room scale. That was a thing.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like sometimes, you know, it's hard to kind of tell, you know what I mean, who's in what kind of particular thing. So when you guys make the call outs, I saw the names like, oh, I want 3DS, I want the Pisser, this, that, and third. We just make the match happen. We're not even necessarily concerned with, you know what I'm saying, how it is. But up next, right, we're going to have a special fight. This one has a trailer attached to it.
Let's watch it.
Yeah, we're definitely going to watch the trailer before the fight, but I got to get the boxers up. So we've got Tesco in the blue corner.
Super.
Yo.
Look in Showtime stage. That's the damage from my fight, by the way.
Yeah, because we didn't see the scorecard. Showtime stage, where y'all at? Jump to present.
Tesco, can I say one thing real quick? Just to you, like,
massive damage.
I don't think he was necessarily like hook spamming. Like, I agree he was throwing a lot of hooks, but he was like mixing it up with like the straights a little bit. But definitely a hard style to deal with. I understand why you're frustrated.
Yeah. On my end, it just looked like that. That's what I was saying. I rewatched the fight and yeah, it's just the room skill didn't do me any favors.
No, not at all. Not at all. It really was. He was very much adapted to fighting in that particular room scale. So, but you did your thing, man. You did what you had to do. All right, so we're waiting on. Let me get Clint Steele the code, and then we can get him up in.
It's gonna be a fun fight.
Where's Clint at? Clint, where you at, bro?
Super, I have a question.
Yo, I don't see Clint here.
When do you think we're gonna start doing cards, like ranked cards and that stuff?
So we have to develop from scratch a offline elo and ladder ranking system. The same person who's helping me out, shout out to Profits, who's helping make upgrades for the sign-up sheet. We're going to be starting next week on trying to develop that. So just give us some time just to understand how to kind of arrange everything. Once we have that system in place, we're going to be asking all of the top 32 competitors from our last tournament to see if they want to participate in the league. And if they do, everyone's tournament rankings will be their starting off ranking in the season, and we'll be starting to schedule rank fights yet again.
That's fire, bro.
Oh, yeah,
Cannot
it's
wait.
It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. And so Clint is here. Tesco is here. So Tesco, real quick question for you: are you gonna be turning on your camera for this fight?
No, not this one.
All right, not for this one.
Bro, I'm fucking. My living room is basically a fucking Christmas parade. So.
All right.
And I'm in pajamas boxing, so that's not a bright idea.
I feel you, bro. Hey, ain't no thing, bro. Ain't no thing. Okay, so we're gonna go out ahead and go to this next fight. But first, before we get to this fight, we got a bit of a promo trailer for this, brought to you by none other than Clint Steele himself. Oh wait, Clint, you got your camera on this time, right?
You saying yeah?
All right, hold on. So if with that being said, let me go ahead and set Clint up. He is in the red corner. All right, Clint, I'm gonna get your camera up on stream.
Yeah, Adonis, they did.
I'll be right back. I gotta publish the video for this. Hold on. Gotta set this one up real nice. It's rare that we get the IRL cameras, so when we do get a chance, request to speak. We do get a chance. I gotta take some time to try to set this up. All right. Please, nobody jump on stage. We got Clint set up. All right, you good, bro? You're good, Clint. You're
got
good.
a whole fight.
You're good. You're
And
good.
we
You're
get
good.
to watch a movie.
Yeah, leave it alone. You good. Don't even touch it, bro. You got it. All right. Let's go ahead and head to this promo for this next fight.
Let's go. You gotta bring that rematch back, dude. I don't know, man. It's not sitting right with me, dude. I mean, if you want to decline it, that's fine too, bro. You can go chill with Daddy Supa and go get tugged in by Uncle Solly. We'll say, dude. It's not going the distance, man. Let's go. You gotta bring that rematch back, dude. I don't know, man. It's not sitting right with me, dude. I mean, if you want to decline it, that's fine too, bro. You can go, go get tugged in by Uncle Solly. We'll say, dude.
There. Oh wait. I'm gonna run it back. It's not
going the distance, man.
Right. Y'all don't. All right. I'm running it back. Y'all want to hear it? You should be hearing it.
Let's go. You gotta bring that rematch back, dude.
Brother,
I don't know, man. It's not sitting right with me, dude. I mean, if you want to decline it, that's fine too, bro. You can
Video
go chill
promos.
with Daddy Supa and go get tugged in by Uncle Solly. We'll say, dude. It's not going the distance,
All right,
man.
Clint. I don't know what's up with your video, brother. We're gonna put that one in the. We're gonna put that one in the edit, I think. Hold on, we're gonna go back to break real quick. Sorry guys for technical difficulties. For some reason, could not get the audio working on Clint's video. I'm gonna bring that up real quick just to make sure that I can actually hear it on my end. I don't think I hear it either. Unfortunately, man, we're gonna see if we can. We're gonna put it in the edit, bro. We're not gonna be able to put it on stream. I'll figure it out next time. We're just gonna go ahead and get on to the exhibition match. Clint, if you could go ahead and get into the stream there. I don't see you signed in to the match. Will we ever be doing Boxing Underdog? If Boxing Underdog ever gets us in observer mode. Right now, there's no way to view a fight in Boxing Underdog. It's just POVs, and that's terrible for streams. So until we get an observer mode from the Boxing Underdog team, we won't be able to showcase any fights there, unfortunately. Like trying to get 2 headset views from 2 people across the world to come together on a stream is just not possible. All right, Beatbender says the link is expired on the Discord. All right, Clint.
Yo, Supa.
Yeah.
Clint didn't get a code.
I just sent it to him.
All right.
All right.
Bet. Let me see. Appreciate that, guys, for sending Clint that code. All right, Clint. Let me know when you're good. All right, Discord code is expired, they say. Shouldn't be expired. That was a brand new code. I'm gonna drop another one for you. Edit the invite link. Never, ever, ever. No limit. Generate new link. Got the new link for y'all. TikTok, check the chat. There's a new link in the chat. All right, I see Clint Steele in the red corner. Let's see if I can grab his video. Publish video. All right, we got Clint Steele's video back in the red corner. What's going on? Trying to get Clint Steele's video back. There we go. We've got Clint's video back. Let's move this stuff around with the lights. We got you in the lights, player. All right, we're going to go ahead and start this next fight. We got Two Tap Tesco back against Clint Steele.
Okay, get ready. Let's fight.
All right, 3 minutes on the clock. We got Two Tap Tesco versus Clint Steele.
Clint changing up the hairstyle.
Go ahead, take it away, Jay, for solo. I got to fix something here real quick.
All right. Both fighters standing their ground. Tesco getting hit to the body early. This is a good match. We've seen the trilogy. I mean, we're seeing a trilogy fight on a ringside VR card, so you know you're getting the best quality. Nice right hand lands for Tesco. Both fighters rip into the body early. Nice shots to the body by Clint. Jab lands for Tesco. Both fighters figuring each other out early. They fought before, so they should be used to each other's style unless one of them switches it up. Nice shots around the guard for Tesco.
All right, I'm back, Jay. Appreciate you for holding it down. Absolutely. This is the second time these both have fight. I mean, technically third time. Clint Steele now, always trying to figure out this game. He's got a new shot in his arsenal. Watch out for that lead uppercut to the body. Let's see if he's evolved his style around that. And we've seen earlier from Tesco an absolute beautiful pugilist here in ringside VR. Got the longer reach in this fight, Jay, so that's going to be a problem for Clint Steele.
Yep, Clint has issues with those taller fighters. He's hurt right now. Tesco taking a very technical approach to this fight. Clint needs to... I think that the issue is Clint thinks that body shot is doing a lot of damage. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's just doing it for fun. But I don't think it's doing a lot for him. I think he needs to maybe if he at least put a little bit more power into it instead of just throwing with no body effort like he is.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how this works out. What's interesting is I am hearing. We gotta wait for a moment in a lull. I do hear the body effort from his character in that lead uppercut, and for him, honestly, that lead uppercut, being a southpaw, is something he can kind of mix in with the jab, right? Tesco, though, keeping that elbow down, keeping that left hand down, being very wary, but that's what Clint wants, because Clint really wants to hit you over the top with the lead left.
Nice shots by Clint there. Oh yeah, Supa, by the way, I'm not gonna be able to fight.
Oh, it's all good. We're gonna take our time and find you a new dance partner. It looks like Dio Hendricks is not here either, so we might have to sub your ooh. Okay, round number 1 comes to a close. Early round, so we got Clint Steele now working a little bit of variability into that lead hand. Is it going to be enough, like you said, to overcome Tesco? I'm not 100% sure that I'm convinced yet, but we have seen Clint work on trying to be more steady in his approach instead of just kind of going all in, you know? Katai
Sorry,
Gaming
my
in
bad.
the chat. What's good, bro? Mariposa, how do I join? To join, it's very simple. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. I will be dropping the code momentarily after this round.
Entertainer is saying that you guys skipped this fight.
We didn't skip any fights. This was a fight that was supposed to happen earlier on. It just wasn't on the card. So you guys don't worry about it. Back in the action, round number 2. Tesco versus Clint Steele.
Possible?
Clint Steele now
Still
working the outside. Tesco trying to figure out a way. Much different fight from his last fight. Not having to go in so much. Tesco got a bit more breathing room.
Yep, Tesco taking a different approach to it. Oh, he slipped that right hand, but the way he moved, the way he snapped his head made it look like it connected.
Oh yeah, and just to remind everybody, this is Thrill of the Fight 2 VR on MetaQuest 3, 2, and Pro. Shout out to Welsh Mike in the chat. What system is this? Cheers, man.
Absolutely. This is one of my favorite. This might be like my top 10 games of all time, just because of how much I love combat. Oh, excuse me. Just because of how much I love combat sports.
Oh, absolutely, bro. Same here. I mean, the devs really have done a really good job of trying to create order in the chaos of fighting in VR.
Yeah, they're doing a great job at it. You know what's crazy is that back in the era of combat days, they had no issues with latency.
Amazing.
0.
Shout out to Dark Lord Stevens.
That was a great game too.
Shout out to Dark Lord Stevens. Back in the action, though. Both these boxers really trying to figure out, ooh, stinging body shot there from Clint Steele. And, Jay, this is what I was telling you about what we were talking to Clint about. It's like, you know, don't try to go all in. It's not going to do you any favors, right? Just work a particular shot and a strategy around that and just stick with it, you know, and start building off of that. You're going to find your VR stance and style. We're going to see how the damage kind of plays out and see if this is going to serve him well in this fight.
I'm thinking Tesco's up on damage right now.
Yeah.
Just because Clint's not being very active.
I think he's just looking for his moment to strike here. And again, you see him targeting that body. And when he gets Tesco to drop his hand or play a little bit of interaction, that's where you got to look to see what kind of decisions you're going to want to make, right? And again, one of the things I've seen boxers like Adonis Banks, who we'll see later on in the card tonight, what they do is they'll set up a shot just to see how you react to it, right? And once they got a read on your reaction, then the offense starts. So I don't know if it's going to be the same for Clint, but I like what he's doing. Tommy, welcome back.
About, like you said, the thing about Adonis is his volume, it's very good, but the thing is, he is beatable, and I don't think Ovoid is going to get it done necessarily, but I think that once he starts to go into really, really good competition, he's going to have some hard fights, but he should do very well.
We do expect him to do very well indeed. Speaking of doing very well, I mean, both these boxers here, round number 2, usually the adjustment round, Jay, right? We saw in round number 1 a bit of a dance back and forth between both of the boxers. Clint coming out with a different style. Tesco doing what he's doing, man. And a good job to Tesco, not overextending himself, really boxing out here with Clint Steele. I think that we're going to see a major shift coming up in the 3rd round, right? This is the round where you got to leave it all to the wall, all on the floor. Do not leave it up to the digital judges. If you had to take a guess, Jay, who do you have up in the 3rd? Who do you take in the 3rd round?
I think Tesco is up in the first 2. I think that he's going to need, Clint's going to need a crazy adjustment to take this fight back in his favor.
All right, let's see how it goes. Chat, let me know. This is the last round, round number 3 in this match. Clint Steele versus Tesco. Tesco in the orange trunks, Clint Steele in those icy blue trunks. And this time, Clint Steele back to his old ways.
Yep, the volume. But he got caught there. He is hurt. Got hit with something, and it gave him the ugly face. Big shots by Clint.
But none of them are getting through. He's peppering them up, but we're not seeing a lot getting past the guard of Tesco.
Just the greens.
Got to be careful with those greens. GW Tiger official says Clint has already lost.
Oh.
C-Style saying it's up
He's
even
hurt again.
1-1. Crowd is split.
Yep, I think it's 2 now. Tesco, but Clint just got hurt again. Tesco putting on the pressure now. 2 minutes to decide it.
I think Clint just has to believe. He has to believe in himself.
Yep, he needs something big. Oh, nice uppercut by Tesco.
Oh, and I do believe Clint knocked over the camera. We're going to go back here. Going to try to show a little bit of POV from Clint's point of view. But yeah, that phone is on the floor.
The wind.
Under the bed.
Tesco hurt him again. Oh man, Clint's in trouble.
Clint's got to do something.
Great job done by Tesco.
A minute.
Yeah, he needs something big.
And you know what, Jay? I think really what it is he should have just stuck to his guns, right? I don't think there's any really need to go back to the way Clint boxed before, right? Just throwing massive amounts of volume out, because you could just kind of hold a static guard and negate so much.
Oh.
Okay.
Clint's going forward now, landing big. But he's gonna hit too. He's getting peppered up by these little shots that Tesco's sneaking in while he's throwing.
Yeah, and we know
Hook lands for Tesco.
This is tough here.
Oh man, this is a fire fight.
Oh, big uppercut landed from Tesco.
Uppercut. Oh my goodness, Tesco's in big trouble. He has him on the ropes. Tesco trying to survive. Oh, he lands his own right hook, but he's still hurt badly. Oh my goodness, these are big shots by Tesco.
Big shots. Tesco now just hunting Clint Steele.
Tesco taking this round late.
Yeah. What a great performance.
Yep. In all likelihood.
There it is.
And the right hook. That will seal the fight. Tesco winning the trilogy.
Oh, this is the second one, I believe. I believe this is the second fight.
Oh.
I think this is the second fight between them. Officially, anywhere on the exhibitions.
Yep.
And there we go. 2-tap Tesco taking it. 30-26. Just like you said, Jay. Tesco up 10-9, 10-9 against Clint in both rounds. 10-8 there. Clint losing a little bit of that composure. 30-26. Take a look at that. One important knock there on the third round. Looking at the damage, though, you were saying that the uppercuts weren't doing a lot, but if you take a look, 1322 to 1303, he was keeping up with damage in that first round. 669 to 532. Again, the body shots, they may not look like they do a lot of damage, but I promise you, they've been doing work for Clint. And then 1878 to 1172, definitely got away from him there in the third round. C-Style, I agree with you, bro. The first round was pretty clutch. For a grand total of 3,869 to 3,007 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, 2-tap Tesco. We gonna lock in with the homies real quick to find out what was really going on behind the headset.
Tesco going 2-0 tonight.
Oh, now the Tesco cam happens. Now Tesco's on camera in the chat. This man's feeling himself now. This man's feeling himself now. All right, fellas, whenever you're ready, go ahead and unmute. We're gonna find out what's going on behind the headset. We go ahead and get Clint down here from the spectator, and we update the score for tonight. Tesco.
Oh my gosh, look at Kobe's image.
Tesco with the
Bro, what the fuck is?
All right, Tesco. We're gonna hear from you first again, man. So all right. No. Wait. I want to hear from Clint first this time. Clint, where you at, bro?
You get Clint, bro.
Because at some point I was like, all right, we about to get these cameras, and then that cell phone went flying. It went under the bed. I was like, nah, bro, we can't do this, man, like this. That thing was looking straight up your shorts halfway through the match, bro. We wasn't even gonna do you like that. Oh yeah, I think. Oh, my bad. Hold on, wait. This is my fault, guys, because of how the recording is. I gotta do one of these numbers to get Clint's audio back.
Bro, that was our best one yet, dude. We gotta go again.
Oh yeah.
That was like our best one yet. Dude, last round, bro. Last round, I couldn't even like put my hands up, dude. I was so tired. Dude, I was so tired. I caught you like round 3, and I knew that because I didn't know if I was gonna win first round or not. Like, this is close. Round 2, I know you had me, but round 3, bro, I was like, I gotta go with this knockdown, bro. If I get this knockdown, I can change this whole fight. Bro, I tried so hard. Great fight, dude.
I was in the corner of my room just like this, bro. I was fucking just bop, 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 bop.
Bro, you're at work. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I am gassed.
Love to see the respect after the fight from you two. That was a great fight, guys.
Clint is
Yeah,
my
that was
hustle, bro. Clint's my guy. We spar all the time, bro, and it just keeps getting a level better every single time.
It felt so technical too, bro. It was so fun. I could see you like thinking in there with me, dude. It was crazy. Like, especially when we're like trading right here, like trying to see who want to go first and stuff, or who want to slip up. Bro,
Yeah,
I tried to get the body. I tried to even go like this, pinning to the head, like Super said, with the jab and then going to the body. I was like, bro, I even tried my left a little bit to the liver. I gotta work on that one a little bit.
Look,
I was in the right hand. Just
I'm gonna hop in here real quick, right? So we had an early thing, and I keep saying this. I believe in this. I believe in this. I believe in this. I believe in this so much, Clint. Yet again, the lead uppercut play. One, you evolved it, right? Shout out to you for evolving it. You were throwing setup shots off of the lead uppercut, trying to get that elbow to move, but also capitalizing when it did drop. And in the first and second round, your damage was comparable to Tesco's.
Dude, it was close. It was so close. I noticed when you told me, like, if I could feint the jab and go to the body, I watched the Canelo's footage because he taught it to Ryan Garcia, and he feints a jab and he gets him accustomed to the body shots. And then later on, bro, he'll take like his jab out here. He'll put his lead hand out.
Yeah.
Drop it over and come right up to the head when they drop it to their body. If I can learn that on VR, bro, that split second is gonna land a nice solid.
I'm telling you. And then look, just again, I think as a southpaw, right, your lead hand is so dangerous, right? Because especially when you're throwing that lead right out there, right, it's coming all the way outside from where the guard is, right? So when you get them accustomed to it, you drop that hand, and the angle at which you drop that right from, you caught him a couple of times with it. But you know what I'm saying? I believe in it. Now in third round, Clint, you went back to old Clint. You just like, I was like, no, stick to the plan. Stick to the strategy.
I guess. Bro, Tesco, though, he like brings the animal out of me, bro, because every time we fight, bro, we're so competitive. And we know we're gassed, but we're like, dude, we gotta keep going. So, dude, Tesco's probably like my favorite dance partner, dude. It's amazing.
No, it's
Great
good.
Fight, bro.
It's good, absolutely. And when we do the edit, I gotta actually make sure to put the tail of the tape up. Your camera did fall sometime through there, Clint.
Yeah, my bad.
Nah, it's all good, bro.
I stepped on it, bro. I kicked it. I was like, oh man.
Nah, it's all good. I got you on a list for some of the I'm gonna be doing some special IRL footage shots, right? And so I already got you on a list. I'm gonna be hitting you up about it. I'm just gonna be not even anything big or anything on a stream, just people who want to share their IRL and that, and those will get longer, right? I'll do 6 rounds, 12 rounds, it don't matter, as long as we can get some good IRL footage on those. So yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead and speak to our winner of the night, though. Tesco, 2-tap Tesco with the 2 dubs, bro. The man's got the shirt on. He was feeling himself. You fought a fellow EU boxer earlier tonight, and now you went on and won probably one of the most entertaining fights. I mean, you had 2 very entertaining fights here, right? Technically 2 fights of the night, bro. How are you feeling after that fight, man? And what's your perspective on the dynamics and your opponent in Clint Steele?
Man, just I feel like I need to go to bed as soon as possible. Oh shit! No, but Clint, man. Every time me and Clint fight, like we know how each other fight, and it just gets better and better and better every single time. Yeah, he's anytime I'm looking for a fight, I need to fight Clint today. But yeah, I mean, he's such a good fighter. The liver shots, and I know they're coming, but I don't know when they're coming, and he just catches me with it every time. And if I could take damage by VR, I would not have a liver. It'd be gone.
Yeah, 100%. But look, man, I look forward to the third one. Hopefully next time we'll have the production ready to go. We're gonna try to get back to the this scheduled program as is. So is Dio Hendricks showed up on stage?
I'll replace if he's not here.
All right. So let's go ahead and get back. Dio Hendrix is not here. Driftery. Nah, we gotta let Driftery get up on stage here, man. And then you said, Jay, you're gonna jump in for him. You say you're not fighting later on, Jay?
I can't fight late. That is okay. I cannot fight late.
Let me see. Jay, you were set to fight Tomato, right?
Yeah, and I can't fight him.
Okay, so in that case, I would have to have Tomato fight Driftery, right?
All right.
Yeah, because that way we could just skip that fight. We'll have you lock in. So Tomato, go ahead and jump on up in here. I'm gonna send you. You want to get up on stage? I'm gonna invite you up stage anyway. Driftery, I got you. I'm gonna invite you up here. Now, this one is gonna be very interesting. So let me go ahead and move Jay Baca. Move Jay Baca. Sorry, Prophet. I do not know how to switch this up without messing it up. So hopefully it doesn't mess this up. Right. We're gonna move Jay Baca, and then we're gonna have Tomato taking on Driftery.
But who am I fighting?
Tomato, you're fighting Driftery. So we're gonna.
Yo, that was not me, Super. That was not me.
What happened? Oh,
That
my
was
bad,
me.
bro.
That was Jay Baca.
Oh yeah, all right. Let me get values only. Let me go ahead and replace this with Tomato. Now this is gonna be a bit of a mismatch, but this is how it happens sometimes, guys, with some of these matchups here. So I'm gonna remove UJ from the matchup for tonight.
All right.
Instead, we're gonna have our match number 10. Tomato versus Jay Baca.
I can't.
I mean,
fight.
Tomato versus Driftery. I'm sorry, my bad, Jay. My bad, Jay. That was on me.
You're good.
That was on me, bro. All right. Both fighters here, Driftery. I'm gonna drop the code for you guys.
I'm gonna go off commentary for this one. Is that all right?
It's all good, bro. I'll do some solo commentary
I'll come
on
up
this.
next one.
Yep. All right, Driftery, you've got the code. Tomato, you've got the code now. When you guys get the code, go ahead and jump on up. All right, Tomato in the blue corner. So weird, it's not popping up. Driftery in the red corner. Hey, GG's, Clint. Walking Dead Meme says, you guys hype for the full game release on the 19th? Oh, brother, yes. I cannot wait. Man. This has been a long time coming. We've been waiting for this for a long time. We're going to go ahead and get on to the tail of the tape for this next match. We got in the blue corner, Tomato. Drifty, go ahead and ready up, bro. In the blue corner, we've got Tomato subbing in for a fight. He's going to be taking on Driftery. This is going to be one of those fights that is going to be a bit of a mismatch, but it is what it is. That's what happens sometimes when we got some folks subbing in. So Tomato subbing in here. Tomato going for stationary. Driftery is going to be room scale. So you know the name of the game is going to be who can outmaneuver who. Both fighters, though, fighting by way of North America East. Tomato coming in at 5'11". Driftery coming in at 5'4". Tomato with a staggering, yes. His game?
I
believe so.
Sorry
Okay.
for interrupting. I just
Nah,
wanted
it's all
to
good, bro.
make sure.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. You could, you know what I'm saying? I could have been yapping. Carrie Cardi V says, Tomato, stay trash. All right, people asking for the Discord in the chat. I got y'all. I'm gonna drop the link to the Discord real quick. Discord is in the chat. Los, check it out. Bagel Bite, how can I play? Bagel Bite, all you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. Sign-ups, join in the Discord. We got about 3,000 members strong in the Discord. All VR boxers, all throwing the virtual hands and fake lands all the time. Get it in where you can fit it in, man. Anybody can get these fake hands. We're still waiting for Driftery. Can we get some confirmation that he's back? Tomato says Drifter's whole headset crashed or something. Oh, Charles Dubronx Oliveira. So we are back on the schedule, as you guys know. So looking at the live fight card, we are now at Tomato taking on Driftery. Next will be Kobenomics versus Solo Liability. Charles Dubronx, you were supposed to face the Pisser. If you could face Jay Baca instead. Jay, if that's early enough for you. If not, Charles, we're going to find you no, Kobe, you are fighting Solo Liability. Unless the card changed. Prophet was the one who made the card tonight. So unless it changed differently.
Wait, I'm not fighting someone?
Yeah, Jay, you said you just can't fight late, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kobenomics versus Solo Liability, and then Charles Dubronx versus you after this.
Alright.
Then we've got Entertainer taking on Bizarre VR, right? King Joe taking on Clint Steele. That was their appointed match tonight outside of the special match here. Then we've got Isaac Bambasera taking on Landon Wolf, right? And then we've got Jay Prince taking on Boxing Era Tony. Vamp taking on Lazy Weave Machine Gamer. We've got Jackmon taking on Boz. Adonis Banks taking on Tynado the Ego Killer. And then Blade taking on Ovoid. Prophet, if you are here in the chat, yeah, I'm looking at a different thing of what Prophet sent, right? Hey, Prophet, looking at the card right now, we've got Adonis facing Tynado. I thought we had switched that around, bro. Yeah, Kobe, let me see that card. Yeah, Tynado versus Boz. Yeah, so Prophet, that card that's posted is not the card that's currently up on the live card. Can you jump on here and kind of let me know what's going on? Yeah, Dio Hendricks taking on Driftery. 3DS taking on the Pisser. Yeah, Drifter, you're right. Oh boy, chill. Yeah, Prophet's weighing in right now. Sorry, chat. We got a little bit of a discrepancy between the cards here. I got you, bro. Bring you up on stage. Yo, Prophet, what's good, man?
What's going on? Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's going on with the card. I was trying to, after somebody was moving stuff, why I was trying to move the subs in and stuff like that, and it looked like stuff changed.
Yeah, so it looks like the subs were moved when you were trying to move subs. It switched up the whole card. So right now we have Valentin versus Geiler recorded. We have Tesco versus Maximus recorded. We just did Pisser versus 3DS. Dio Hendricks is not here. So right now Tomato is up to fight Driftery. But the rest of this card that's on live is not matched up to this one that was just pasted, which was the last one that I saw. Yo, Jackson, what's good? Trap House Studios with the follow. Appreciate it. Joel with the follow. For everybody who's wondering what's going on, man, we're just trying to figure out a discrepancy. So if we could, because everyone is kind of expecting the one that is copied and pasted. If there is a way for you to reorg the current card to match what is copy and pasted, right?
Yeah. I got you. I'll get on it right now.
Yeah. So that way. Because if I go by the new card that's up there right now, it's gonna be all kinds of messed up.
Okay, I'll get it fixed.
Appreciate it. In the meantime, since we were supposed to have Driftery versus Dio Hendrix. Dio Hendrix is not here, right? Now that the card is being remade, so everyone who has the pasted card, the one that was pasted in the chat, 3DS versus the Pisser just happened, right? Can we get Adonis Banks and Oavoid up on stage? That was the fight that was supposed to happen, right? Driftery, so sorry, man. Driftery, Tomato, you guys, I'm gonna put you guys back down until you guys' matches are fixed up, because that would have thrown everything off. Let me go ahead. Tomato, I'm sorry, bro. So apologies.
Wait, Super.
Yes. Because
Who am I fighting?
Right now, no one until Prophet fixed the card. Kobenomics, the new card is going to look like the one that was originally that you just pasted. That was supposed to be the card for tonight. So we're just going to. That's why I took Tomato and I took Drifter down. Their fights have to be reorganized, just because Dio Hendrix is not here. So we're moving down from 3DS to the Pisser. We just did that one. The next one is Adonis Banks versus Oavoid. Once this is going to give Prophet enough time that he needs to reorganize the card back to what was pasted. Thank you there for Kobenomics for putting that card out. Once that is good to go, Prophet will let us know, and then we're going to continue on. But until then, I'm going to move on manually. Tomato, you're good, bro. I know, man. We gotta take a look at the card. If we let that fight, every other fight behind that would have been messed up. It's all good. You gonna get a fight in. Now, Ovoid, Adonis. Charles, we're gonna figure out who you're gonna fight as soon as Prophet fixes the card here. So I'm going to drop the codes real quick. Apologies for that. Oavoid, you have the code. And then let's get Adonis up here.
Can I step up on commentary for this one?
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
All right, there we go. Adonis, you have the code as well. I'm going to bring you up on stage. All right, Lil Nug says, could I fight? Lil Nug, the way you can fight on the stream is very simple. All you gotta do is join the Ringside VR Discord, sign up for next week's card. I'm gonna hit you with the invite real quick, bro. Go ahead and click that link. Hey, LJ, it depends. You got school tomorrow, man. You can watch it or not. Gonna go ahead and move this guy down from the red corner. All right, we got Ovoid in the blue corner. We're looking for Adonis. Jay Prince, Solly is out in Peru right now, so he's not here to do commentary. Raylan Greer says, when's the first fight? We're actually on the 4th fight of the night. We're getting the boxers signed up. All right, Adonis is on his way. Waiting for Adonis. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, LJ, appreciate you, bro. This one actually should be a good fight. Ovoid and Adonis are two of the higher-ranked boxers on tonight's card.
Yeah.
Los, you said you signed up. What's your username? After this fight, Entertainer says, who's next? Who's next after this fight? After this fight, we should have Solo Liability taking on Person, and then Kobenomics versus Charles Dubronx Oliveira, and then after that, Entertainer versus Bizarre VR. All right, we got Adonis Banks in the red corner now. Let's go ahead and get on to this fight. Both fighters are ready. About time. Sorry for the mix-up, man. We lost a lot of time on that one. Let's go ahead and get on to this next fight.
Yeah. Adonis versus Ovoid might be a slight mismatch. A pretty heavy one, actually, if you've seen UBA fights between... Like, if you've seen the competition, it's just a large jump. So, I'm thinking I'm taking Adonis by TKO. In the first.
Adonis by TKO there.
I've fought both. I've only sparred Adonis. I fought Ovoid twice in actual matches. I beat Ovoid twice. Me and Adonis sparred. I can tell you Adonis is definitely the better fighter.
Yeah, Adonis has just kind of been running through people, I'm not gonna lie. Pretty much throughout every match that we've ever kind of put in front of him, you know. So I don't really expect tonight's match to be any different. A lot of people in the chat saying Ovoid's washed. You know, he's not the same person he used to be. What do you feel about those allegations there, Jay?
Ovoid, the first time I fought him, I TKO'd him. Then the second time I fought him, which was really recent, I beat him by decision. So I think he might have gotten better, but that might just be the damage system. Adonis Banks actually recently lost his fight with XL in the UBA, so...
Oh, he lost against XL. I mean, XL's a speedy motherfucker, you know. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah, XL's crazy good.
Crazy
Fights
fast,
like Killer Cam a little bit.
He does. I mean, like a faster Killer Cam, like speed Killer Cam.
Yeah, shorter. Oh, nice shots by Ovoid, though. Man, is Adonis washed? Oh, my goodness.
Ovoid silencing the haters, saying, look, washed who? You got to get washed to get clean. I've been through the ringer. I'm out here looking impressive. Y'all got to remember, man, Ovoid's got the bombs. He got the bricks in his hands. You know what I mean? Ovoid has always been a power puncher, and in this game, you cannot discount power, right? It's going to reduce the amount of mistakes your opponent can make, and it's going to improve your win condition.
Sorry, I discredit you, Ovoid. I will never do that again. You're clearly winning this fight. As of right now.
As of right now, we're still early on, right? You know what I say? The first knockdown is like a cup of coffee. Adonis Banks, though, having Ovoid hurt a little bit in that last exchange.
What is going on with Ovoid? I mean, Adonis. He doesn't look like himself.
Well, he said he just put on his headset, so he might just be a little cold.
Yep. Smoking him saying, I tried helping Adonis on room scale, and then tried on a bit, and I accidentally just... I don't even know what he's saying, actually. Never mind, I was gonna see what his coach was saying, but he's just kind of talking nonsense.
Coach Smoke with the jibber jabber in the background. Adonis Banks trying to put an end to Ovoid. Ovoid survives the first round. Man, walking away with the win in that first round. Ovoid's got to be feeling good about his performance there. Silencing all the haters. He's just got 2 more rounds to go. Is he going to be able to do a repeat performance of that first round, come away strong in the second, and set him up for the dub? Or is Adonis Banks going to start to understand it and dismantle his opponent in Oavoid?
Honestly, I think lag might be at play, but there is no excuse. Adonis should definitely not be losing to Oavoid.
I know y'all counting out Oavoid. Oavoid is counting on himself. I'm telling y'all out here saying, "Oh man, Oavoid's washed." Oavoid said, "Who decided that?" And who decided that? It's gonna be very interesting, man. If we see an Adonis Banks loss here today, it's gonna be a major upset in the legacy of Adonis Banks here in Ringside VR.
We're seeing a huge downfall in Adonis's game. If he loses this fight, he'll be on a 2-loss streak, I believe. Maybe a 3-loss streak because he lost to Killer Cam and UBA. I don't know if he had to play after that.
Dirtiest Jordan says, man, it is a totally different game between room scale and stationary. Oh, 100%. It's an absolutely different game. Much better in room scale if I am being honest, you know?
Some of us just don't have the room, Super.
Yeah, no, 100%. Ooh, speaking of room, Adonis Banks creating a lot of room for himself to work right now. Now he's slowing down, picking apart Oavoid. Oavoid hurt in that last exchange.
If we had room, we'd play room scale, trust me. Well, I would at least.
Well, I think everybody would. Yeezy in the chat asking, how do I get into one of these? Yeezy, all you gotta do is sign up on the Discord, brother.
Yeah, Oavoid, I saw that. That definitely connected. I don't know what's going on. How are those not landing? I'm literally watching them connect.
On our end, it looked like all of those missed, to be honest.
I thought it landed behind the ear a little bit.
It's interesting,
see that
though.
Straight right and that left-handed. Nice shot by Oavoid.
Yeah, Oavoid landing cleanly. So if there is some lag here affecting, it's only affecting one way. That body shot landed cleanly for Adonis Banks, though.
Adonis does have issues, and he does get frustrated easily in some fights. And I think this might be the downfall of him in this server. Losing to Oavoid is not a good look, especially whenever you're as skilled as Adonis.
I like what I'm seeing from Oavoid, though. Usually we kind of see from Oavoid a lot of hooks, a lot of big bombs, trying to just outweigh and kind of brute force his way into the win. This time he's taking it more tentative. He's got Adonis hurt again.
On? This is this might be the craziest upset in history.
And there's that famous Adonis Banks head movement when he gets hurt. Now that I'm hip to the game.
Even Stupa knows about it.
Now I'm hip to the game, bro.
Everyone knows about it.
Even Oavoid was like, come on, bro.
That's why he lost his fight versus XL, because he kept using that head movement.
I mean, no matter the technique, if somebody can get a read on when you're about to do a particular thing, they can initiate their counterattack, you know?
Yep, I just don't know if Oavoid knows how to do that. Oavoid's kind of just a punchy throw. Just
punchy look, punch. He's a puncher's puncher, you know?
Yep.
And that's okay, because it's been serving him pretty well.
He is winning right now.
I kind of got Oavoid up, too, on second round. What do you think there, Jay?
Me, too. Honestly, I think it might be lag at play, but Oavoid might be up in that round. Smoking him's disciple. Not looking too good in there.
Adonis in the chat saying, yeah, dude is eating everything, bro. Like, what is going on? Actually insane.
Wait, this photo is so funny to me, smoking them. That'll always be my favorite photo.
Round number 3, though. This is working out to be a surprising match here. Oavoid, again, like we were saying, just silencing all the haters, all the non-believers, you know?
Yeah, he's silencing me for sure. Oavoid's putting on a show. This makes me think I might be able to beat Adonis, honestly.
Oh, no!
No, I literally did in our spar, bro. I did in our spar. Trust me, I actually did.
And here we go, round number 3. Void in those blue trunks. Adonis in the Kill Bill colors. Ooh, big shots landed for Void.
This isn't the Adonis I fought. This isn't the Adonis that Cam fought. This isn't. It doesn't look like him, to be honest. I don't know if there's something up with the link, with the pack, with the lag. But something's definitely going on.
Yeah, from Adonis's POV, it looks like Void just eating shots. So it could be, like you said, a bit of lag. Ooh, big left hook though. Adonis hurt in that exchange, and down goes Adonis.
Oh my goodness, just a dominant performance by Void at this point. Oh, Adonis has to be absolutely flipping out.
No, you know he's turning over in that headset.
No glove touch.
You're serious when there's no glove touch.
He does that whenever he's angry. When he's angry, he's gonna get mad. He's gonna start throwing a lot. That's when he gets caught.
I don't know. He's putting some damage on him. He is catching Void. Look, he's like, his first you don't succeed. He's just gonna fight his way through the lag.
Void might be a top contender. Y'all should have me and Void fight soon.
Jay, I thought you was retiring. I thought you was commentating. Jay's like, look, I can't stay out the ring.
I'm on a 4-fight win streak.
I can't stay out.
4-fight win streak.
As soon as it's done, then you're out, right? That's it. It's a wrap.
Yep. Maybe Anderson Silva. You know, I just can't stop fighting.
Yeah, I feel you. Okay, speaking of the fight though, back to the action. Void hurt here under some serious problems.
Void's hurt bad. Adonis teeing off late with 50 seconds left in the fight.
Back at it again. Adonis trying to go for a clinch.
He's hurt bad. He's hurt so bad. You saw his knees buckle when he got hit with that shot.
I saw the virtual knees get weak, brother.
He ducked in the corner. Void's putting on a performance of his lifetime right now.
Hey, stop it. Red, take a step back.
Just 20 seconds until we see a potential upset. One of the biggest probably in history of the game. Shooting takedowns now is Void.
And now a little bit of a discrepancy, some squabbling, some fighting words going on here in the ring. Adonis Banks not liking that maneuver from Void. Ooh, but down goes Void. Moral victory knockdown for Adonis Banks. Letting off a little bit of steam there.
I think he might have won it. I think Adonis actually took it.
You think Adonis won it?
He actually might have took it. I don't know.
Nah, bro, I got Void winning this. Let's see what the judges say.
It's 28-27 either way.
There it is. Void taking it 27-29. Remember, you forgot about the knockdowns in the earlier rounds. Void taking the first round 10-8. Adonis Banks coming back 10-9 in the second round, right? Let's take a look at the knockdowns. One apiece in the third round. It was the knockdown that really saved Void there, right? If he didn't get that knockdown, looking at the damage though, 23-26 to 50. There's no way. There was something going on. Adonis was saying that Void was taking mad damage in that round, and look at the damage. 23-26 to 15-06, 16-39 to 11-66, 16-18 to 13-45, 5,310 to 4,219 in favor of Adonis for damage. But it is Void that takes the dub for the day. This is why I say you cannot leave it up to the judges. Never leave it up to the judges. They're paid in Bitcoin. Oh my God. I cannot wait to hear what is going to go down behind the headset. If we can get both of these boxers. Oh yeah, Adonis said, look, immediately, he's like, I need that rematch. I need the run back. No questions asked. Fellas, go ahead and unmute. Where's Void? There's Void. Well, we got to have some fighting words after this, bro. We got to have some fighting words after this. Void. All right. I'm gonna give you the first word because I know Adonis is gonna have a lot to say on this one, right? So, Ovoid, you had people doubting you. They said you was washed. They said you's not the man you used to be. And then you go ahead and silence all the haters. How does it feel to get the dub today?
I mean, the only person saying that was Tomato, but he sucks, and I cook him every time, so I don't know why he's talking.
Ooh! Ooh! Ooh!
Oh boy, you're a beast, bro.
That was crazy.
Appreciate it.
That was a crazy fight. You know what I'm saying? X-Dude with the love in the chat. Appreciate it. I got you, brother. Prodigy, let me know how you feeling about that. Is that level good enough for you? But no, for real. Congratulations, man. It's crazy. Adonis was throwing in a lot of damage there. And he was saying, he's like, I don't know what's going on with Orvoy. He's eating these punches, bro. And time again, you just wouldn't go down. Really good counter hits, really good timing for the knockdowns, man. What can I say? It's well executed. Will you be giving Adonis a rematch?
Yeah, I'll rematch him. I don't know what he's talking about. I was eating the punches, but like he just threw hooks at me. I was timing my punches. He was just throwing them. He was pretty easy to time. I'm not gonna lie.
That's crazy.
Okay. Well, look, Adonis. Speaking of, just entering the chat. Adonis, I know you got words, bro. What was going on behind the headset?
Bro, dude. I kept hitting him so hard, just eating him, and then he just get the running around the room scale like this is prime running back or some shit. Got the running around the room scale.
Bro,
And
you
then-
were turtling the whole time, bro. What are you talking about? You just
Can you
started
shut
going
up?
on your knees like
Can
you
you shut
always
up when I speak? You're feeling yourself for what reason? I got robbed. Last round was mine, to be honest with you. But hey, I'll rematch him.
Okay.
This time, I'm not going to take it so slightly. I just came here thinking that it'd be an easy win.
Okay, look, this is a heated match. I honestly want to see this run back, right? Because this was great. The chat loved it. Shout outs to WBA Thrill the Fight. Them's fighting words, baby. Them's fighting words. Exactly. Look, I appreciate you. Samir says I want the winner. Look, man, these two got to settle this out. This is a great series. This is gonna be a really good series, man. Y'all can't count out Ovoid Tomato. Can't count them out. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of people in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So even smoking him in the chat saying Ovoid had better form somehow.
No, the thing is, bro, I kept hitting him. Like the last round, I started to be a bit more patient once I realized I couldn't drop the man. And then once I dropped him at the end, I swear to God I won that round. I swear to God it'd be a draw. I won by a point. I got robbed of that last round.
It was the knockdown. It was the knockdown at the end that really kind of pushed it towards.
If it was 10-8 on damage like it used to be, it wouldn't even been close on the score.
Yeah, because you out damaged him. Dang near. It was a lot of damage, bro. That thing was on pushing up on 6K. I personally don't understand how you fell either, but you know, the damage system, how it's calculated, it's a mystery to us. But it's what makes the game fun. Dang, I can't even talk today. I appreciate both of y'all fellas for coming through. We're gonna go ahead. Hey, Kobe, can you drop that card one more time for your boy?
Yeah,
so I don't gotta scroll for it.
It was a rough fight. I'm about to get a lot of hate for losing to this man, but hey.
Hey, it is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Most of the people who are hating can't beat you in the ones anyway. So I mean, really, is it important to listen to them? You just got to focus on.
Yeah, I gotta lose to a bum one time to be able to come back.
Right. Look, I appreciate y'all for coming through. We're gonna keep it moving though, because we already lost a lot of time. So, next up, can we get Solo Liability to take on Person? Solo Liability and Person. Yo, what's good?
Hey, I think we should be good now. You just probably want to make sure that the wins and losses are still the same.
I'll probably update them a little bit. I'm gonna go back and watch this one. It's all good, bro.
Wait, am I fighting?
So right now, let's go. I'm gonna go back and I'm double checking right now. I know for sure we need to get Solo Liability and Person, right? So Adonis Banks with the W. Appreciate that, Prophet, for switching that up on last minute occasion for me. Absolutely. Okay, so we got Solo Liability taking on Person. And then after that, we're going to have Kobenomics taking on Charles Dubronx Oliveira. And then after that, we'll have Entertainer versus Bizarre VR. Right? And then we'll let the next fights happen after that. Prodigy said, not going to lie, I never put up those numbers, gang. Yeah, man, me either, dog. These guys got hands. I don't know how they figured it out, but they do it. You know what I'm saying? X-Do says, low-key love Thrill of the Fight, too. I mean, we all do. We all do. It's a really good game. You know what I'm saying? Despite what a lot of people may think, it's a really good game. All right, we're going to go ahead and get on to the next fight, though. I'm going to start handing out the codes here for Solo Liability.
Did we get a sub in for Dio Hendricks?
We did not get the sub in for Dio. That was the other thing. Now that we've gotten it right, so we need a sub in for Dio Hendricks. Now Jay Baca says that he can't fight late, right? And Tomato wanted to sub in.
Tomato, just let me have this.
Go ahead and lock in with these guys to figure out between Tomato and Jay. Y'all figure it out. I have to get. I have to get. Yeah. I got to get Person. I'll get Person and Solo Liability the codes. I got you, Person. I was just looking for you. There's so many people speaking. What up, Blake? All right, Solo Liability. Where you at? Where you at? There we go. I see you, bro. Let me go ahead and get you on stage. All right. Solo Liability, you have the code. And then Person, I'm sending you the code as well. Appreciate y'all. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and start it up. X-Do with the love. Appreciate you. Hey, appreciate you for joining the Discord as well, X-Do. Jump into the Showtime stage. That's where everybody's chatting right now. It's a lot of spice going on in the chat. There's a lot of spice going on in the VIP chat. All right, Jay Baca. Did you have a fight later on today, Jay? I don't think you did.
I don't know.
No, I don't think you did. Stay up on commentary. Stay up on commentary for us.
Yeah, he did have a fight. He was supposed to fight Tornado.
Who was supposed to fight Tornado? Was that Tomato or Jay Baca?
Jay Baca was supposed to be late night, and then he said he couldn't do it. So we got Driftery that doesn't got a fighter. Then we got Tomato, and we got Jay Baca. So we got 3 people. We need 1 sub to make those 2 fights up.
Me.
Check the overflow list, if you will, and look for an appropriate fighter from the overflow list for these guys. You see their fighters and find good dancing part. We need to find Driftery a fair dancing partner. Tomato is up. We got you, Tomato. Don't worry about it. We see you, bro. And so if it's Tomato versus Jay, if that's the only 2 we can make, then it's gonna be Tomato versus Jay. And then let's get a good. I know you don't, Driftery, but I'm gonna try to make it happen. Okay, we got Solo Liability in the blue corner, taking on Person in the red.
Yeah, I can't go late.
Yeah, Solo Liability versus Person. That's number 13. Let me go ahead and get this started. I promise y'all, it do be running smoother than this sometimes, y'all. Don't worry about it. We gonna get back to it today. All right. All right, we got Solo, Walk 'em Down Liability, taking on Person. I'm going to go ahead and go to the tail of the tape for this next matchup. We got Solo, Walk 'em Down Liability, taking on Person. Both fighters fighting by way of room scale. Solo Liability in the blue corner fighting by way of NA East, and so is Person in the red corner fighting by way of NA East. Solo, Walk 'em Down Liability, another one of the commentators here. Looking really good, if I do say so myself. Coming in at 6'2" to Person's 5'11". Now both of these boxers here in the 1501 to 2000 ELO range. A good, nice, fair fight. So we're going to see some fisticuffs fly here in the virtual arena. I'm joined by way of commentary by Jay Baca. Let's see how this fight's gonna
Yo.
go.
Seconds out.
So we got Entertainer, right? Oh no, solo liability in person. All right,
Yep.
all right. This is
Solo
a heavyweight
liability
bout.
and versus person. Yep, the big boys.
Daniel Cormier.
Not the Daniel Cormier. That's super big. He's still out here moving
He's
though.
short and fat, just like Daniel Cormier did. He'd be moving too.
That man be moving for his age. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yep. But person in the orange, solo liability in the yin and yang, black and white. Person measuring distance early.
And now person is
Nice
one of
flip
those
there.
folks here that's been relatively new to the server, I would say, right? Relatively new, but made some big splash, mostly just due to his fearlessness in fighting whoever.
Oh! He cracked him with the right hand.
Box on.
Another big right hand. So liability's getting beat up right now.
Absolutely. Ace in the chat
Nice
asking,
flip.
does it have to be room scale? Now, we do room scale, stationary, same partners, mixed partners. Exhibition matches is kind of just, you know, organized hand throwing. You know what I'm saying? Back of the action, though.
Oh!
Getting cracked.
Another big overhand right. Oh, he hurt him again. Oh, person looking for the early knockdown.
Solo liability hurt, man. Big shots landed from the
Person's
person.
done an amazing job landing.
Person Cormier. That's what we're going to have to call him.
Yeah, it's that big people power. You know, when people fat like that,
The big boys. The happy
their
weight.
hands, you know, it's like their hands just move. It's like water, bro.
Look, I'm one of the thickums myself, man. I'm out here like dang near 250, 260 on a good day. You know, you got to conserve the energy. So the fact that we're seeing this many shots being thrown by these two heavyweights is really telling, man. A person ain't scared to throw the hands, you know. Solo liability, though, a lot more of a patient boxer. Is going to be looking for his shots. Going to try to make it through those 3 rounds. Ooh, big hooks coming in from the big man, Solo liability.
A lot of the best fighters.
Oh! Dude, you got to see this. We got to take a look at that. Man, person turned around with the turnaround sneak. Do we count this as a turnaround punch? Do we count this as a turnaround punch? Let's see, he just turns around and says, mink.
Yeah, that's a turnaround punch. For
Oh,
sure.
my
Absolutely.
God. Landon Wolf. Everybody's landing your punch, bro.
That's a turnaround punch if I've ever seen one. Delayed, though.
Hey, you had to confirm it.
Body shots. Oh! Big shots. Both fighters trading. Nice shot by Solo liability.
He walking him down,
Oh,
living up
he's
to
a
the
big
name
shot.
there at the end. Okay.
Nice.
The heavyweight battles continue.
Yep.
This is probably one of the most evenly matched fights we've gotten for Person. Person has always been taking on people who are lighter or more experienced than him just by, one, the scrappiness and the I don't give a fuck kind of attitude. You know what I'm saying? But this is a good even match for him between him and Solo liability.
It definitely is. Right now, I'm seeing Person use this big, just this heavy moving style. He just kind of just walking forward, just walking Solo liability down. Just landed these big shots, these big overhand rights, big straights, and just tanking forward and just hitting him hard over and over again.
That's Person Cormier's style. You know, Jay, question from the chat. Coke or Pepsi?
I taste tested both side by side. Pepsi's better, bro.
Uh-oh. Solo liability's right hand going on a solo mission. Okay, we back. What were you saying there, Jay?
I think I'm testing both side by side. Pepsi's better, bro. It just is.
Ooh. I'm an Atlanta native here. Them's fighting words. Speaking of fighting words,
these are big shots.
Back of the action. Big shots from the big boys. Two big beefy dudes going blow for blow.
Right. Person's walking him down right now.
I mean, right. He's about to take the name. Person walk him down Cormier.
Yeah. Man, Person looks good. This is the best I've ever seen him.
Yeah, this really is. This is really a good matchup for him. Ooh, but Solo liability here, catching him with the hooks. Whoa! Oh, and even though he was doing so good, it only took one solid blow from Person, rolling with the punches.
Look at this. He kind of fights like me with the rhythmic style, except I'm faster.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Man, Person doing a wonderful job today.
Being that big comes with a cost. The stamina.
But Solo liability not backing down. He's got Person hurt.
Oh,
he is tagging him. Oh!
Oh! And now Solo lands his own left hook.
This is a fight now. Jay, this is a fight. I think walk him down is figure it out. He got the punch walk on him.
This is, yep, heavyweight slop at its finest.
Ricky in the chat said, Person keeps ducking his head after every swing. He's got to catch up to him if Solo can't pick up. Yeah. Solo's got to really get that timing, you know. Moving your head after a shot is really good practice, but if it gets too predictable, just like anything else, you could get called out for it.
Yep.
All right.
Both fighters measuring distance now.
That calm before the storm.
This might be my favorite fight of the night, to be honest.
I don't know, bro. Tesco had some pretty good ones. Oh! Solo liability! Wow!
What a fight. 10-8.
That man threw it up, snapped your fingers, do your step, and Solo did it all by himself. Man.
Yep.
What a series. He, man, pointed up to the ceiling. Now that puts Solo liability. This is his round. Solo liability going back for it again.
Oh!
Nasty work.
Person needs to get in there and land big if he wants to secure this round for himself.
Yeah, nah, he's got to throw this round away. I don't see Person being able to do anything. It might cause a miracle to get another knock in this round, but he's going to have to put all his thoughts here into the third round. He's got a minute to think about what just happened.
Yep. He's going to need something big. We know it's 10-8 for the fighters probably, so it's anyone's fight.
Love VR in the chat asking, can I join? Love, you can definitely join. All you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. Signups will be up next week for the next card, Sunday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Or you could join in on Thursday, get in on the action without having to sign up for our King of the Ring night.
And I should, you know, Supa, you should let me be in the King of Kings, that tournament.
You're on the list. You've had
yes.
Anybody who's had a run that we can remember is on the list.
Bet.
Oh no, bro. Don't worry, bro. I got you. I got you and Stevie in there for your previous performances.
Seconds out.
Yep.
Actually, let me look at the list that we got going on here. Round number 3 underway.
Both fighters coming out swinging immediately.
Swinging hard, bro.
Yep. Oh.
Okay, now we're back at it. Solo liability. Person trying to hit him with that Hajime no Ippo. Look to the left. Femboy says, is it tournament based? The King of Kings tournament is a tournament coming up. The people who are invited to that tournament are all the people who have been the dominant kings of the King of the Rings. We're going to find out who's the King of Kings.
Honestly, you gotta get Cam in there.
Oh, bro, I got the whole list here. I got Death Sentence. I got Stevie VR. I got Killer Cam. I got Tesco. I got Ty Nato, Adonis Banks, and Jay Baca.
Bet. That's gonna be fun.
I'm waiting for 16 kings and make it a solid 16-man tournament. One prize, one winner. Winner takes all.
Alrighty, Person looks hurt now.
Yeah, Person's hurt. Things are falling apart a little bit. Person picking up the pieces off the ground. Now, Person does still have a good chance to win this fight. If he has a good performance in his third round, it might be good. Caleb's asking, what's the prize? I haven't decided yet. I think I might just throw $100 on one of them.
Or we just get a handshake.
Oh, God.
Oh my
Speaking
goodness.
of the
that's gonna
handshake,
steal it.
that left hand shook the right side of person's jaw. Take a
And
look at
the
that on
true piece of-
replay.
true-
Oh, perfectly slipped.
Beautiful.
Textbook.
Flip counter.
Because it happened in slow motion, it looked even better.
Yep. Conor McGregor-esque.
But that's what I was talking about, Jay. You see how he took all those steps, ran in for the big swing? For anybody who's running at you,
Yep.
they only got that one shot. You slip that, boom, counter shot. You're good.
Person's landing big here.
Yeah, person's on a rampage. Solo Liability for a big man using a lot of footwork to get out of danger. Ooh, big step back from Solo Liability.
He might just be a really skinny tall guy. We never know.
Could be. Could be. Oh my God, person on the ropes again. Seeing the ugly face.
And
Hit him with the
just
left.
90
Hit him with the
pounds.
right.
Oh!
It's a fight. It's a fight. It's a fight. It's a fight.
That'll seal it.
Hit him with the left. Hit him with
That
the
was
right.
beautiful. That will do it.
Inasir says, is there a champion in the Discord? Currently, that champion is Killer the King Cam. He's the machine officially. And Jackmon. Yeah, we got two. One for stationary, one for room scale. Oh! Moral victory down at the end of the round there for person. I will take that. If I was person, I would take that. This was a war.
Absolutely. We need to see this again. A little bit of bonus money, Supa. What about that for these guys?
Blue corner is the true corner tonight, ladies and gentlemen. First round going to Person. Person doing a really good job in that first round, really setting the tone of the fight. But Solo Liability came back in a big way, 10-8 to 10-8 for the reverse, 28 to 26. Looking at the knockdowns, Person starting off strong. Solo Liability picking up 2-1, 2-1. It was just once the pain train started happening, it was a wrap. 1179 and 976 in the first round, 1335 to 1021 in the second round, 1353 to 1082 in the third round for a grand total of 3,664 to 3,282 for your winner. Out of the blue corner, Solo walk 'em down Liability. Man's living up to the name on that one, man. The Solo Liability definitely living up to the name. Earned his stripes on that one. Chat, make some noise. That was crazy. That was crazy. All right, we're going to wait till the fellas unmute here. We're going to find out what was going on behind the headset. Jay Prince said that was the most boring, entertaining fight ever.
It's heavyweight slop at its finest,
It's
bro.
heavyweights, guys. It's the big boys, the big guys. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's take a look.
Well, at least we think they are.
At least
What's
we
good,
assume.
what's
We
good?
assume. We're making assumptions. Solo Liability, bro. One of the other commentators here, you as well. All the commentators like, man, I don't know, man. I ain't gonna get back into the ring. And then they got performances like this, man, bro. Hey, congratulations on the dub, brother. Number one, how you feeling, bro? That was like, it felt like a heavyweight fight of the ages, man.
Listen, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I've been on a losing streak for the past few weeks, so for exhibition night. So this was actually pretty, like, in my opinion, it was like pretty important, especially that I saw a fighting person. I don't know if y'all, I don't know if y'all know, but Person and I, we fought against each other both on exhibition nights and just like on our own. So we got some like some history. You know what I'm saying? But definitely he gave me a run. I hope gave him a good fight. Like, and man, like I was trying like different combos because usually, especially like with the past few fights I've had, I've gotten to people who are like almost a foot shorter than me.
Yeah.
So with this type of fight, we're a bit closer on height. We already know how each other kind of go at it, and we haven't fought each other in a minute. So definitely a hell of a good fight.
Absolutely, and I think it was a great fight. I mean, it was a great story, great fight. Again, similar tempo to both of you guys, right, as far as the speed, but there were some really good moments in there, and I mean, I got to give it to Person. Person has been improving steadily, match over match, since he's gotten here on Ringside VR, and man, there was one big knockout. Man, Person came in with the big right, You just was like, you just slipped that mug, you rolled right off the shoulder and came around with the left. BAM! I was like, oh my god, that had to feel amazing, Solo. Like, man, you had a lot of good replays. When we see this on the YouTube channel, you're going to see a lot of good replays.
It was crazy, especially I think the funniest part for me was just that I pointed up.
The point up! And then it was just, it was like, snap your fingers. Do you stare? Bing, 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 bing.
Exactly.
Do it all by. Yo, I was like, damn. I was out here like, yo, hit him with the left, hit him with the right. It's a fight. It's a fight. It's a fight.
I was just cracking up. Like, after he got knocked down, I could not stop laughing. I was like, that is too funny.
It was a good fight. It was a good fight all the way through. Speaking of Person, let's go ahead and chop it up with Person. Person, where you at, bro? If you're saying something, Person, we can't hear you. Not hearing anything from Person right now. We're gonna lock it with the chat. Jalen asking, how do y'all get these fights? Is it standing versus room scale or same movement mode? So how the fights are matchmaked are primarily region based and elo based first. We match people in their regions, we match people in their elos to cover skill gaps, and we cover regions for the best possibility, right? We got Jay Baca versus Tomato next. I'm gonna send Tomato the code here in a bit. Just locking in with the homies. But then after that, we try to, as best as we can, because it's random people coming in here, pretty much when they sign it. You never know who's gonna be there, right? We try to make sure the play styles are the same, but there are some matches, depending on if somebody wants a particular matchup or not, that they're going to be mixed, and we do allow for mixed fights here. So, Jay, do you have the code?
I think Person was asking like to come back up because I think he got his mic to work.
I got him. Person, what's good, bro? Is it me or I still don't hear Person?
No, I don't hear him either.
We can't hear you in Person, but we're gonna keep it moving. Now, just listen to me. Soul Liability, if you want to commentate for a bit, you're more than welcome to, bro.
Yeah, I'll commentate for the next fight.
Yeah, because Jay's got to fight. He's gonna fight Tomato, the Slap Demon, right?
Oh damn, it's gonna be a fight.
It's gonna be a fight. Jalen says, low-key want to join. I'm really good in standing, but if it's phone booth, it's super difficult. If you're in standing and you just have to, in our sign-up sheets, Jalen, we have a spot that says, what do you have a preference for a fight, right? And so if you're like, I don't want to fight nobody room scale, we will make sure that we will move the card around. So at the very best of our abilities, you don't fight anyone with room scale. You know what I'm saying? So definitely join the Discord. So we got Tomato in the blue corner jumping in. We're waiting on Jay Baca to hop in right now. That's fight number 14.
Now, we've seen both these fighters fight separately. I don't know if they fought each other at any point, but definitely I think Jay Baca is probably going to have a tough one with this one. Tomato has a history of, giving us an entertaining fight. Jay Baca, I've seen some of his fights here and there, but I feel like with this match, I think Jay Baca might need to pull something out of a magic bag.
He might need to be honest. And Jay Baca I've known Jay Baca since before this game dropped, era of combat days. Speaking of Jay, Jay, go ahead and get ready. Jay says he's trying to get in. There's no one else in the red or blue corner, Jay. I'm trying. Hold on. It's all good, Jay. You can unmute as well, But, yeah, Jay Baca has had a bit of a sordid past, right? So he used to be known particularly for hit and run style, mostly run, right? Where he backs up, he circles back when the counter hit system was here, and he would land very sharp counter hits. People did not like that round. We called it the classic Jay Baca round because the crowd would be dead silent until a crack would echo through the room, and then boom, somebody's down, right? Then Jay switched up the style. Jay said, okay, y'all don't like that style, I'm gonna become Showboat Jay. And he started doing very unorthodox, very different styles, right? But still not as popular, right? Even in our last tournament, we had to review one of his tapes because somebody was calling him for a lot of stuff. He's like, this guy's not fighting. So now he's going against Tomato, known as the Slap Demon, aka the Hook Gang God, right? Let's see. And it looks like Jay is having a little bit of an issue. Jay, are you getting an error? Because we're waiting for you right now. Clint Steele, what you mean if we got botted or boosted on subs? What happened? Where we at? Like on the Discord or on the channel? I don't know. I hope everything's okay.
Yo, Tomatoes got a curse. That's funny as hell.
Hey, Jay, if you can't get in here, we're going to have to find a sub for... And Samir says he can fill in for you, Jay. I reset my headset, but it's not letting me in. I'm not sure what's happening, Jay. There's nobody else here, bro. Like, I'm looking at this thing right now. Tomato is ready, but there's nobody else here.
Jay, anytime that's happened to me before, I usually completely power off my headset and then power it back on instead of just doing the reset button. Sometimes that works better. So try doing that and then try getting in. And make sure that it's on live and not PTC.
Entertainer, you can of course shout us out on the YouTube. We ain't never gonna stop a shout out, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna check it after here and see what's going on.
Now, Supo, you know, there's a big question I gotta ask you. When are you gonna get on one of these fights?
So, funny you should ask that. So I'm gonna be trying to start a new project. Yeah, we can't wait any longer. Samir, I'm bringing you up. We'll fix it later on. Bringing Samir up. I'm going to give Samir the code. Oh, there's Jay Baca. There's Jay Baca. My goodness.
Oh,
all right.
Fuck. Oh my God.
All right, Jay Baca in the blue corner. I'm gonna ask you a question of solo liability after this. Jay Baca in the blue corner, Tomato in the red corner. It's the match is made. Let's go ahead. Tail of the tape time. We got Jay Baca in the blue corner, Tomato in the red corner. Both fighters fighting by way of stationary today, so it's going to be almost a dead even fight. North America East for both of these boxers. Jay Baca coming in at 5'8", but Tomato with the height advantage, 5'11", and both boxers fighting in that 2,500 plus ELO range. So you know they play this game a lot. You know what I'm saying? Online warriors, both of them solo. So like you said, you were saying that Tomato is your favorite to win this, right?
Yeah, I feel like Tomato definitely has a good one on this. Don't get me wrong. I do got to root for Jay Baca, especially because we're in the same gym. But, you know, I definitely feel, you know, from how I've seen their previous matches, like in the past, both in this current version and previous versions, I think Jay Baca, you know, he might need to, like I said, pull something out of a magic bag and hope for the best. See if Dora got anything for him.
Well, let's see. It's been a while since I've seen Tomato fight. So I'm going to be trying to be reminded of how he fights. But, ooh, sharp right hand starting off from the beginning. Just a little sting there. And it was just so interesting when we see a shot like that looks devastating. The crowd just not responding there, Solo.
Right. No, honestly. And the one thing I will say about look at Jay Baca.
That boy Jay.
But I will say the one thing I am liking that Jay Baca is doing right now is that he's throwing in some combos and he's forcing Tomato to be on defense. But Tomato's now switching it up. You know, Tomato's right now is trying to dominate as much as he can.
Oh, absolutely. And Jay Baca is becoming worse for wear after these exchanges for Tomato. Tomato firing off very furiously in this first round.
He's just throwing straight bricks at each other at this point. And Jay Baca, as much as I think Jay Baca is starting to get some type of control over this round, he needs to be careful, especially with his guard being too open in his face.
Yeah, I mean, Tomato has proven that he can hurt Jay early in the round. And I think, you know, once you get in the ring and somebody can stun you, you got to wise up and be like, all right, you know, I can't just face tank a lot of this. Ooh, a little bit of trouble going in there on the side of Jay Baca. But yeah, you got to respect the damage, man. I mean, I think this game is a lot more mental than physical, right? So you can't feel the hits. So you got to just take a mental note that he got hands. That right hand hits hard. I got to be careful of that, right? And just do your best to adjust.
No, for sure. It was just like with my match with Person. Like Person had when he was coming at me, I had to keep adjusting every single time, especially when he threw the right hooks. So it just gets it's the same thing applied here.
Mm-hmm.
Jay Baca, as much as he's going on the offense, he needs to keep in mind that Tomato has he's known for switching it up, going from offense to defense like it's a Yu-Gi-Oh card game.
Not the Yu-Gi-Oh, not you've activated my trap card.
Exactly.
Now, what I do like about Tomato's look, and I don't know if Sir Too Quick was talking about his look as far as his fighting style or his look as far as like the character look. You can't really tell when Tomato is hurt by the way his character is designed. He just always got that angry face,
Exactly. Yeah, and you know what? Something I will say about that is that I have a love-hate relationship with that feature because sometimes it's so hard to tell if you're doing damage, especially if someone has a beard on, like a full-face beard. Like, you can't... Sometimes it's hard to tell when they're doing, like, a...
God! Yo! Taking a look at the knockdown. That was some NFL blitz type shit. Like, he was on the way down and right here. Boom!
Hey, straight to the dome, headshot.
Night.
If you got to rate this match, I would say I'm gonna give this 10 to Tomato. For Jay Baca, I would say like an 8 or 9 for this one.
Oh, definitely 10-8 in favor of Tomato for me, bro. 100%. To me, Tomato was already up on that round. He looked like the bigger aggressor, right? I saw Jay Baca visibly hurt several times. It was difficult to tell on the side of Tomato, though. I did see him hurt maybe once or twice, but he's just look at him in the corner. He just constantly looks pissed, right? But definitely 10-8 for that round. Lord Farquaad in the chat with the damn, yeah. Oh yeah, Jalen. Once you get in, I'm gonna drop some information on how the sign up process works. But yeah, Tomato looking pretty tough here. And what's interesting though, Solo, like Tomato was pissed. He was supposed to have a fight earlier, right? He was warmed up. Then he didn't want to fight Jay. Now he's like, I went through all this stuff only to fight the guy who's gonna run away. But Jay's been standing on business though. He's been out here in the middle of the logo, fighting it out with Tomato. You gotta love it.
And I definitely think right now, like, I think Jay Baca, especially after getting knocked out in the first round, he's gonna need to adjust. The first round, like you always say, it's a discovery round. Second round is time to adjust, and third one you just hope for the best and hope you win that match.
Man, I would take it even further, man. Like once you make the adjustment in the second round, the adjustment is a setup for the kill, right? So if you're in the lead in the first round, you should be probing your opponent not to kill him, to get his habits. In the second round, you confirm the habits. In the third round, you punish him for them. Because he's set. He's not going to make an adjustment in the third round. If you're on the L, if you're on the losing side, you got to make the adjustment in the second round to keep your opponent from being too comfortable. Ooh, nice.
And honestly, I will say with this match right now, Jay Baca, I'll give him credit where credit's due. He's definitely got some speed on him right now. But Tomato's staying, like he's adjusting, he's moving, he's taking, he's basically leading him on as much as Jay Baca's trying to lead him on.
Yeah, and Tomato's just faster on the punch. In every engagement, Tomato's always the guy who has the first strike, right? And that's a significant advantage because if that strike is strong enough, it's going to definitely disorient your opponent or at least put him on pause if it's a red shot.
Absolutely. I do think, though, that Tomato, as much as I'm loving that how Tomato's defense, right, and you see right now Tomato has a stink face, I definitely think as much as his defense is working for him, it's also being counterproductive. Like, yeah, you're protecting yourself, but at the end of the day, you're still, if you're not throwing hits, it's going to be harder. It's going to be harder to, it's going to be harder to win the round. I mean, last round, he got lucky with that combo, straight to the dome, but I feel like the Tomato needs to go a bit more on the offense, and Jay Baca, needs to. Ooh, look at that.
That's a good shot there. I mean, Jay Baca has really made a turn here in the second round. like you're saying, Tomato now forced to be a bit more passive, but he is up in that other round. He does have a bit of leeway to make some mistakes, right? As long as he can make the right adjustment in the third round. And he's looking, big shots landed from Jay. Jay got him hurt.
Tomato's got to keep that, as much as he should keep that guard up. I was looking, as I was practicing for tonight's fight. Some coaches, they say, having a lower guard is, it can sometimes be more beneficial than a higher guard, because that way you can move your hands quicker up and down than, having your guard up, blocking your vision.
Yeah, I think it's especially with the guards, right? Very interesting conversation with what works IRL versus what works in VR. And when you have your guard IRL, you have awareness of your elbows, right? We saw it a lot in the Crawford fight, right? He was using that elbow to deny the liver shots, right? So you can kind of read for the body. In VR, you don't necessarily have that. Not too much control. You could drop your hands down. So that's the point for keeping your hands down just a little bit, right? Because at least your elbows would get in the way of any kind of errant body shots. And then you could, like you said, you could still keep your hands up. But it's if you know how to keep your hands up. Many times in this match, we've seen Tomato just be able to strike first. And by the time Jay gets his hands up, he's already hit, right? Tomato's not really going for the body a lot, so I think you can be comfortable until somebody shows you the different side of them, right? Keep that guard high naturally. They start going to the body a lot. You read, they think I'm keeping my hands up and I'm open, and you make them pay for that. Drop your hands down, boom, with the counter shot. It's all about reading your opponent at the end of the day.
Absolutely. And I definitely think, so far, within this 3-round match, I think Tomato has the upper hand with that one knockout he had. Jay Baca, unless Jay Baca either gets, 2 KOs on him or 1 KO with, winning in damage points. So Jay Baca needs to figure something out. He needs to get, force Tomato out of that shell.
Yeah. He's hiding up good behind that guard, put the castle walls up, and he feels like he can kind of just do enough. I think Tomato feels like he can do enough to Jay Baca to win the round just by boxing him, right? Mitigate a lot of that damage, but you got to be careful. Jay Baca is a very wily type of boxer. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. No, for sure. And right now I'm as much as I think Tomato is going to win this match. I love that. That dodge was perfect. But I definitely think that Jay Baca, Jay Baca should try to move around as much as he can. I know they're using stationary, so it's kind of you gotta have a limit on that.
Yeah.
But I definitely think that Jay Baca needs to either move around a bit if he can, or force Tomato to open up just a bit more so he can get a winning blow.
I think right now, Jay. Jay needs a significant round, right? At least, I'm not sure if the performance in the second round was enough to make me feel okay for a third round decision for Jay Baca. He needs a knock. He needs to use this minute, like you said, figure out some way to open up Tomato. I think Tomato is playing the game as smart as he can, sticking to his strategy, right? Staying by the defense, mitigating damage, and going for the shots. Ooh. Big right there, and there we go. Tomato making the right play.
Yeah, Tomato definitely won this match.
Oh yeah, I mean he played it well too, man. Very smart, not overextend. He never overextended himself. He got the lead. He was comfortable with the lead. Let me defend up a little bit, get more knowledge on my opponent in round number 2. Round number 3, he just had to wait for his opportunity, and that's exactly what he did. Hid behind the castle walls.
Yeah, but Jay Baca, Jay Baca right now, he's doing a lot of head hunting. I think he needs to try to go for a liver shot because he's blocked. I mean, most of the blocks are being from the top, less from the bottom.
Good advice, man. I think it may be too little, too late for an adjustment. Jay Baca's just got to go all out. Oh my God! Third knockdown for the night for the man Tomato.
Tomato showing what he's got against Jay Baca. Third round, 2 knockouts.
Woo. That's got to be rough. Let's go to the scorecards for the digital judges.
I'm going to call it right now 29-26.
29-25. Very close. Very
That was
close.
close.
29-25. That was really close. Going there 10-8 in favor of Tomato there in the first round. Like we said, Jay Baca coming away with that 10-9. I wasn't convinced of that second round, but he did pull it out. But man, it was the third round where it all came crashing down. 10-7 for Tomato. And I mean, it could have been a draw if Jay Baca had kept his cool for that round. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That would have been good for him. But looking at the damage, Jay Baca, and we saw this as well with the Adonis Banks fight, Jay Baca overall out-damaging his opponent 3,432 to 3,267. To be honest, I would love to see a rematch. How about you, Solo?
I would definitely want to see a rematch. And you know what's funny about this match is that Jay Baca was talking the most when Tesco was fighting, saying that Tesco sometimes gets heated in matches and explodes and loses the match. And he did exactly what he was talking about. So that's karma right there. You kind of asked for it.
Right, bro. That's a good point.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see what Jay Baca and Tomato got to say. For their interviews.
Oh yes, man. That now for chat, you know what I'm saying, so you guys know, on exhibition nights after a fight, we like to go and talk to the fighters to hear what's going on behind the headset. Well, is it gonna be some fighting words? Is it gonna be some excuses? We don't never know. But we're gonna find out. So fellas, whenever you're ready, go ahead and unmute. I'm gonna lock in with the chat real quick. So we got some people asking, how do I get in? How do I get in? How do I join? Let me get in. I got the hands. My cousin got the hands. My brother got the hand. My best friend got the hands. We gonna show y'all, man. These some bums. I got you. The easiest way to join in, it's very, very simple, chat. All you guys have to do, right, is join the Ringside VR Discord, right? I'm gonna drop a link for y'all. Don't worry about it. Uncle Super's got you, right? You join the Discord. You sign up for the events. 3 p.m. every Sunday. We make announcements. We got messages. We got instructions. We got refs that'll help you with specific information, right? But really and truly, it really is just about joining the Ringside VR Discord and jumping in on one of the events. It's that simple. That's all I got. To Thursday nights is an open fight night, right? Where we got King of the Hill, we got team battles. Sundays is sign-ups for the exhibitions. The exhibitions is where we kind of get used to the competition. People make names for themselves, right? And then we have events that are above that, right? We're working on the league ladder right now, but we also have tournaments. So from the Thursday night events, especially the King of the Ring, if you are the person with the longest streak and have the most outstanding run, you'll be entered in for an opportunity to participate into the King of Kings tournament, right? Winner take all $100 tournament right there. And then we are going to have our ranked ladder that's just came off of our strongest under the headset tournament. So absolutely, yeah. Dan the man, you put in the link in the chat. The link is right under your message, brother. Go ahead. That is the Discord link. Join the Discord.
And for everyone who's actually watching this, on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Discord even, for all those who are new, if you couldn't get to today's fight, there is another way. You guys can always do Crossing the Void on Thursday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time. If you guys getting to do an exhibition fight, that's perfect. Come and show us what you got. You never know.
Absolutely.
Those matches are always entertaining.
I mean, last time we had Death Sentence, right, coming in.
Yeah.
He made waves. You know what I'm saying? Death Sentence coming in here. Woo. When I tell you, that was a run. That's why he's entered into the King of Kings tournament. And Death Sentence is going to be bringing some of his homies onto the server too. So, absolutely. TJ.
Death Sentence is another fighter, man.
Death Sentence had the hands. All right. Let's see, Kobenomics. Super, I'll join voice chat after the fight for the post review. Okay, all right, bet. All right, so I'm just going to go ahead and send you guys the link right now. So, sending you guys the link. We're going to have Charles DuBronx Oliveira taking on Kobenomics next. So I'm just going to go ahead and get them the code for the fight real quick.
Yo, Super.
Yep.
I don't know if you saw, but I subbed in Bartholomew on Driftery.
Bartholomew's going in for Driftery. Okay, as long as it's in there in the card, I'm just gonna follow the card. So before we get on to the next fight, we got to talk to the homies real quick. Where y'all at? Where y'all at?
Yo.
Jay
Kind of want to hear what
Baca.
Jay Baca's got to say first.
Yeah, we got Jay Baca. We got to talk to you first, bro. All right. You was doing good until the first knockdown. You actually did more damage than your opponent through and through, believe it or not, right? But something happened in the third round, man. What was going on behind the headset?
When he's, not gonna make any excuses. Not gonna say he didn't beat me fair and square.
Okay.
Two things. First off, we're fighting in stationary, and he's full on sprinting at me when he throws his right hand. I can't do anything about that. Like, genuinely. There's nothing I can do. I can't move. I have no room. So that's one thing. Then, I was complaining in the middle of the match because I could not move to the right with my controller. Like, I couldn't move to the right. So it was just making it hard. Whenever I had him hurt, I couldn't really
like a stick drift kind of vibe?
Yeah.
Okay.
So overall, it's just a messy fight, bro. Like, there's nothing I can do about it.
I mean, you did your best.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead, Solo.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask you, like, Jay Baca. So at first round, we saw you get knocked out. Like right towards the end. Second round, I think you ended up getting one, if I'm not mistaken. So my question is, from when you had to adjust yourself, for the second round, what was going through your head through that one? Because second round, it looks like you were more locked in than you were in the first round. You were a little heated, from what we could tell. But I kind of want to know, like, where was your head at?
I thought I could at least get a draw, third round. Like, he just on my I don't even think I should be getting knocked down. Like I understand he beat me, but I don't think that I should be going down from those because I have my hands up and he's just somehow getting through those.
Hey man, sometimes we're also trying to figure out how this damage system works. One person's coming here with straight Dragon Ball Z power, and the next you're coming here fighting, like you're Donkey from Shrek, bro. Like it ain't much. There's a whole wage gap right there. But I think you adjusted somewhat accordingly. I think you definitely could have done maybe a little differently. I don't know if you ever fought in scale, but I feel like if you were to fight in room scale, I think the fight may have been a little different.
If he had the space, he would. I don't think he has the space for
it.
If
he had the space.
Yeah, I don't think he has the space. Sometimes you got to fight in stationary. But AJ, you did your best out there, man. Especially with stick drift. I haven't even considered stick drift for how much of a nightmare that could be for a stationary player. But hey, man, hang in there. If you need help figuring out how to fix that, there's some kits that I'm aware of. Tomato, can we go ahead and talk to you, bro?
Tomato, what's going on, man? Yo, congratulations on your fight. You did you definitely killed it. I just want to know, what did you think about the fight from your point of view? What was going on under the headset?
Are you hearing Tomato? I'm not hearing Tomato.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, you're gonna have to be the Tomato translator because he's not coming through on the stream.
Okay.
And while he's talking, chat, I'm gonna let you guys know, for those who were asking how to get in on the Discord, I'm gonna drop a little bit of an instruction here before the next match starts. I think we're still waiting on Tomato's explanation. For some reason, do I have Tomato server muted? I do not. I'm not sure why I can't hear him. Now, let me actually just refresh the page here, because for some reason,
saying that
he went down.
What happened?
Nah, sometimes I'll just restart Discord just so maybe I can't hear it. Tomato, say something real quick.
Okay. Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I don't know why I couldn't hear you before.
Yo.
Okay. Can you hear Tomato now?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you. That was you, right?
I gotta say my whole speech again.
Nah, I mean, Solo. If you got the run through, just give it to us.
Yeah. So for the Spark Notes, So basically, he's saying that his stance, definitely came into play. He's fighting in room scale. He's fighting in stationary, so there's only so much that he can really do. But his style is from my understanding, it's basically perfect for his style of boxing. His boxing style is more, taking the hits, but also dishing them out at back and forth, kind of like a Goku Vegeta type brawl.
Okay.
So that's the kind of the understanding I got from from his explanation on that one.
The stand and bang, stationary, stand and
exactly.
bang. Yeah, I get it. It makes sense to me.
Now, Tomato, what do you think that Jay Baca, did he have you like in in any shape or form like kind of worried about your performance?
I mean, like I said, man, it's just like he can get sneaky damage on you. Like he'll come in with a shot, get his damage, and then get out. And I gotta go back to step one of trying to get inside. And it got annoying, but if you just wait for it and you read him coming in, then it doesn't get that hard. So there was really no fear going into the third. I knew I probably had him.
Absolutely, man. I definitely see understand where you're coming from. So, my question for the both of y'all is, could we see a potential rematch between y'all two?
Is it worth the run back? All this drama to get up in here, would y'all run it back?
Yes, bro. I was
kind of
yes. Mad having to wait that long, but like he's a great stylistical matchup for me. He's the type of guy who just walk into my shots, and you're not gonna eat one of my shots coming in like that. It's just not happening. It doesn't happen like that.
All right, I'm gonna help Jay with the stick drift. We gonna make sure his pause. Because I caught myself before I started saying it. Look, we gonna make sure to fix his controller. And then once we get him right, we're going to set up a rematch. But without further ado, let's go on to the next battle. And before we get in, I want to let everybody know. So for those who are just now jumping into the Discord, welcome to the Ringside VR Discord. How things work around here is this. Thursday nights is an open event. All you got to do is show up. The code is going to be up because we have King of the Ring. It's, winner stays on, loser loses, short 2-minute rounds. So we don't do signups for that, right? We're mostly worried about, X dude with the dolphin. Appreciate you. We're only really worried about who has the longest streak and the longest run, right? So that's basically what we're worried about there. Sundays, though, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. How you sign up is in the events signups channel. At 3 p.m., our form opens. You hit /sign up, right? I know, right? You hit /sign up in the chat. A command will pop up. You click it, and it takes you to a form. You fill out all of the information, your height, your elo, all that junk, your shorts, colors. You know what I'm saying? If you're one of the first 30 boxers to sign in, you get into the fight easy. You're one of the first 30. The next 10, from 31 to 40, they are backups. If I feel good and I want the backups in, I'll let them in and the main card. Most of the time, though, the backups are there to fill in as subs. Anybody who comes in on that stream has to wait a week. That is what it is. The people who are here have been signed up since before y'all even logged on. But stay around the Discord. You know what I'm saying? That's basically how you sign up. Without further ado, though, we're going to go on to the tail of the tape. The next matchup, we got Kobenomics taking on Charles Bronx Oliveira, right? This is going to be a stylistic mixed martial arts fight because we got room scale on the side of Kobe, stationary on the side of Charles Bronx Oliveira. Kobenomics fighting by way of North America West. Charles Bronx Oliveira fighting out of NA East. So we got the East Coast versus West Coast throwdown. Both fighters evenly matched up a bit in height, though. 5'7" on the height of Kobe, 5'8" on Charles Bronx Oliveira, but they are about dead even when it comes to the elo. They're in that 1501 to 2000 elo range. Solo liability, I'm going to feel really good about this one. I really love seeing Kobenomics fight. It's been a real joy to see him kind of show up and kind of work on the stuff he's working on in the gym. That's really the most fun part about seeing it, right? He works out in his gym. He tries the techniques in the game, and they work.
Yeah, honestly, I'm pretty excited for this fight. I mean, for those who don't know, Kobenomics, he has hands. Okay, y'all don't understand. he has hands, but Charles, especially especially it's a little biased because we're in the same gym.
Yeah.
But Charles, he's got power, man. He's got power. He's got Kobenomics with the kangaroo jack punch combo. Anyways, so Charles, like I said, Charles got power in his hits. Sometimes he is a little slower. I will give him, I will admit sometimes he do have some slower punches, but the power is there, man. Especially when he puts his effort into it. Like I've seen his fights. His fights are sometimes they're a little astonishing, man.
Yeah, that power's on display right now.
On the run.
Yeah. I mean, that power that you were talking about earlier, definitely on display from Charles do Bronx Oliveira. Also, what I like about him is, for one of the few boxers who throws out feints, right? Sometimes
Absolutely.
You can't just be completely honest and throw every shot that you intend. Ooh, big combinations back and forth.
Ooh. And, it's funny that you say that because, last Thursday during Void, we were talking about the same thing about feints.
Yep.
Not everyone can do it, but, for those who can, it's an art form.
Man, this man Kobe looking really good, but also Charles do Bronx Oliveira not backing down. Kobe known for a lot of space, though, a lot of footwork. You see him circling out and moving, creating distance, setting up, trying to get in on his time, make use of those longer arms. That has been a weapon that Kobe has used to great effects. And as Charles do Bronx Oliveira goes down, I was just about to say, do Bronx's best chance is when he's in on the inside and he closed down on Kobe. Kobe was like, nah, I got them inside hands, bro. That CQC is real.
Yeah, absolutely.
Chat's weighing in here, Solo. You know what I'm saying? Sir, ZY Woo Woo saying this Yellow Pants is just out here spamming. They're saying your boy Charles do Bronx out here spamming.
I'll give y'all that. He is spamming. I definitely think right now, Kobenomics is feeling a little cockier now because he did get that first knockdown.
Yeah.
I think Charles definitely, as much as I love that Charles is, doing well on defense, he needs to be a little bit more aggressive, Like, you can only do so much from, we learned last match. You can only do so much when when your guard is up. But, he's just got to use that art form of throwing feints and forcing Kobenomics to go where he needs him to be.
I think one of the things he can use in this match, looking at Charles do Bronx Oliveira, though, on the active match, I believe he is the one in stationary, right? So he's got a little bit of a movement mismatch, something that Jay Baca had pointed out earlier. And there's advantages to each play style, right? So even in a mixed match, you kind of got to know where your strengths are. Charles do Bronx Oliveira does not have to move his feet in real life to get around. That means he's firmly planted. He could play into the power side. Whereas Kobenomics is free to use his God-given feet and footwork abilities, right? But he's going to be off balance at times, right? You can't really corner Kobenomics in this situation on stationary, I feel like. So what do you do?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, how do you get him? And I think there's a critical moment, right, when Kobe is coming in and he commits, especially when you get him dangerous and he kind of circles around and tries to go around you. You got to kind of move with him and fumble him up a little bit. Lock him up in the close range, get your shots, right? You're going to have to win on damage and not just, again, brute force your way in through it. That's at least what I think. What do you think, Solo?
No, definitely. I think right now, what Kobenomics is doing on his end, I think, his bob and weave, moving around, taking advantage of, that Charles is, is in stationary mode. Oh, look at them. They're just, throwing punches left and right. Like, Kobenomics has the combos. Kobenomics has the speed and the movement. Right now, Charles, like I said earlier, Charles, he has power on his punches, but he is a slower fighter. I've personally never fought him, one-on-one or anything, but from the fights I've seen him have, like I said, if he can either speed up, or, maybe even crouch down, meet him eye level and use that pop-up and knock him out. He definitely has that as an option. They're like, what, I think like a few inches shorter than each other.
Yeah, I mean, Kobe does have the longer arms, right? But here's what I want. Here's what I want to watch out for, right now. Charles do Bronx has impressed, right? He's got him on the offensive. You see how Kobe gets out of danger. Circle out, move. Circle out, move. He's going to go back, and at some point in time, he's going to do-si-do around you. He's going to do-si-do around you. He's going to do-si-do around you. You got to know that when he's going to go and commit around you, take a step back. Don't turn with him. Literally backstep. Ooh.
Oh, and there he goes down again. And see, like, you know, with enough power, yeah, you can force somebody to have a stank face anytime.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not a difficult feat, but the problem is with all that power, you know, if your hit's not, you know, not landing, if it's not being thrown accurately, if it's not even thrown quick enough, it's not gonna mean anything. It's just gonna be stunning them.
Yeah. And they're going to get away. And you can see the little conversation now in the ring. Charles Dubronk's like, yo, bro, stand on business, bro. 10 toes in the middle of the ring. And Kobenomics is like, nah, player. That's not my game. My game is out here. I'm a sniper. I'm Steph Curry with the punches. You know what I'm saying? I'm hitting the threes from way out here. And that's respectable, man. You know, a lot of people have a lot of difference in opinions on different fighting styles. But if you ever seen Kobe's IRL camera, you know this kid is out here schmoving with the footwork.
Yeah. And honestly, you know, and I want to ask the chat, like, you know, like, how important do y'all think speed is over power? You know, like, let me know in the chat. Let me know how that, like, y'all's thoughts. But you know, with this fight, you know, right now, like, look at Charles's block, right?
Yeah.
His, like, you know, like 3 times already, Kobenomics has slipped through that gap right between the hands, and like it's a landing. It's, you know, it's hitting straight in the nose.
Yeah.
That's you know, when you use like the, you know, the practice dummy, it's a critical point. You know, the nose, the liver, solar plexus. You know, those are, you know, those are pretty important spots that with enough damage, yeah, it's either going to put you in a bad position, or it's just going to completely knock you out. And I think Charles right now, he needs to work on that. He needs to be either more aggressive but quicker, or, you know, sometimes a light hit can go a long way.
It's like Yo Boy said, you got to keep the hands light if you want damage to pop off, right? And I think that it's difficult, right? Especially in this particular situation. A lot of C-Styles calling it early, saying, man, this is over, you know.
Yeah.
Sir Too Quick, you haven't been around in a while. Kobe's been on a tear, bro. Kobe's been out here getting the hands. Sir Too Quick answering your question here, Solo. He says, in this game, speed is a lot. I have ridiculous power IRL, and it just doesn't translate properly into the game. I often get wrecked by shorter fighters simply due to speed, and that's a very critical thing to say there. I think to answer your question, Solo, speed definitely matters a lot better than power in this game, because you don't have the coefficient of weight. You can't measure weight in this VR game. It's all speed.
Yeah, no, honestly, like, absolutely. You know, and honestly, the only thing that works, you know, especially as a taller fighter who fights shorter fighters, you know, I completely understand from that, you know, from, you know, the person's point of view. I think the only thing that a bigger person can do to fight that is, if they have the ability to, is to fight room scale and to use your area for movement. That's really the only, in my opinion, I feel like it's the only thing, because I've tried doing the same thing as a stationary fighter, and it doesn't work out. It never works out for me. But if I do play in room scale, like, I have an increased chance of winning that fight against that shorter fighter.
Blazing Nitro, what's good, bro? Yo, we got some of the Dragonfist folks up here in the chat. Mr. Jugglebug, we do a Dragonfist stream on Saturdays, Mr. Jugglebug. Lock in with the Dragonfist Discord. Back to this action, though. Third round, Kobenomics just really, man, floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. Charles Dubronx can't never touch me. That's what Kobenomics says right now, because he's just having a fun. Charles Dubronx saying he's running, but Kobe's like, nah, bro, this boxing, man. Footwork. Boxing's all in the legs to Kobe.
Exactly. You know, and look at fighters, like, you know, in history before, like, you know, take Muhammad Ali for an example. You know, like, he had movement. His footwork is, you know, it's something that, you know, nearly everyone, you know, tries to look into and tries to understand to adjust with their own their own style, and his footwork, it led to a lot of wins that he had. Same, similar to can't believe I'm going to use him as an example, but Jake Paul, like whenever like Jake Paul has fought, I'll give it to him. Like sometimes his footwork is decent at best, but using practicing your footwork, working on speed, like I was talking about earlier, those things come into consideration. Those are big factors into winning a match.
Oh, 100%, man. I mean, especially in VR, when you're doing VR boxing, relying on your hands is not as reliable, right? You can't feel anything. It's all kind of invisible. You rely on your legs. That's the one thing that has contact with something real. And you got to give it to Kobe. Kobe has been using those legs for 3 rounds straight. And on the other side, Charles do Bronx Oliveira really just has to hold the controller forward, right? So a big workout match there for Kobenomics. I know Charles is not happy with that performance.
Yeah, if can't once we bring them up there, I definitely want to understand from Charles' point of view, like where was he looking at this? But let's check out the scorecard here.
Yeah, 10-8, 10-8, 10-9, 30-25 in favor of your boy Kobenomics. It's crazy. 2 knockdowns in those first 2 rounds gave Kobe a really good start. 1358 to 1614, 1181 to 1064, 887 to 850, and again we see another match like you were saying, Charles do Bronx Oliveira having the power in this advantage matchup, right? 35-28, despite not throwing as much as Kobe, right? Despite having his defense up for the most of the time. 34-26 for Kobe, man. Like honestly, a testament to how hard Charles do Bronx can hit in this game, to be honest with you, right? But Kobe using those legs, imagine if he didn't, man. It would have been a whole different fight. We're gonna wait to get to these boxers to find out what's really going on behind the headset. You already know, after every exhibition match we like to talk to the homies, you know what I'm saying, kind of figure things out a little bit. We're gonna get Entertainer and Bizarre VR coming up next, right after this interview.
Absolutely. And let's definitely take a look at the chat, while we're waiting for these fighters to come up here. Charles is saying to let him up.
I got him.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, both Kobe and Charles got to get let up. They were in the fight. They were like, look, man, at Charles do Bronx Oliveira. All right, I got both of you guys invited to speak. We're gonna start with Charles first, right? Because I feel like he's got a lot to say. And then we're gonna talk to Kobe after this, and then we're gonna have Entertainer and Bizarre VR coming up next.
Did you want me to take over the question? Did you want to do that?
If you got some questions, bro, go ahead and answer. I'll go ahead and get the next 2 people up.
Yeah, cool. So Charles, man, listen, you had a good fight. You definitely showed some effort there, but we got to know what was going on under the headset, man. Where was your mind at throughout the match?
Am I tripping or I can't?
Charles, I can't hear you.
I'm about to say I can't hear Charles. I don't have him server muted. Kobenomics, can you unmute and give me some audio real quick, just to make sure it's not us?
Hello, testing.
All right, I can hear Kobe. Okay, Charles, we can't hear you. Try to restart your Discord there, Charles, and then come back in. Bleed Tab, everybody who is here tonight has signed up at 3 p.m. So you are on time for next week, but not for this one. XDo says, I wish I could use room scale, but I'm in a crowded hotel room with enough space to do stationary. Yeah, it's rough, man. Like, room scale is the best, to be honest. Configure says the link doesn't work. Is that the Discord link? Configure? Sir Too Quick in the chat saying Kobe's gas tank is quite impressive, man. I'm telling you, bro. That man was moving them feet for 3 rounds straight.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
while we're waiting for Charles to come back up, can I go ahead and just ask Kobe questions?
Yeah, go talk to Kobe. Yeah.
Yeah. So Kobe, man, listen, you had a great fight. Definitely, the footwork was there, the movement was there, the power was there. What we just want to know, man, where was your head at throughout the matches?
Yeah, man. So, well, boot up the game, having fun. All right, I'm gonna try and do my best in this match. I hit him once, hit him twice. Bam! Immediately, I'm flashed. I'm like, what the hell just happened? Well, I'm not gonna be standing and banging with this guy. So clearly, I'm gonna just run away the whole time. And well, thanks to my real life, skills, my footwork saved me there. Like, honestly, you must think I'm crazy if I'm gonna stand and bang with someone with like 3 times as much power as me in this game. But I mean, hey, that's just my remarks.
Yeah, man, and listen, you had the reach on him. You definitely had him on defense the entire match. Each round he was mainly on defense, and you guys were playing on different. One was room scale, one was stationary. But even then, like you had his guard up, but some of his punches did land. But what do you think that your opponent could have done differently?
Honestly, man, see, the thing with me, right, is I'm playing room scale, and, it's a big boundary, so all of that space is helping me, just literally dash in, dash out as fast as I can, covering distance. So really, the only thing I could think of is play room scale if you can. That's about it.
No, for sure. I definitely see, as a room scale player, definitely know where you're coming from. Not everyone has that option, but I definitely think y'all's fight was definitely interesting and crazy. Do you think there was any point where you felt like you had to adjust yourself?
Yeah, man, immediately, right? Like I said at the start of the match, when he flashed me that first time, and he flashed me another time just to, make sure, benefit of the doubt, Carpenter's rule, measure twice, cut once. I needed to make sure that I wasn't tripping. So, I got hit by that the second time, and I was like, nope, I'm on my bike. I'm running away from this guy. I don't care what the people say.
Hey, look, I'm about to say J-Bot Kobe. You said something that I want to expand upon. You said Carpenter's rule, measure twice, cut once. There's a rule in combat sports, martial arts, trickery, right? Fighting games, if you play fighting games like me, called the rule of threes. If you're trying to land a lead left hook on somebody, test them to see how they respond to the trap. Test them to see what they will do to drop that hand. Oh, I did this thing, he'll drop his hand here. Don't execute the lead left hook there. Do it again. Measure twice. The cut is what you want to land. So for those people who are trying to figure out like what shot they want to land on somebody, test somebody twice. Rule of threes, baby. You know what I'm saying? Go low, go high. You know what I'm saying? Go high, go low. Right? You want to confirm that they'll make the same mistake twice, that they're asleep at the wheel and not aware of their action. So really good advice there, Kobe. Let's go ahead and lock in. One, again, congratulations on the dub. Sir Too Quick in the chat hadn't seen you fight in a while. So they were like, man, last time I saw Kobe, he was on a losing streak. And I'm like, nah, Kobe's then figured it up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, it's a great tip to remember. Let's see if we could talk to, where's he at?
Charles.
Yeah, where's Charles at?
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, man. Thank you for coming up. Thanks for the fight, man.
100%. Charles, are you still trying to get up here? Did you fix your mic? If not, we're going to go on to the next fight. Can we get Bizarre VR and Entertainer? Are they here? Bizarre VR and Entertainer.
Bizarre is here, bro.
All right, we got Bizarre. Where's Entertainer? Entertainer. There we go. I got you, bro. Gonna invite you up here. All right. I'm gonna send both of you the code now. Sorry for the delay.
I think Charles and another invite. I mean, I could be wrong, but
let me see.
Yeah, he said he's pretty sure his mic works.
All right. Charles, I'm gonna invite you up here to say your piece. And we're going to get Kobe down to the stage here. And then Bizarre, you have the link to the fight right now. So when you guys both get that link, please go ahead and ready up.
Charles, say something.
I'm not hearing him. Are you?
Yeah, I'm not hearing him either.
Dang. All right. Well, look, Charles, we can't hear you right now. But I just wanted to say, one, I know how frustrating it can be when you're like, especially... You know, I'm not making excuses for anything or anybody, but like you were in stationary and you were fighting against the most schmoovinest of schmooving footwork ever. right? So with the stationary nerfs, right, you can't really move quite at the same velocity as you could before. Totally understand that, man. You definitely had the power in the matchup, so I understand where you're like, yo, stand and bang, bro, stand and bang, don't run, stand and bang, right? And so I think you did the best that you could. The approach that you took, keeping your defense up, not overextending, allowed you to get the damage that you did get. You know what I'm saying? XDo says, ask him if his mic is connected right. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be a mic connection issue, but we unfortunately would not be able to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Drop something in the chat, bro. I'll read it out for the homies here. Charles is typing right now.
Yeah.
He said, I'll get my I'll get it next time, and I'll show you next Sunday when the full release comes out. Kobe got it with the footwork, and I want my rematch. I'll come back Sunday better and faster and more technical. Kobe, if you would oblige the rematch, definitely make sure we can make that happen. Now let's go to Tinado. Yes. Oh, sorry. Prophet did say I was going down the list after this fight. We're gonna have Driftry versus Bartholomew. Yeah. Bartholomew, you were Driftery's original person didn't show up, so we were going down, and now that I see it, yeah. We got you guys up next, but for right now we've got Bizarre VR taking on the Entertainer. So make sure they've got Bizarre VR in the right corner here, assigned to the red corner, and we're gonna go ahead and head on to the tail of the tape. We got Bizarre VR in the blue corner, Entertainer in the red corner. Both fighters fighting in stationary, so not really a mixed fight here. Bizarre VR coming in fighting by way of North America Central. Entertainer represented at NA East. You know what I'm saying? One of the best sides here. Go ahead and go to enter return. Why is that coming back up? Sorry. Even matchup here. Bizarre VR with just a 2-inch differential there, 5'7" to 5'5". Bizarre VR having the higher elo though, 2,001 to 2,500 range. Don't let it fool you though. Entertainer's been out here working on some new stuff. 1,501 to 2,000 range. They better rise up. This is going to be a very interesting match solo because Entertainer, while he doesn't fight too often, he's been trying to improve himself ever since V6.
Yeah, and honestly, I haven't seen Entertainer fight before, but I have seen Bizarre VR, and usually his fights are pretty entertaining to watch. Sometimes he throws in a little surprise here and there whenever he gets a chance. So hopefully, this fight ends up being a good one. We have Bizarre over here with the green shorts, green trim, while we have Entertainer here with the white shorts and the black trim. So let's watch this fight, and hopefully this fight ends up being an interesting one.
Yeah, I mean, Bizarre VR starting off strong, bro. Like that jab that he's just snapping out there, very snappy.
Yep. Ooh. I will say Bizarre, one thing you gotta love about him is Bizarre's definitely got combos, but Entertainer's got speed.
Here we go, crowd waiting for a successful hit. Ooh, big shot going in there. Bizarre VR landing the first blood, and here we go. Entertainer eating them shots. Ooh.
I will say one thing that I love that Bizarre is doing right now. He's forcing Entertainer into the into the corners, forcing him on the sides. He's dominating right now.
Yeah, and Bizarre VR taking his time. I think there's a bit of lag. If I will say something about the glove touch didn't quite seem right. Was just not on sync enough, right? Entertainer nodding his head to that. There's just something where I feel like they're fighting the ops, and the ops is the lag.
Yeah. You never trust the lag.
Never trust it. Never trust it at all. Yeah, Entertainer looking for the pause there. And this is North America East versus North America Central. It should be a good regional matchup, just one region away. But you never know. Scott, what's good? Yeah, definitely a little bit of lag there. Bizarre BR being able to find it out. And what's crazy is without being able to really rely on a good connection, Entertainer's at a huge disadvantage. He's basically fighting a ghost he's not sure is there or not. XDo in the chat saying, I'm rooting for Bizarre VR. And you could tell right there, Entertainer is fighting for freedom. He is fighting taxes. He is fighting for you and me. He is fighting against equality, but he is not fighting Bizarre VR. That man is swinging at something that is just not there. And he might have been landing too. We never know.
Hold on, Suplex. Just give me 1 second.
You good, bro? Yeah, we out here right now. The lull comes in. You can kind of see Entertainer throwing those shots extremely prematurely. C-Style going for the Entertainer. I really hope that the kind of lag evens out just a little bit, man, because just by the way these two are throwing punches, it would have been a very good matchup. But here we see Entertainer unable to really see a lot of those punches coming his way. He's ducking blindly, just trying to get out of there. The man's fighting with digital dust in his eyes. Chad, give it up for Entertainer. Trying to fight through his way through this lag. But also what's interesting, though, the lag should be affecting Bizarre VR as well. So, going to be an interesting matchup to see. Next up after this fight, we're going to have Bartholomew taking on Driftery. Mr. El Rodrigo. X2, y'all think I'm toxic for occasionally taunting my opponent? X2, how we figure taunts is this, you know, it depends on the type of taunt, right? You know what I mean? Like, there's some toxic taunts, and there's some not so toxic taunts, right? And sometimes taunts can be used to get into your opponent's head, get under their skin, and cause them to make a mistake. But sometimes we know some gestures are just straight up disrespectful. And y'all know what's disrespectful. Y'all know what isn't disrespectful. So really, I leave it up to you guys. When we have official tournaments, though, we don't allow taunting. All right, round number 2 underway. There we go. Glove touch actually feels good this time. Maybe the lag might caught up. It might have just been a lag spike throughout that match. I want to see.
So,
go ahead.
So far, like, you know, Bizarre looks like he's doing the same thing like I was talking about earlier. You know, forcing him into the corner, forcing him to the sides. Entertainer, though, I will say Entertainer looks like he's, you know, he's trying to make, you know, trying to use Bizarre's speed against against himself. Like he just did. He just got out of the corner. And I think that, but I do think Entertainer needs to, you know, try to dominate a little bit more. Try to put, you know, put a bit more effort and force Bizarre into defense instead of offense.
Yeah, I think that if this were different circumstances, right, I think Entertainer probably could. You'll see certain times, and you just watch out for when this happens. Just like right there. What was Entertainer swinging at? Bizarre was not there, right? So it looks like there's a Bizarre in front of him that's just not there. And Entertainer's agreeing because we've seen him a couple of times, you know what I'm saying, swinging at something that's just not there. Like, he's fighting inner demons. The man's fighting ghosts, you know what I mean? But what he's not fighting is Bizarre VR. And it's kind of interesting because Bizarre VR does not seem to be affected by the inner demons, you know what I mean? He's been able to land the shots that he's want to land, making use of that reach. So you got a guy who outreaches you, right? You got a guy who's in a better lag situation, right? You're fighting blind.
Yeah, I think right now, Entertainer, I think Entertainer is the only thing I can assume that he's doing, like, from my point of view, is he's like throwing the shots, I think he's trying to like lure him in. I just feel like it's very counterproductive considering that you know, Bizarre has him more on the ropes.
Yeah, I'm just not sure why the range management is just not there. Entertainer is definitely throwing shots at something, but it just looks like he's throwing shots at the person that's in front of Bizarre VR instead of at Bizarre VR. You know what I mean? X-Do said Entertainer's probably overestimating his reach. Sometimes I do that. Maybe. Chat, weigh in for sure.
But you got to give credit to Entertainer. Entertainer is moving, though. Considering that they're stationary, he's doing a lot of movement.
I mean, he's got to at this point. You know, you can't rely on the hands. You can't rely on those eyes, right? Amax in the chat, how do I join in on the match? You got to join in on the exhibitions. You have to sign up at 3 p.m. on Sundays, and you got to join the Discord. So I'm going to drop a link for you to join the Discord during this break. And this will be for you to get in for next week's card. This card is a little bit more than halfway done. All right, very rough match solo for Entertainer. I do not really see a way for him to come back under these circumstances. I think things are just too far gone for him. At this point, you know, you just got to just box it out, have fun, cut your losses, bro. At least that's what I'm thinking.
Honestly, I definitely agree with that. I feel like, you know, I feel like at the end of the day, the card, if it's not a perfect card in Bazaar's favor, it's definitely going to be something in the lines of like 20. I feel like maybe 29 and 25, like we had it with a previous match.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't think Entertainer is really going to have much unless Entertainer gets a knockdown. You know, I don't know if Bazaar. I don't remember Bazaar had any knockdowns this match, but
no, I don't think we saw a knockdown in this match so far.
Right. Yeah, so unless Entertainer gets a knockdown right now, you know, he's definitely going to lose this match.
Honestly, though, I think even with a knockdown, he might still lose this match. And again, like, what's Entertainer swinging at? I'm not 100% sure. Because, I mean, Bizarre VR has his hands completely down, unguarded in a lot of situations, and it's just not being touched.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely think that right now, like, I think Jay Baca. I think Bazaar is actually glitching out a bit.
I definitely think there's something with the he's got to call it. He's got to call it. He say he's not sure what's going on. I'm calling it. He's throwing in the towel, ladies and gentlemen. And unfortunately, I'm not really sure what's going on there in this fight. Bizarre VR being a good sport here. You know what I'm saying? Trying to encourage the Entertainer, but I think like I said, the lag may be too far gone. Entertainer's going to try to play it out, though. Class act, this guy.
Did you see the room?
Mm-hmm.
You like it?
And it's crazy because even though Entertainer's swinging, he's not even landing any of that stuff.
Yeah. Also, he's got to get it. But, Super, I got to step out real quick, but by the time I come back, if the live is still open, I'll come back.
Oh, man. Thank you for pulling up, bro. We're going to continue this
thank
match.
You for the opportunity, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Chat, say goodbye to Solo Liability. He might be back out here in a little bit. C-Style say he got them short arms. I mean, yeah, man. I mean, there's a lot going on in this match, C-Style. Oh, here we go. 2 shots finally landing there for Entertainer. And nothing else. I mean, Bizarre VR is just living in the corner, comfortable, perfectly comfortable, just riding this one out. Yeah, at this point, yeah, you're going to have to just kind of call it in. Just like Entertainer said, man, I'm not even sure what's going on. Yeah, I think Entertainer's calling it. He's signing out. That is the official sign of someone clocking out and going home.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is the blue corner.
Looking at the details, 10-9. What's crazy is Entertainer won the first round. What? Brother, what? Yeah, there was something crazy going on in that match. Entertainer actually won the first round. He lost the second round, right? So that's what I was saying, C-Styles. Something was happening. Like, it looked like there was lag, bro. There was 100% lag. I hate to see when it happens, but hey, we're going to go ahead and give Bizarre VR the dub there. More of a technical win than a hard-fought win. You hate to see it happen. But in an online game, sometimes that happens sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Back here. Let's try to figure this out. Okay, so we're gonna kick Entertainer down. And at this point, just real quick, just out of curiosity to find out what was going on there. Entertainer, Bizarre VR, if you guys could go ahead and unmute while I get the next fighters up here. Could we get Driftery? Could we get Bartholomew?
Yep.
You. Bizarre VR, bro. All right, so from you, first question, big thing on everybody's mind. Was there lag in that fight? Were you feeling it? Because somehow you got out damaged in that first round. Somehow.
Yeah, me and him had a plan for this whole entire fight, like to make it very entertaining. Lag got in the way.
Yeah, it did. Big time. Big time. I'm not 100% what was going on there.
It was
man.
really the lag. He was already lagging earlier today, so I knew it wasn't gonna work out.
Okay. That's what it was. Yeah, because once I saw Entertainer swinging at somebody who seemed to be a person in front of you, I knew we weren't seeing the same things, right? And then there were times where I would hear hits hitting, but it wasn't landing at the same time the shots were being thrown, right? So I knew there was something up. And then once I saw Entertainer kind of wave off the fight, I knew that was it, bro. I knew that was it. There's no saving that. But hopefully, I don't know if you guys could run this back. It just doesn't seem like either a good connection. Someone's not got good internet or something, man.
Yeah, he's like hitting 900 ping, bro. He's hitting like 900, 600.
Ooh, wee. That's what's in that Cricket wireless. That's that Cricket wireless, bro. That's that Cricket wireless, bro. 100%. No cap. You can't use your cell phone to do an IRL. I'm messing with you, of course, Entertainer. 100%. This is all jokes, but yeah, something was up with the internet for sure. All right, Bartholomew, Driftery, you guys both have the codes. And that is match number 10, active match number 10. All right, we're going to move through here. So we got Bartholomew in the blue corner. Assigned to blue corner. Driftery in the red corner. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next fight here. Waiting for the boxers to ready up. Driftery, whenever you're ready, go ahead and hit that ready for me, bro. All right, both boxers are ready. We're gonna jump in with a little bit of solo super commentary, starting off with the tail of the tape for this matchup. We've got Bartholomew in the blue corner, Driftery in the red corner. This is going to be a mixed style fight. Bartholomew fighting by way of stationary, and Driftery fighting by way of room scale. Bartholomew filling in for Driftery's opponent who could not make it today. Both fighters, though, fighting by way of North America East. Even height, though, 5'5" to 5'4", and both fighters fighting in that unranked to 1500 elo, so you know it's about to be a brawl, you know it's about to be a fight. Bartholomew coming in the VIP chat as the favorite to win it, but you can't count Driftery out.
Seconds out. Okay, get ready.
Round number 1 underway. Bartholomew and Driftery already seeing like a little bit of an issue there. Bartholomew says he's going to wave it off and fight. Bartholomew, though, the lankier of the two fighters, going to be sticking to fighting on the outside, right? Driftery, though, an inside fighter through and through. Let's see if he can weather the storm and get through the furious fighting pose of Bartholomew. Oh, big shots landed. This is going to be a brawl. Now, this in-fighting range is where Driftery likes to be. Driftery used to be known for the liver punch. Already has Bartholomew on the edge of his seat. It is going to be power versus speed. Which one will win this age-old battle in VR? Chizza says, I'm 28 ELO and I want to join. How do I get into the fight? I got y'all. After this break, I'm going to drop a link to the Discord right after this round. And here we are getting in there. Driftery now keeping it a good brave face. Weathering the storm. Going for the body. And back in it. Little fun known fact of Driftery here. Big fan of Hajime no Ippo. But down goes Driftery. Hajime no Ippo style. Tried to do that little bit of Dempsey roll. Bartholomew sawed right through that. Gave him the 3-piece with the dry biscuit. All you can eat special on the mink doubles, you know what I'm saying? And down goes Driftery early in this round. Driftery got to compose himself. Now, obviously, Driftery, the slower fighter here, as we talked about earlier in VR boxing, speed is king. You know, you can land more punches than your opponent, and it really cannot really determine the power behind your shots. What Driftery's going to have to do here is really dig into the body. Bartholomew, having those longer arms, has a lot of a big shield to defend against him. You're going to want to use those hooks to get around those lanky arms and really try to get him to shell up. Really try to get him to fake into the defense. But Bartholomew, using that head work to his advantage, mitigating a lot of the offense of Driftery. Only have to worry about 1 or 2 punches coming in as he returns 3 or 4 more for the favors. And you got to give it to Driftery, man. This man is out here fighting with absolute pure heart, weathering the storm. And Bartholomew could easily, oh, both the boxers are getting tangled up. Bartholomew could easily take a step back, fight at the mid-range, keep it out there, and completely dominate Driftery. But he decides to challenge this man on his own home turf, showing him who's the boss. Like, I ain't scared of you, no way. Round number 1 comes to a close. In chat, I got to lock in with y'all real quick. For those of you who are asking, man, I got the hands, bro. How can I get in on the action? I got you. It's very easy. All you have to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. It's the place to be for everything virtual boxing. And I'm going to drop an invite. It's very simple, right? You guys join the Discord. Hop in. Thursday nights is an open night, especially for new people who don't really aren't familiar with the sign-up process yet. It's going to be a great way for you to get in. Every Sunday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, though, we have a specific sign-up in our events channel that opens up at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. First, the boxers to hit that / sign-up command and go through the sign-up process, which is a quick little form, will be guaranteed on that Sunday's fight. It's the exhibition fights. Anybody can get it in, but it's got to be with structured order. Speaking of, back to this action. 3 3-minute rounds here in the Ringside VR exhibition. Bartholomew and Driftery both in the red trunks. Driftery, though, the one with the hair. Bartholomew, the one that looked like he used Nair. Clean butterball up top, you know what I mean? Sir, too quick. Which volume are you talking about specifically? Is it the game volume or the audio volume on my end? X-Do with the gifts. Appreciate it. More dolphins, more love. That's what I'm talking about. But again, you got to give it to Driftery, though. The man only knows one thing, and that's how to fight with heart, even if he's getting pieced up. Bartholomew with the clean shots, man. And the thing about it is, you got to love Bartholomew's shot selection, man. He's coming over the top with the hooks. He's getting you with the uppercuts into the strength. He's moving his head. You know what I mean? He's keeping everything the way he needs to be, and a solid guard. It's going to be a hard nut for Driftery to crack. All right, referee with a quick break up there. Now we're in round number 2, man. This is the adjustment round. This is the round where it's kind of make or break. We usually see the tempo change one way or the other, but it's been a bit more of the same. Driftery has not been able to find out what he needs to land significant shots on Bartholomew. Bartholomew dancing around, and again, VIP. Oh, all right, cool. Appreciate it, sir. Too quick. Yeah, VIP chat has weighed in, man. They said they voted for Bartholomew to win as the favorite. Ooh. And what's crazy is for as much punches as Bartholomew is throwing, right? You would think that Driftry would have went down or at least showed the ugly face a couple of times. That gives hope for Driftry. That means he can weather some of the storms. Oh my God! And speaking of hope, oh, Lady Luck has blessed us this day. The lights have shined up on Driftry on this Sunday evening. Glory, glory, glory. Look at that punch. There it is indeed. Driftry has a chance at victory. Bartholomew does throw a lot of punches, but they don't have as much sting. Driftry now emboldened. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. 20 seconds left. If Driftry can hold on, this round is secured and it is his. Big left hand coming down and another right from Driftry. Couple more seconds left. Can Driftry hold on? A clinch is exactly what he needed, wasting down the clock, and there we go. We are going to go into a third and final round. Both boxers winning 1 round apiece. Bartholomew up in the first round, Driftry clutching it out in the second. This is a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Now, going back though, thinking about this fight, right? Now that we've seen it through the second round, Driftry has a chance. He was able to dig to the body a lot in the second round, right? Led to a lot of cumulative damage. In the body, he does have the solar plexus and the liver to target. With no bladed stance, they're easy chances for him to slip a punch right down through the solar plexus, right between the elbows of Bartholomew. Bartholomew, though, still has some gears to go. He does not have a reason. He doesn't really need to stay in the pocket. He doesn't have to make a statement against Driftry anymore. He can take a step back now and start fighting at the mid-range, outside of the range where Driftry can be effective. So let's see how this third round goes. Oh my God. Sej with the rose. Appreciate that. Back at it once again. Both boxers choosing to stand and bang right here on the logo. This is the go for broke round. Driftry now choosing to work some good defense. Gonna try to mitigate some of that damage. Looking in for the perfect shot. And he's got opportunities, man. There are times where oh no, never mind. The two-piece. Take a look at that on the replay. Boom, boom. Comes in. Mink, mink. Dang. Hey, but look, the only saving grace is that it's early. Right? If Driftry can recalibrate and find himself, he's got a whole round to work with. Bartholomew with the lead, though, doesn't have to press the gas. No need to overextend himself. It's really all going to come down to how these two boxers fight the rest of this round. Ooh, Driftry digging to the body there. Yo, Krillin to Grill, they actually are absolutely going in. Driftry not giving up. Again, fighting with pure heart. And I like what I'm seeing from Bartholomew. Again, using that range, not necessarily needing to mix it up. Going instead for counter shots. Continuing to extend that lead that he already has worked on for himself with that knockdown early in the round. Tagging Driftry. Some very damaging shots coming down from Bartholomew. Driftry still looking for that magical shot. He's got a minute left to work. Bartholomew holding on to this lead, working him. Not showing any signs of fear or any signs of backing down. Bartholomew himself goes for the clock waster. Okay, Driftry coming with the Dempsey roll. Oh, he was just now spinning up. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy Lord. Bartholomew choosing not to stand in the way. Oh, and if that's not a way to end out a round, I don't know what is. I could hear the Hajime no Ippo theme song whirling in that shoo, 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 shoo. Bart was like, yo, this ain't an anime, bro. I'm not gonna let, see, oh, he's not gonna let him do it. He's not gonna let him do it. No Dempsey roll comeback. And with that being said, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. And a well-deserved win there for Bartholomew, a.k.a. Mr. Joe Figure, taking a look at the scorecard. 10-8 for Joe Figure, a.k.a. Bartholomew, in the first round. Driftery bringing it back, 10-8 of his own to the second round. And then it all came crashing down. Third round, 10-7 in favor of your boy, Bartholomew. Looking at the damage, though. Bartholomew doing a staggering 423, to Driftery's 3,831. It is a surprise to me that Driftery didn't go down much more often or much more sooner. When you guys are ready, where's Bart? Seven thou wow, bro. 7 stacks. 7 stacks, bro. He said, go back to the score. Let me see if I can bring it up. It's right here. It's up. Oh wait, let me go back to the score real quick on the stream. It's up. You want to take it? He trying to take a picture of this. Hey, C Style, it was a very good fight. Very good fight indeed. Right. Let me know if you got it, Joe. There go Bartholomew. There it is. You got it. All right, let's cut back to the break real quick. All right, so up next, while we wait for the fighters to unmute themselves, Bartholomew with the W. We've got Landon Wolf and Darksy. So this is fight number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is fight number 10 right now. Fight number 10. And fellas, whenever you guys are ready, Driftery, Bartholomew. Hold on, wait. I don't know why Bart. I don't know why your server muted. Hold on, wait. Say something, Bartholomew.
Yo.
All right. 7 stacks, Mr. 7 stacks. Yeah. Darksy, where you at?
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's crazy, bro. So what's crazy was, I at one point in time I was like, man, I mean, Bart's quick. You know what I mean? Like, he's quick, but he doesn't. Drifter's eating all these punches. Maybe he doesn't have sting. Boy, was I wrong. We got Landon Wolf and Darksy. I just added Darksy. So, bro, Bart, you jumped in, right? You took this fight. You was asking around, who is this Driftery guy? And they say, you should win this easy, right? Did it go exactly how the VIP chat said it would? Where'd it go?
Stage.
My bad, I went down. I got you, bro. I'm bringing you back up.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I expected it to be a lot more easier, but I mean, the more the fight progressed, I was starting to see that he was kind of, he kind of fought back, but in the third round, I kind of like locked in a little bit.
Yeah.
And I got I don't even know how I got 7K damage.
You was tagging him, bro. To be honest, I mean, it didn't seem like every shot was like a round ender, right? But it was you landed a high volume of punches. I will say that.
Yeah. Every time I hit, I heard that little, like when you hit it and like it has like a bunch of like body effort. Like I heard that sound a lot, so maybe it's because of that.
Yeah, no, I mean, you did good, man. You did really good. You had good defense as well. There was a moment at the end, man. You saw the Dempsey roll coming, and you was just like, I'm just gonna step to the left, bro. And Drifty was like, wait a minute, where did it go?
Yeah.
It was a good fight.
I kind of just pivoted, and then what I mean? I didn't really expect to pivot that much.
Yeah.
Right? Because I'm on stationary, so it was kind of like weird. Because you know how it is, like stationary versus room skill. But yeah, I didn't really realize that I did that.
Yeah, man. Nah, it was a good fight, man. Congratulations on the dub. Let's go ahead and talk to Driftery real quick. Driftery, where you at, bro?
I'm here.
All right, Drift. Hey, man. It was a back and forth good first 2 rounds, dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where you got it up out the mud in the second round with a knockdown. And I think we all believed in the Dempsey roll there in the third round. You started cranking that thing up, and I heard it. I heard shoo, 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 shoo. And then this man just stepped out the way. You ain't supposed to do that in animes, Bartholomew.
Man.
You know what I'm
It's
saying?
stationary. You hate it. It's not real footwork, but it's stationary. Also, my headset almost flew off fast I was rolling.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was a good fight, man.
Bro, it's cooked, bro.
Now,
yeah, I don't even know how I got 7K damage. I'm still surprised about that.
Bro, when you go back and watch the fight, once this hits the YouTube channels, like, watch it. It's a lot of volume. Whenever the Solo Liability was asking, like, when am I going to jump in the game? Me and Solly go for rounds. Y'all have seen the old man Unk battles. If this was a similar fight, I'm more of Driftery in a fight, and Solly's more like you. Solly got 8K on me one time. Could not knock me out.
8K?
Yeah, but is because he lands a lot of volume. It's like a lot of long range volume, and I don't really feel them. I'm not really threatened by them, but they land a lot, right? I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to go in there, dig deep, you know what I'm saying? Get the power shots in, because that's the only way I can win. I don't have the volume. I don't have the endurance, right? He could throw forever. So we'll see. It's not too uncommon to see like a 4K to 8K, 2K to 4K match, right? All the time. But I got more knockdowns, and he'll win off of damage and points, right? So it definitely has different paths to victory. Not too surprising there.
Yeah, I think I got
the fact that the station you just easily move around. It was hard to track because station is like targeted at you and stuff.
It's definitely a factor.
It's like a downside to the game. If they're trying to make it more realistic, I would just get like a big room and fight there. I really hate how you move around and it does nothing to you. It was just moving in circles around me, and I was sidestepping and stuff, or like trying to track them. I was tracking him down to the second and third, but it was getting annoying.
I couldn't really do anything because like your play space was kind of like tiny, right? It was basically like a hallway, so I couldn't really do anything other than like step to the side. But it's also kind of annoying like when you're stationary and you're like fighting room scale players, because I mean if they really could, they could just like run around and then like hit you in the face. I fought somebody like that before.
Yeah, it's definitely a mixed bag, right? We try to make sure they match up, and that's why the tournaments and the leagues are that way. But in exhibition nights, how the cards be ended up, sometimes, you know what I'm saying, it just doesn't end up in the right way in that kind of time, right? So we definitely try to make sure it lands, but we're going to go ahead and go to the next fight. I just want to say appreciate both of you guys for coming through. It was a great fight nonetheless, right? Despite all the challenges.
Yep.
It was entertaining, man. I think it was a good style matchup, volume and speed versus power. And hopefully we can make the fight happen in a better way next time. But this time up, we're going to have 2 new boxers here. Okay, what's interesting is I've got to come back. Isaac, I see you there in the message. Hold on. Wait. Live fight card. Did I read that wrong? The 17 is at 18. Did I put the wrong active match in there? Hold on. Prophet, I think we might have another mistake. So Darksea Isaac Bambasera is in. Hold on, wait, Landon. Hold on. Isaac Bambasera is in the card twice, right? Is he supposed to be fighting King Joe, or is he supposed to be fighting... Nah, Darksea, you guys didn't do anything wrong. This is something that happened with the fight card earlier, so don't worry about it. I'm gonna bring you back up here, Prophet. No. You guys didn't do anything wrong. Don't worry about it. And nobody is blaming you guys for anything, right? There's really nobody to blame. We're just going through some new system changes. And And so I'm just going to double check the posted fight from earlier just to make sure I know who's supposed to be fighting who. But y'all sure do yap a lot. Alright, so it's supposed to be Kobenomics. Boom, we got Bizarre VR, and we got Land versus Landon versus Clint Steele. Where's Darksy? Yeah, Prophet, I'm gonna bring you back. I'm gonna bring you up here. Because I think there might have been a change from tonight, but I'm not aware of it. Alright, so right now on the card, it looks like we have... I see Clint might have stepped out. So Darksy, did you step in? You were a backup. I see. Okay, I see. That's what happened. It's called Darksy. Okay, fought Tesco. Got it. Darksy, you go ahead and use the bathroom, bro. I ain't trying to. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Me versus Blaby moved up a bit. Let me see. Jackmon versus Blade. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry about it. Rezzy, what's good, bro? That boy Jacob said, I thought you was Booker T for a second. Can you dig it? Sucker! Jay Undetected said, might hop on. Warren says, when is the next fight? What's up, Rezzy, man? I miss you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where you been at? Alright, where's... I'm so glad you started this. I am too, bro. Honestly, this has been a lot of fun. Isaac, you're going to be fighting after this fight. You're up next. We were waiting for Darksy just to use the bathroom. We don't want him to you know, pee his pants. Yeah. Yeah, Baz all right. I think he is. I think he good. He's Baz is the last fight for tonight. So we have after this one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights after this one. C Style says, I've been watching for a few weeks, entertaining. Appreciate you, C Style. You know what I'm saying? I love it when people watch consistently. You never know what happens. And we got a lot of stuff that we're building here for Ringside VR. Started with the exhibitions and just recorded fights just to get this format down. Moved into the King of the Ring, did a few tournaments, and now we're building a league system, right, where we get to rate boxers, have their fighter cards. We're going to build a website. You know, it's a lot of things that are just kind of upgrading more and more to the whole big league bonanza. You know what I'm saying? So hoping that more people come in, especially as the game is ready. You know what I mean? Let's see, 17. Jack Bond, what's good? Yeah. King Booker, man, that's me. Jordan Freeman with the sharing of the lives. Appreciate it. Always love the support that everyone gives towards the lives. But we're going to go ahead and move on to the next fight. We've got Landon Wolf versus Darksy. Let's go ahead and get it away, fellas. Whenever you guys are ready, both fighters are ready. We're just going to go ahead and get into this next fight. All right, Landon Wolf in the purple trunks in the blue corner. Oh, man. Darksy in the purple trunks. So Darksy with the white fade, white waves. And this is going to be an interesting fight, chat. Both of these boxers here, known for some good flashy styles. Of course, the man with the plan, your boy Landon Wolf, with the turnaround punch, got his own signature move, even though other folks have landed the turnaround punch for him. He's fighting off against Darksy. Shout out to Darksy here for jumping in tonight. You know what I'm saying? And just making sure that we having a good old time. Darksy, early aggression has Landon Wolf put on notice with the ugly face. You can see already this is a much different fight from the last time around. Landon Wolf, though, honestly, not used to being the taller fighter in a match. We're usually seeing Landon Wolf as the shorter fighter. Darksy, little tiny person. Warren in the chat said, people should make this an actual sport. I mean, honestly, a lot of people are, as they're getting better at the game, we're really starting to see a lot of people who favor the game who are into boxing as a base, right? This just becomes another fun exercise for them, really separating the wheat from the chaff here. And I really see that this could definitely get to that point in the future. All right, let's go ahead and refresh this real quick. Hugh with the rose. Thank you. Ooh, and down goes Darksy. I mean, a quick barrage, big uppercut up top, and now he's just swinging over the top. He's using his height. This is something rare, right? Hugh with the shark, with the dolphins. We got a lot of action here from the Sea Life with the dolphins. Oh my God! And with a dolphin sound, down goes your boy Landon Wolf. Landon on the mat, tried to turn around, tried to fight back. And this is what I gotta say, man. When you got that ugly face, it ain't the time to fight back. That's not the time. That's not the time to show up and see who's boss. Warren, hold up for a second. The stream's gonna get super ugly as I make an adjustment. This happens from time to time. Unfortunately, TikTok is not making it easy for your boy to update graphics. We're going to go ahead and update this real quick. Good time for a break here. And there we go. Now the graphics are updated. Sorry about that, chat. Every once in a while we got to do this, mostly because TikTok. And I'll continue to rag on TikTok as a platform until they fix how they let people stream here. Now we back though. Crowd though, man. Krillin the Grill saying it's gonna be in the Olympics soon. Golden Gloves BR spoke about it. Yo, Hugh with the GGs, appreciate it. You know, it's very interesting, man. Like I spoke to the Golden Gloves team a long time ago before Thrill the Fight started. I was very interested in casting games for them. Unfortunately, they had not a lot of resources towards the multiplayer, so I'm very surprised that they're really gunning for it to be in the Olympics. And when I look at the game, it looks like Wii Sports Boxing. You know, it just doesn't have this level of fidelity. So I do hope that they get some resources here so we can actually make it look good. Back into this action though. If you guys have seen other VR sports, Taekwondo already has a VR Olympic game, so why not boxing? And I definitely think this is a lot better than the Taekwondo one. As we get into this action, Landon Wolf doling out the punishment, got Darksy on the back foot. It is so weird to see Landon be the bigger fighter, man. And you got to give it up to Darksy. Even though he's the smaller guy in the ring, he's still fighting with a lot of heart, keeping his mind cool, defense first, looking for his opportunities, exploding when he needs to, and it's paid off for him in that first round. a high-paced, high-mobility match here for both of these boxers. Landon looking for the big uppercut that set up his last series to that knockdown. Not finding it this time. Big clash. Darksy hurt. Landon smells blood, and down goes Darksy. There it is. That's the shot that hurt him right there. And the last combination put him down. That's the one thing about Landon Wolf, man. He's a shark out there. He's like, ow! He smells blood in the water. The pack is going, heck, get at to him. And here we go. Darksy now hurt again, eating another uppercut. Darksy fighting with a lot of heart. What I do love about Darksy is not afraid at all. Tearing into the body, ripping to the side of the head. He's going to find blood. He's more of a tit for tat kind of boxer, if you guys picking up what I'm putting down. You know what I mean? Snapping a jab there from Landon Wolf. Big straight. Landon Wolf, again, being the bigger fighter, definitely has the advantage to stick in. But no! I might be the little fighter, but my attitude is 10 feet tall. Hit him up, Darksy. All right, Landon Wolf now having all of that work again taken away from it, putting the outcome of this fight up to never mind. Never mind. Landon Wolf taking back command of this match. Second round going to Landon Wolf. And again, it's crazy. It's like Landon almost got his whole hard work took away from him that round. Darksy has been having a very sneaky strategy all day. You let you put in all this work. You put in so much work to try to get ahead in the round, only to sneak that knockdown back, take it back from you. It's going to be a rough time. Now Darksy has a chance to make it here. If he can come with a dominating third round, he not only puts this whole match into jeopardy, right? Jack Mon with the love, Hugh with the love, appreciate y'all. He not only puts this whole round, Hugh with the 4 GGs. My guy, that's what I'm talking about. Look, y'all think Landon Wolf is going to take this? Y'all think Darksy's got it in him? I feel like it could go either way, chat. I ain't going to hold you. I feel like it could go either way. All right, round number 3, third and final round underway. Both boxers not showing any inch of backing down. We've got this same brawler spirit through and through. C-Style says he's going with Darksy. I don't know, man. Landon came out pretty strong in that last round. And if I know Landon, he's a man of consistency. Because, see, Landon can play the same game that Darksy's playing as well, right? Stay close to the guard, let Darksy initiate. Without having, Oh, Warren, you going Darksy too? Oh, snap, I'm outdone by the chat. Okay, chat, all right. Super versus the chat, right? Chat's going Darksy. I'm going to go Landon Wolf. Let's see how this goes. C-Style, you know what I'm saying, says Darksy needs a knockout. He definitely does need a knockout. Okay, big shots back and forth. Nobody getting a significant advantage there. And in this game, guys, you got to remember, if your punch touches your opponent's glove in any way, that punch has a dampening effect, even if it gets through. So you got to land clean shots. That's what's going to count. Darksy taking every advantage to get here, taking advantage of the headset adjustment from Landon Wolf. A minute and 30 left on the clock, chat. Can Darksy do it? Solid shots in there from Landon Wolf. Tagging to the body. Oh, big left over the top. All right, Darksy now landing a couple counter shots on his own. Return fire. Stiff jab in there right down the middle for Darksy. This is going to come down to the very last wire. Wally, is Thriller Fight 2 on its revival? Yeah, the full launch happens next week, Wednesday. We're hoping it goes to the moon, baby. Ooh. Darksy putting the hands on him. I think I might have seen Landon with a little bit of a wince in his face. Ooh, Darksy tagging up them ribs. All you can eat, baby backs. It's really those open shots, man. Landon is taking every advantage now. Now he's starting to use his size to an advantage. Not getting in on the inside, lunging in when he has to, initiating when he wants to. 12 seconds left. I don't think there's going to be time. Maybe for a miraculous knockdown. Turnaround punch. Ooh, went and bet all on the turnaround punch barrage. That could have been catastrophic. It's up to the judges. Chat. Who won? Super of the chat. It's a draw. It's a draw. 28-28. Looking at that, Darksy 10-9 in the first round, right? 10-8 in the second round. But Darksy actually put it out the mud. 10-9. Let's take a look at the knockdowns. It's crazy because your boy Landon Wolf had more knockdowns. Did he have more damage? He did not have more damage. It was your boy Darksy Murphy. 2166 to 1525 in that first round alone. Big damage disparagement there. Landon Wolf, of course, getting those 2 knockdowns, having more damage. It just wasn't enough. But look at the third round. 14-12 to 12-41. Just barely getting ahead. But I mean, that first round for Darksy was all that he needed to kind of ride that out. It saved him 5,579 to 5,017 for a draw. Fellas, whenever you get the chance, please unmute your microphones. We got to have a conversation to find out what the heck was going on behind those headsets. There's gonna be a lot of fighting words, chat. I can definitely tell. And while we're waiting on them to show up here, live fight card. Let's take a look. That was Darksy versus Landon Wolf, and that one ended in a draw. Appreciate the update. We got Isaac Bam Becerra taking on the King Joe next. So if we can go ahead and get King Joe and Isaac Bam Becerra up on stage. I got you, King. I'm bringing you up right now. Isaac. Okay, King Joe says he'll be there in 20, so we're going to move up a fight. Jackmon and Blade. Can I get Jackmon and Blade to sub in for this? I got you, King. Just take your time, man. Make sure you get there safe. Blade, what's good, what's good? Bringing Blade up on the stage. Jackmon up on the stage. That's number Deuce. The 22s. Okay, and while we wait for them to get up on stage, Blade misses left and the right capper tick. We are going to Blade. I'm gonna get you there, and then we got where Jackmon at? Jackmon is there. All right, you guys both have the code. Join the match whenever you are ready. Darksy, Landon Wolf. I'm assuming because you guys jumped off the stage, you guys don't want to chit chat. That's a-okay if you don't. But let me know if I'm making a bad mistake there. Darksy is typing in the chat. Okay, that's all good, bro. So what I was gonna let you guys know is that chat wants you to run that back. So okay, Landon Wolf wants to say something. Yes, I'm gonna bring you back up, Landon. I knew you had some stuff to say. I knew you did. While we wait for our next two boxers to get up here, let's find out what happened behind the headset. Landon, where you at, bro? For some reason, I can't hear you. I'm going to refresh my Discord because it might just be me. Sometimes there is a little bit desync with Discord. I'm not sure why. All right, Landon, say something now. Yeah, we can't hear you, Landon. For some reason, I think the Showtime stage is messed up, bro. He muted for everyone. Yeah, because you're not even server muted. So, okay. They just say you're not talking. Look, just type it out in the chat, bro. We'll have a conversation. But for now, gonna go to studio mode. Hit the refreshy. Let me go back here and see why do we have this. Yeah, this card is kind of cursed, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, that's because I pressed the wrong one like an idiot. I'm the one who's cursed. Sorry, guys. Let's see if I can actually fix the thing actually worked this time. So we got Jackmon in the blue corner. There we go. Jackmon in the blue corner, Blade in the red corner, waiting for Blade to ready up. Trog, when's the next fight? Next fight's about to pop off here in a second, my guy. We're just waiting for the boxers to ready up in the lobby. Maybe Raiden with the follow. Appreciate it. Hugh says, can I fight? Hugh, all you got to do to fight is join the Ringside VR Discord. Right, and that's going to be the best way to get in on the action. Let me go ahead and drop a invite for you. You can't fight on tonight's card. I got to get that caveat. All the fighters for tonight's card have been determined at 3 p.m. But Thursday we have Crossing the Void. It's another stream, 7 p.m. We're going to be doing the King of the Hill session there, and then we'll be back here on Sunday again for another episode. Okay, we have the boxers ready. Tail of the tape time. In the blue corner, we got Jackmon fighting in the red corner. We've got Blade. Both boxers fighting in the room scale play space. Jackmon in NA East, Blade NA West. Let's hope to the internet gods that the lag is good. Jackmon coming in at 5'6", Blade Kaepernick 5'11". Both boxers fighting in that illustrious to over 2,500 online elo in this game. So you know they've been spending all of this early access just sharking it in online, sharpening those skills, and we're going to see these hands come to bear here on this server.
Seconds out. Ready. Let's fight.
All right, we got Blade in the black and white, Jackmon in the red, and apologies TikTok, we got to do another adjustment here so we can update these graphics. Having a rough time with the auto graphics here. Oh, but Blade and Jackmon off to a fantastic start, and down goes Blade. Yeah, we're going to have to get in on this action here. All right, the graphics, oh, forgot. The graphics should be updated now. Apologies, everyone. We've had a little bit of technical difficulties here left and right on the stream. Ooh, return and knockdown for Blade, and you could tell the emotion. This girl's got the heat, the sauce. And Jackmon's not an easy person to knock down, guys. I'll let y'all know this right now. Jackmon, no slouch. All right, TikTok, we back. At least I thought we was back. Hold up. Now we back. And here we go. Back into this action. Big shots going in. Nice overhand left there by Jackmon. A very confusing shot in VR to defend against, guys. I mean, not a very easy way to defend against that. We squabbling up in the inside. A little bit of head movement. Back and forth. Do-si-do they go. Ilya Taporia was good. And I really feel like these two are trying to end this round as soon as possible. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some a little bit of a backstory here with this fight. I mean, the way they going at it, man. Nice two-piece coming in here by Blade. Blade avoiding the return fire from Jackmon. Jackmon still going for that left kind of overhanded shot. Blade may have caught onto it at this point. Blade getting caught on the charge that time. Referee's going to be real lenient up until launch, guys. Once launch hits, that referee's going to be calling people out on these holding charges much more frequently. Round number 1 coming to a close, and it's a back and forth firefight, and it's Blade misses left and right Kaepernick, giving the left and the right ones. Absolutely earning this first round through and through. In the chat, Jay, who is winning? Right now, Blade is winning. 2 knockdowns to 1 in the first round. Rezzy's like, no, Jackmon. Hey, it bees what it bees like. Gotta have the hands, man. Gotta have the hands. But right now, that was the discovery round, right? In chat, what would we all learn in the discovery round? Both of these fighters can throw, right? So now it's going to be a matter of who's going to make the most correct adjustment in the adjustment round, right? You're not in a situation where you can back down, right? Jay says, can they hear me? Some of them can, some of them can't. You know, if they're listening to the stream, they can. It's not really like private commentary or anything. We've definitely seen some people change up their styles based off of what they hear the commentators are saying. So you never really know. We're looking, let's zoom in here. We've got a little bit of a controller issue. Whoa, Jackmon. Party foul, bro. Party foul. Party foul. The controller. Okay. We're just going to go slug it out one-handed. When the hand is frozen in the air like that, you know something is happening. A battery died, a controller disconnected or something, but Blade has had enough. The hand is back. Free the hands. Free the hands. Blade don't care no more. This a fight, this a fight, this a fight, this a fight. Okay, after that brief intermission, we're back on this match here. Now, Blade is up in the first round. Blade does have a lot of power behind her fists. Rezzy's like, yo, Jackmon, chill, chill. Hey, he can't afford to chill right now. Blade is on him. Blade is, oh boy. Rezzy in the chat, bro, I need you to be a little passive. Blade's like, I'm here, bro. I'm here. I thought we were supposed to fight. Oh, little bit of a turnaround. Jackmon has a moment of a precious moment of advantage on Blade. Blade looks hurt, but they swinging back and forth. Man, this is a schoolyard fight, y'all. This is a schoolyard fight. Everybody's cell phones out at this moment. Oh, and it's Jackmon with the bang, bang, shoot 'em up. Ooh, throwing hands. Okay, it was a left. I don't even think he meant to even land that left, to be honest. But, hey, no glove touch. We back at the action. I'm on you, player. Here we go. Jackmon getting turned around. Now Jackmon's in a world trouble. Similar situation to what Blade found herself in. Jackmon trying to circle around. It's not helping. Jackmon is hurt. Is hurt. Oh! The emotion behind this fight. So clutch, Rezi. So clutch. Yo, I gotta lock in with the VIP Discord on this one, y'all. Jackmon in the chat with the allegations. Hook spam of doom. Ooh. All right, Tynado and Boz, you guys are dropping out. All right, bet. Tynado in the chat saying don't lose. Seems like a lot in the VIP chat is riding on this. Third round, man. Yeah, this is a very heated, very emotional match. I'm not even sure if we're gonna go to the fighters. This gonna be some serious fighting words. I'm gonna warn y'all. Keep the fighting words. Keep the fighting words. You know what I'm saying? Jay in the chat says, "Look, I'm kind of voting for pulling for Blade." You know what I'm saying? A lot of people have different. I really feel like in the topic of what's better, IRL boxing or VR boxing, we really can't compare them. They're not the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's hilarious to me to see people in VR just going, you know, just running the ones. You know what I mean? Like, as far as the video games go, this is peak, bro. You know what I'm saying? But something, I go to fights every couple of months or so in my local area, man. Like, there's nothing like feeling an IRL fight, you know? Like, being in the ring, I don't think anything can replace it. But back at it once again, round number 3. This is a neck-and-neck battle between these two. No love lost in the ring. Jackmon versus Blade. Fight of the night. One of the fights of the night for me, to be honest. Jay, yeah, you're right. They throwing bombs. And it's Jackmon trying again, trying his best to duck around, turn around. Blade is doing exactly what she needs to do. Stepping to the side, letting Jackmon turn himself around, and then coming back on the counterattack. I think Rezi was right, man. A little bit of centering might do Jackmon some good, but Jackmon, full of fuel and fire right now, not backing down one single inch. This is a schoolyard fight. I'm expecting somebody to jump out the crowd and start jumping somebody at this point. Mr. Rezi, man, I'm going to go and jump in. Rezi, man, going through 3 chats right now. Back and forth, blow for blow. And again, we've seen this time and time again. Jackmon getting turned around just a little bit. A minute and 41 seconds of war. A minute and 41 seconds of pure power and passion. No love lost between these two boxers. An intense stare down ensues, and back to the butt whooping. Krillin to Grill, absolute factual point. There's no win to knock out of an opponent yet until they figure out how to do a new body hit mechanic. Maybe they'll figure it out. Maybe the mathematics, maybe the math will be mathing. But until then, it's just competitive shadow boxing and a lot of emotion. Man, there's so much crazy stuff back and forth. I've seen rabbit punches. I've seen turnaround punches. We rolling in the grease. You know what I'm saying? We throwing hands. I'm surprised. There should be just dirt and mud being kicked up around. And you kind of see the fatigue setting in just a little bit. I mean, they've been throwing non-stop until this thing has started. Finally, a little bit of pause into the hurricane, but back into the storm we go. Rezi's like, keep going. Keep going. Until the first man or woman drops. I think if the first person to drop loses at this point. I don't know how the judge is going to score this. Chat, who you thought win? Who you think winning? I might give it to Blade. I don't know. Blade was piecing Jackmon up. Last couple of seconds. And there we go. 3 rounds of war. Jackmon leaving early. Could it be a Blade victory? Woo! And there we have it. Blade misses left and right capper tick with the perfect scores on the SATs. 10-8, 10-9, 10-9 for a grand total of 30-26. 2 knockdowns to one knockdown apiece, and then to a slow draw. No one backing down. Looking at the damage, a grand damage total of 6,240 to 4,473 for your winner. Out of the red corner, Blade misses left and the right. Kaepernick. Let's go back and talk to the homies and the homegirls and see what was going on behind those headsets. We got to see what was going on behind those hands real quick, man, while I go ahead and set up the next fight. If y'all go ahead and unmute your mics if you want to. It's not mandatory, of course, right? But we going to see who wants to bump the gums, who wants to do some yapping. We got Jackmon, we got Blade. That was a crazy fight, y'all. That was a crazy fight. I mean, the most spirited fight of the last 3 months. I mean, the emotion back and forth. I could feel it. Blade, welcome back to the exhibitions. I be seeing you on the Kung Fu stuff. I ain't seen you in boxing here too often recently. Glad to see you back.
Yeah, I'm back for one reason. To show these fuckers what's up.
Oh yeah, so it's
shit. Come on, fight me.
Now, I gotta do one little caveat here, right? I was out when there was a bunch of drama that was happening, so let's not re-drum up drama because I think everything hopefully has been set right. Hopefully, fingers crossed. I don't know, right? There was some allegations thrown around, and some people.
Totally different from that.
Okay, thank God, because I want us to move past all that craziness. You know, you and I've talked. I ain't trying to bring them kind of.
Seven, some motherfuckers said, "Show me trade. What's up? Come on."
Look, Blade.
Yeah, I see you, Tomato. I see you.
Hands. Tomato been trolling all night. Don't pay attention to Tomato. Tomato's been throwing tomatoes all night. Let's focus on this W that you had, right? Came out guns a-blazing, not backing down. Knockdown for knockdown. How does it feel to come out with a dub tonight?
I want more blood.
Ooh. Do you have a hit list going on? Do you got a hit list?
Yeah, Jackmon's off the list now. He's dead.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm dead because you're a hook spamming transgender pedo. Good job, bro.
Oh, wait, Jackmon, chill.
I can't defend this hook spam.
That's why I'm listening, bro. That's why you got dropped.
Wait. I'm gonna warn y'all. Don't bring that random drama up in here. I promise you, I'm not with that shit. So, keep it to the boxing and leave the personals, please. Can we do that? Or do I have to kick you both down? Cool. Jackmon left because I was about to kick. Yeah. No. I just gotta warn you. I know it gets heated, but please, I promise you guys, just keep it to the game and not the personals. We'll be cool. I'll bring you back up, Jackmon.
Alright.
Yeah, just keep the personals out of it. You know, we here. I gotta be this guy to make this address. We are here for VR boxing, ladies and gentlemen. The personal stuff, right? We can only moderate in Discord. Please keep the personals out of it. As long as we can do that, we can maintain a good space. Fight it out in the ring if you got to. Just don't, you know what I'm saying, bring it up. You know what I mean? But you talk about the hook spam and all you want, Bank. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say. But, Jackmon, we got to give you a little bit of a moment to talk here. You got the allegations coming in. You said there was a lot of hook spam, right? You know what I'm saying? It was back and forth, do-si-do.
A lot, bro. I'll get the clips of it. It's bad. I got a knockdown in the second round, and then she came back, or she, I don't really know, and she literally just started like flailing her arms, bro. And I can't really defend it because I'm in a room scale, and I'm literally running as fast as I can, and she's just sprinting with flailing hook slaps at me, bro. I can't really defend it.
I mean, we got the tapes. We'll
Deal with
see a
it.
lot. It was a lot. I will say it was a lot of hands being thrown back and forth between both of y'all. Y'all had very similar styles visually. I know it's probably because of the situation. You know what I'm saying? The rooms, you got to fight how you got to fight. But it became a fight. It was one of those schoolyard fights where it was just like, we're just throwing hands at this point, right? And at some point in time, I think it was after the second knockdown between both of y'all, y'all started taunting. It just became a fight. I'm like, people got their cell phones out. I'm pretty sure somebody about to jump in the crowd, start jumping someone. This seems like every fight that I've ever seen start on the streets. And y'all went blow to blows. I mean, it eventually evened out. I know emotions are high, right? I know, Blade, you said Jack Mon's off the list. Are you trying to move through a list, or are you trying to run through these runbacks?
I'm moving through all that list.
Okay, one and done.
Yeah, run through Tomato, bro.
Okay, is Tomato next on the list?
Finally. Tomato's next.
Fight Tomato, bro. Fight Tomato. Someone that's your
After
height and
Tomato,
can
I'm
actually
going
beat
back
you.
to that rematch and destroying him again. I'm coming for you, Johan. Oh, wait, he's banned.
Johan. Yeah, okay, bro.
All right, look, we about to see. Look, this is about to be some kind of, this might be a crazy storyline coming up. Set up the next fights. I'm glad y'all at least able to work it out a little bit in the ring. You know what I mean? But yeah, just keep working it out in the ring, y'all. Hopefully y'all can VR fight your way through these differences. All right, with that being said, we are going to go on to the next fight. We're going to move this over here along. We got 12 more people in the audience. Appreciate y'all for keeping it locked in with this. Prophet, I saw you over here trying to make some changes here. I saw that Tornado, you're dropping out, right? Tornado and Boz, you guys were our last fights, so if you guys are dropping out, that's gonna be one short fight. We have up next, that was Jack Isaac Bam Becerra. Is King Joe home yet? If not, we're gonna move on to Boxing Era Tony and Jay Prince. Okay, King Joe is here. I'm gonna bring you up. So we got Isaac Bam Becerra taking on King Joe. Prophet, I'm gonna bring you up as well, yeah, because it looks like there was some things that can things that are changing. All right, so Prophet, what's the news, bro?
So we're gonna fill in Tornado with Rezi.
Boz is still here.
Yeah, Boz is still down to go.
Okay.
So we're gonna fill in Tornado with Rezi, but I just need Rezi real quick to hit / signups in the event signups real quick so we can get him in.
Yeah, Rezi, go ahead and sign up because I don't think you're a registered fighter yet. Bet. Yeah, Isaac, you got time to go ahead and make the boundary. I'm gonna invite you up to speak. My bad, Prophet. What was that?
I was just saying, please don't anybody else hit it. We got one spot left over in the overflow right now that he can pop into real quick without having to adjust anything. That way we can just sub him in real easy.
All right, appreciate that. King Joe, I'm about to send you the code now. All right, King Joe, you have the code. Isaac, I'm sending you the code now as well. If you haven't received a DM from me, you might see the code in the message requests. All right, chat, we locking back in, C-Style. All right, I see King Joe there, and this was fight numero 18. Fight numero 18. Yeah, I feel you on that one, C-Styles. Sometimes in the Discord, the personals happen, right? Interpersonal disputes, interpersonal squabbles. Things happen. People throw accusations. Some people get called out, and we find out that they're up to some crazy stuff, and we got to get them out of here. And then there are other times where, you know what I'm saying, sometimes you just got to throw hands. So there's going to be a lot of that. Hopefully we work through it. You know what I mean? I don't really know people's personal business like that, so I'm not really sure what exactly happened. I'm glad that I was not here for that, and that the Discord team, shout out to the moderation team for getting to the bottom of things. They work hard to try to keep the peace, y'all. All right, so we got King Joe in the assigned to red corner. King Joe in the red corner here. Let's see. Guys, I gotta remind y'all, right? We can see when you delete messages. This is how people get banned. Right? So, if somebody calls the ref and we see you delete a message that clearly is in violation, you're getting banned. Ask the people who aren't here anymore. Timed out first if it's not super crazy, to be fair. Right? So, yeah. Come on now. Chill. We have logs. We have bots. They track everything you say and type, delete or not. And how many times I gotta tell y'all this? I don't understand it. Somebody make it make sense, please. I know y'all are kids and all. Don't get me wrong, man. I understand. Y'all are kids, but still. You know what I mean? I'm not really here. And honestly, guys, I gotta put this out here. We don't judge by committee, right? We really don't. I don't know what y'all's personal relationships in other discords are, and honestly, I don't care. I don't manage their discords. I honestly don't care. It is what you do here that matters, right? So we got a lot of people who came in. They've been kicked out of every other discord, but some of them be riding the edge over here. If you get kicked out over here, that's pretty much your last chance. I don't even know where you're gonna box anywhere else, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? But that's why we have that's why I say shout out to the ref team. Shout out to the homies who have to deal with this all the time. Y'all the real troopers. But with that being said, we are gonna go through to this next battle. We got King Joe taking on Isaac Bam Becerra. And of course, we're riddled with some issues here today. So we're just going to go and stop down on this for some reason. Let me give me like a moment to try to fix this here, guys. Because for some reason, this is, everything here is, delete all variables. Run through with this stupid thing. All right, we are not going to have the tail of tapes for this one. We're going to go ahead and start the match. King Joe in the red corner. Isaac Bam Becerra in the blue corner. Y'all make some noise. King Joe out here, the Rising Star Academy. Shout out to that gym. They've been doing a lot of good work. Isaac Bam Becerra in the black. King Joe in the blue. Now, King Joe, right, a very tall fighter, but also very intelligent fighter, right? King Joe is one of those fighters who is always known for always learning and adapting and trying new things, right? He's facing off against newcomer Isaac Bam Becerra. So let's see what Isaac can do to topple the king. And apologies here to the TikTok folks. The trunk colors will not be updated, but King Joe is in the blue trunks. Isaac Bam Becerra in the black trunks. Ooh. Serious blows being landed here. Isaac, the shorter fighter, going in, tagging King Joe. But King Joe, last time we talked, says, hey, brother, I got good knees. Not afraid to get down, do a little slipping and dipping, especially for as tall a fighter as he is. Now, we've seen this kind of fight start here from King Joe. King Joe really taking the discovery round to heart, right? Gonna try to analyze and see how much breath, how much width his opponent has. But he's out here tagging Isaac. Isaac losing a little bit of connection. I think that might have been a room scale play space adjustment there. Sometimes it'll mess up, but we're back in the action. Appreciate the follows. Novikov, Nui with the follows. Absolutely. Oh, King Joe hurt. Isaac making it through that defense. A little bit of shuffle step back and forth. Isaac feeling himself. And what's interesting is, like, sometimes it's hard to miss, but this is seems to be a nice classic southpaw versus orthodox fight. Big left over the top there. King Joe landing on Isaac. Hard to see if he was hurt from that. Back and forth. Here we go. Tagging each other. No boxer finding significant advantage there. It's going to be hard to judge this first round. But I got to say, I might edge. King Joe has power behind his hands, guys. So even though he threw less volume, it's kind of hard to determine. Isaac did have King Joe hurt. So I might go 10-9 Isaac. Chat, let me know how y'all feeling about that. C-Styles weighing in. Isaac for sure for C-Styles. Okay. C-Styles going in with Isaac, checking in with the VIP chat now. Yeah, that was going to be a tough one. Blake saying King Joe. Split decision by the chat. We got one for Joe, one for Isaac. It was tough. It was a close one, not going to lie. All right, round number 2. The bell start. Let's see if it's going to be anything different from last time. We already know Isaac is going to be bringing the volume. Ooh, King Joe now. Electing to stay on the outside. He does have the height and the reach advantage. He can definitely use this to his betterment here. Okay. Both of them playing around with the lead hand. Ooh! King Joe working his way into the range. And here we go, another good series, and down goes Isaac. Did you saw how he just inched his way in, lulled him into a false sense of security, got the initiative? That was crazy. Boom, boom. That reach, C-Style, that reach. Yeah, and what it is that, like, King Joe is able to move and lean over to the left and right, get a really good angle. You see his body there, but you kind of miss the fact that his arm is trailing behind him. So your eyes may be watching where his body's going. You're not seeing that shot coming in, especially with that right hand over the top. And here we go. Hit him with the left, hit him with the right, hit him with the left again. King Joe firing off at will. Isaac finding a very difficult time getting through the guard of King Joe. A lot of mitigated damage. Isaac does not need this in his life right now. And there you go. You kind of see it again. King Joe employing that leaning kind of right hook. Solid uppercut. Nice straight down the pipe. And this is King Joe is in a very comfortable range right now. Goading his opponent, taunting him to come in to make a mistake. Isaac kind of lost a bit of that sting that he had in that first round. Ooh, chopping down. We're now seeing the hands of Isaac dropping ever so slightly, and he's paying dearly for it. Miguel, what's good? King Joe feeling comfortable. We've seen him here before. That lead hand starts dropping down. It's a trap. It's a trap. Don't fall for it, Isaac. And here we go. Dig into the body, King Joe. Isaac fighting his way back. Nice solid shots in there. Isaac back on a little bit of a comeback. King Joe using them good old knees. Avoiding a lot of damage. Round number 2 clearly in King Joe's favor. Isaac has got a bit of an uphill battle. If he wants to show up and show out, he's going to have to do something, and it's going to have to be in round number 3. A little bit late for an adjustment, but I mean, King Joe really in his element. I think he's got it all figured out. If Isaac is going to do something, he's got to kind of do like a frame shift, a pivot shift. He's got to change his mindset. As Kobe says, you know, he's got to be a different beast, but the same animal at the same time, because the round one aggression was working for him. Does he have it in him? Does he have the stamina? Does he have the grit to pull through and surprise King Joe? All right, third and final round. Ben in the chat, he's like, yo, Isaac is gassed, bro. The tank is low. King Joe does not seem like he's expended a lot of energy as well. Deep waters, as it's called. All right, we see a nod of approval from Isaac. Ooh, fake to the body just to see the reaction. Now King Joe's in a dangerous place. He's trying to set Isaac up for something. Hands loose. Ooh, snapping out a jab. Beating him to the punch. Ooh, the left over the side. Taking advantage of Isaac's guard. A little bit too far away from his face. Isaac now in a world of confusion. The hands are low. He gets popped in the head. The hands go up. He still gets popped in the head. He doesn't know what's happening. Ooh, the left again landing for King Joe. That one hurt Isaac. Isaac now got the ugly face. Slow to recover. Still swinging through. King Joe looking for the finishing shot. And this has been one of the biggest challenges all night. Isaac just not able to cross the void on King Joe. All right, we back at it again. King Joe landing another devastating left. That left has been there for him all night, to be honest. Sticking to the jab, trying to keep those hands up. And you can see that. Oh, my God. And there is the surprise of the night. Isaac pulls out a random punch. Let me see. I may say random. Maybe I just missed it. King Joe, big swing. He moves. And yes, it was a random punch. I don't even know what that was.
It was a liver shot.
That thing did not look like it hit at all, honestly, and it came from the other side of the liver from when I looked at that replay. It looked like he sweeped him right across the solar plexus. J-Man's official, he's like, yo, how do you feel satisfied playing this? Hey, bro, it's VR boxing, man. If you're not happy with it, you're not happy with it, bro. You got to accept it for what it is. That man swung with the right hand and somehow clipped the liver.
Yeah, well, when it's southpaw to an orthodox, matchup here, it's definitely going to be a little bit awkward of an angle, but I've seen it happen before.
Bro, that was so weird. I will go back to that replay once I go to the YouTube video. That thing he had the left hand out, swung with the right hand, and all of a sudden, King Joe's liver exploded. All right. Hey, moral victory aside, red corner takes it. King Joe 27-28. 10-9, 10-8, and then of course the 10-8 coming back in the third round. C-Style says Isaac wins, but it's King Joe that takes it there. Taking a look at the damage, a grand total 4,122 to 3,864 for your winner. Out of the red corner, King Joe. While waiting for the homies to go ahead and unmute real quick, I'm gonna go ahead and get the next boxers up. Can we go ahead and get Jay Prince and Boxing Era Tony? Jay Prince, Boxing Era Tony. We're coming up to the last couple of matches here for tonight. C-Style says Isaac got robbed. Calling out the robbery. Get the cops. I feel you, C-Styles. I feel you, C-Styles. All right.
Hello.
King Joe, Isaac, what's good, players?
What's up, man?
All right, Isaac, I'm going to talk to you first. All right. So, Isaac, first of all, welcome, right? Unless you've changed your name, and I don't know. If not, maybe I have not seen you before. You had a very strong start, I feel like, in that last round. You had a lot of fire in you, right? Something happened in round number 2. King Joe might have figured out the plot. I'm not 100% sure. But the one thing I'm curious about, man, the last knockdown, right? Tell me what was going on behind the headset right there, bro, because to me it looked like you went for a right hook, right, to the body, right? So it was a right hook to the body, right?
Yes, sir.
No, that's just running.
So it was a solar plexus shot. That's what it was.
Like he's fighting, like people are starting to know.
You hit him clean in the solar plexus. So you went through through round for round, blow for blow with King Joe, man. What is your impression of your opponent?
I gotta say he's pretty good, man. He was better fighter than me. He was pretty skilled. He caught me. You know, I was getting a little bit gassed out. He did catch me in the second round. And yeah, I just had to say he's a very good fighter, and I want to rematch him again next week.
Oh, coming for the quick rematch. All right, look, we're gonna talk to King Joe, and then if he accepts the rematch, how we do these things when you sign up next time, you have like a fight preference thing. You can be like, "Oh, I want to fight King Joe." That's all you got to do.
All right, sir.
Yeah, and then that way I'll see it and I'll be like, all right, we're trying to match make this fight. That's usually how it goes here. I would like to also invite you to join one of the gyms here in Ringside VR. King Joe is in Rising Star Academy, of course. A lot of gyms here. Bloob is in the chat. BY Boxing is his gym. A lot of the homies, they practice together. We try to get new folks in here. We have the events and all this other cool stuff, but it's all about community building as well. So we get together with some of the homies, man. Like try to get some more sparring sessions in, get a lot of reps in, maybe even watch some of King Joe's fights on the YouTube channel. That way you can be prepared for the rematch.
Yeah. I would do just that.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate you for coming through as always, man. I'm really happy to see all the new faces out here in Ringside VR. It shows me the community is still growing and we still got stuff to offer. So next up, King Joe, the winner of this match. Bro, where you at, bro?
What's up, can you hear me?
Look, player, every time I see you, man, I can see the hard work paying off, man. I can see the tactics, the machinations. Round number 1, a bit of a surprise, man. It looked like he was kind of weathering the storm, trying to figure your opponent out. Something happened in round number 2 I got to ask you about. Like, what was it that you saw? Because something happened. Your whole demeanor changed. You was more comfortable, more loose. You figured out the plot, man. Can you give us a little clue as to what you were seeing?
All right, so basically in the first round, I was just cold. I had just got back. So I had to hurry up real quick and get ready. And so I was just cold the first round. So he was catching me. He caught me real good a couple times in the first round with his blitzes. He had some real good blitzes and stuff. But then in the second round, I don't know. I wasn't really thinking. It was just more like a reaction. Like he did. I don't really remember how he got knocked down, but I remember I reacted to something he did, and it was wide open. And he was just left wide open basically. And I went and capitalized on him. And then I ain't gonna lie, I fell.
Okay, that's what it was.
He knocked me down. I fell. I tripped over my box fan.
It happens.
And that's why I got knocked down.
It happens. That was a third round knockdown?
Yeah.
Okay. something looking goofy with that.
Yeah, I think it was the third. Yeah, I think it was the third.
Yeah, something looked goofy
Yeah,
with that one, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you.
I bust my ass. He got me though, so I can't really complain about that.
That was
Only
a good
thing
fight.
I just wish I would have finished him within the last 10 seconds. I hit him like fucking 10 times. He just wouldn't go down.
Sometimes we've seen that a lot today. I'm not even gonna lie, we've seen that a lot today. Man, like Driftery ate 7,000 damage, and I don't even understand how his VR boxer is still standing. That makes no sense to me. But the big question next is, will you give this man Isaac the run back?
I mean, yeah, we can go. Whoever y'all put in front of me, I fight. I don't really care who it is. It could be Mike Tyson, it could be anybody. They put him in front of me, I fight him.
Look,
regardless of how good they is, what kind of names they got, I fight them regardless.
That's what I like to hear. So
Look,
you
put me in front of him 10 times, I fight him 10 times.
Look, King Joe, I appreciate it, bro. I need more boxers like you up in here. Be on the lookout, man. Like I said, we're working on the back end of this kind of league organization thing. Shout out to Prophet. He's kind of doing some IT work back in the back end for me today. But we're going to try to keep it moving, man. As soon as we got the next kind of era set up, I already know the list of people that I'm going to be reaching out to. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, I just love all the guys. Y'all kind of already know who you are, man. I think the people, when I reach out to them, shouldn't be surprised at all. But yeah, we are waiting for Jay Prince. Jay Prince, I had messaged you the code. So go ahead and look that up. If you don't see it in your messages, check your message request, and if you don't see it there, holla at your boy.
Hey, also, thanks for having me.
Oh,
it's fun.
Absolutely, bro. Abso-freaking-lutely. Anytime, man. Like, ever since you popped up on the scene.
Yeah, great event.
It's been a vibe, though. I'm not even gonna lie. It's been a vibe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The new class of folks is always some standouts to me, and you've been one of them, man. You know what I'm saying? Jumping in here, showing up, showing out, joining with the gym, working with some of the other homies, showing improvements. I mean, it looks good. I'm Uncle Soup is happy.
Yeah, also thank you for having me too. You know, it was my very first fight with Ringside VR, and I just say I love the experience.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm here for. That is what I'm here for. Good experiences and good fights with the homies. And speaking of good fights, we got another good one coming up. We got Jay Prince taking on Boxing Era Tony. Both of the homies are readied up, so we're gonna go on and get ready for this next battle. Heading over to the tail of the tape, we got Boxing Era Tony in the blue corner, Jay Prince in the red corner. Both fighters are going to be fighting in stationary play style. Both fighters fighting by way of North America Central, right? Should be about an even fighting style and height, 5'10", 5'9", and both boxers fighting out of that 2001 to 2500 ELO range. And when I tell you it doesn't get any more even than this, it doesn't get any more even than this. I'm excited for this fight. I hope you guys are. So let's go on ahead and get to this next fight.
All right, two things, Super.
Yo.
One, I do believe this is a run back, if I remember correctly, from last week.
From last week, yeah. Round number 1, 3 minutes on the clock. Welcome, Bloob, to the stage. How you been, homie?
I've been chilling. Off topic, but if you look at the chat, I found the transfer to Xbox setting on the stage. You remember back when I tried to host a Jackbox event for Ringside?
Yeah.
And my dumbass couldn't find that. I figured it out. I literally just found the button to transfer to Xbox. I couldn't really do it if I wanted to. I could do it again.
Hey, if you want to set it up, man, you got free reign to set it up, man. Sounds like a vibe, but we're back in this action. Jay Prince, Boxing Era Tony, man. It's almost as if we picked up right where we left off. The same kind of ferocity that was there in round number 3 last time. We are back. Boxing Era Tony on the back foot, in trouble. Jay Prince stalking his prey.
Absolutely. And you know, like I said earlier, this is a rematch from last week. So this is a matchup where both fighters are very experienced with each other's styles. You know, This isn't the first time they've shared a ring, and likely won't be the last time.
No, 100%. I mean, I think we're these two want a definitive end to their trilogy. You know, and the way they're fighting right now, dude, like they're trying to put it all on the mat tonight. And here we are. I am here for it.
Absolutely. Boxing Era Tony, surprisingly seeming a lot, I don't know, he seems less slick than he was in the first bout. Maybe because it might just be an overconfidence thing. Could be a difference in like physical preparedness. But it seems like right now Jay Prince just has the kind of like edge on him right now. He's catching him a lot more than he used to.
Yeah, no, I would agree. Like I think it was that kind of like early tilt, right? Boxing era Tony was hurt early, and he's been trying to recover ever since, right? And now Jay Prince has been doing a really good job, not super overextending, but just staying in Boxing era Tony's face. And ooh, now we're seeing that slick Boxing era Tony vibe.
Yo, he's starting to. I think it was a matter of just needing a warm up. You know,
yeah.
Maybe he didn't have something to prepare him, but you could see that sense of timing definitely coming back into Tony here. As he's starting to take a beautiful counter shot for a lot of the shots that Jay Prince is throwing out here.
Yeah. And Boxing era Tony was always kind of like the slightly faster boxer, right? Just sharper on the draw, kind of like beating Jay Prince to the punches last time. So Jay Prince trying to take advantage of that opportunity, and wow, Boxing era Tony hurt again, Bloob.
Yeah, Tony's starting to overextend quite a bit. You know, he's starting to feel himself, and Jay Prince is just waiting for that opportunity to fire back the powerful counter shot.
Yeah.
And it's clipping him, you know, it's hurting him when it works. Dude, I can't speak English today. I really can't.
He's like the English. It's not with me. I got to recover
really
just like Boxing era Tony did.
I just got out the shower. My mind is off, bro.
Well, you in full on Sunday night relaxation mode. I feel you, bro. I am here for that.
I'm ready.
Checking in with the chat, though. We got some homies. Big Terry, if you guys are trying to get in on a match, I will drop the code to join the Ringside VR family after this fight. Oh, yeah. Quaxo, they out here throwing hands, man. Honestly, for as much as flack as people give VR boxing, people be out here throwing hands. Once you've seen enough of these fights, you can tell who really has hands and who doesn't, right? But for some guys just professionally shadow boxing in their rooms, I'll tell you, they be going all in. Let's see. If you guys want to fight, yeah, there won't be any fights for this card. These boxers have been signed up since 3 p.m. today and have been waiting since 5 p.m. Right? So we're coming to the close of this card right now, but I will drop any and every information that you guys need to get in on the next fight. But right now, round number 2. Boxing era Tony in the blue trunks. Jay Prince in the teal trunks. This is power versus speed, and right now, power is taking its toll. Boxing era Tony fighting for his life. Jay Prince fighting like he got something to prove.
Yeah, left hand, you know, Boxing era Tony biding his time, waiting for, so I keep seeing the overlay. It says King Joe, and I want to say King Joe. But it's Jay Prince in that ring. Not
Jay
King
Prince.
Joe.
Yeah. Hold on. We got to get the backup graphics off of there. There you go.
Yep, there we go. I was a little. It was throwing me off a lot.
Nah, I appreciate you for calling that out. I've been having to switch them back and forth all night, so I'm just glad we got them working for real.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah, you can.
Oh, god dang, the left!
Oh my god! He's waiting for Jay Prince to come in, leave that chin in the air, and then boom, right, left, good night.
Let's take a look at that replay, bro. Mink goes to the body, slips right around. Ooh, that was perfectly timed. That right hand was out there, no way to defend. Jay Prince wide open, and it was a clutch moment, Blue, that Boxing era Tony, and that's exactly what he needed, right?
Oh, Jay Prince looking to take it back, though.
Ooh.
I think we're seeing some lag here from Boxing era Tony, possibly.
It's been something that's been a problem all night, but I mean, honestly, I'd be very surprised if lag was a factor, both in North America Central. It'd be a travesty for lag to happen here of all places. But you never know. Yeah. Them lag spikes be coming out of nowhere.
They really do. You know, I'm noticing Tony is moving completely in the direction of where his head is facing.
Yeah.
Like, if he's looking left, he's moving left. And his eyes are usually not staying completely on his opponent. Which, I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like he's losing sight of the punches, and that's kind of part of why he's getting clipped so much, you know? Like,
that's
his tempo is constant. Like, it's an issue. Like, it's one thing to turn away, you know, have some style points. But it's another thing where if somebody's right cross is completely in line with your tempo, you know?
Yeah. Nah, I definitely am picking up what you're putting down. We saw it similar like with Entertainer earlier. It just seemed like he was punching someone that wasn't there, or he's definitely aiming intentionally at something. But that's when you could tell those little moments of like something is not right with the connection here, you know. So it's a good observation.
Yeah.
And here we go. Jay Prince desperately trying to score some sort of damage points back. Still going to be at the very least at 10-9, 10-8 in the favor of Boxing Era Tony. Try as Jay Prince might. And now it's going to be up to this third round, right? Jay Prince has been the aggressor this entire way through. No doubt about that. Boxing Era Tony, the slickness, man, the left. The timing of the left right there could have been unfortunate, Jay Prince, or could have been masterful on the era Boxing Era Tony. One can never really tell, but it was just the thing that he needed to keep himself in this fight. C-Style in the chat saying Tony is gassed. I don't know if he's much more as Tony is gassed or it's just like it's the way he's playing right now. Yeah, Tony's like, nah, bro, I'm not feeling it because he hasn't slowed down from the first round, right? This is just how he's been playing all night. Silly Minnie, are you up until 2 a.m. or like night? Because I want to fight. I'm gonna drop a Discord code for you, Silly Minnie. You can join the Discord and get in on the action for the next card. All right, round number 3, Boxing Era Tony, Jay Prince. Jay Prince being the aggressor. Boxing Era Tony. Ooh, now coming with the uppercuts? Oh, it was a ploy all along, Bloob. It was a trap. Tony said, I'll show y'all gas. I'm going to step on the gas. Now what we're going to see is this Jay Prince have the energy to keep up the aggression that he's had all night. But no, Jay Prince hurt. Ooh, that left again. Oh, and this is where it could all spell doom for Jay Prince. Boxing Era Tony turning this entire round down, and there he goes. It was all a trap. It was all a ploy. Boxing Era Tony picking away, causing Jay Prince to raise those gloves. Chipping away at the body. And now Jay Prince may have lost the plot a little bit. Managed to land a couple of shots in return on Boxing Era Tony. Tony is hurt but not out. Oh, but there goes Jay Prince. This is the Slick Rick boxing style of Boxing Era Tony. The man said it is in his name. C-Style said, damn, Tony fast now all of a sudden. Yeah, Tony was like, nah, bro. It's the rope-a-dope. I was just playing around. This is my final form. Boxing Era Tony turning it up. Gear number 2. Jay Prince showing little signs of slowing here.
Alright, you might have to spend the night soloing it out
good.
Again.
You're good, bro. I appreciate you coming through, man. Yeah, nah, man. Whenever you can come through, man, I'm always glad, bro. We back at the action, man. This man, Boxing Era Tony, taking blow after blow. Jay Prince still slugging it out. Boxing Era Tony using those virtual feet to get out of danger. Is he Lee? Yes, the left landed for the 3rd time. Jay Prince has had Boxing Era Tony on life's death's door all night. Boxing Era Tony. It's Yay. What's good? This boy Boxing Era Tony has been, I gotta talk to him, bro. I need to know what the game plan was. Because this is a whole different Boxing Era Tony. And down goes Jay Prince for the 3rd and final time. What a TKO. Giancarlos, how do I join? The perfectly timed question. I'm going to let you guys know how to get in on the action right after we go to the scorecards. Blue corner is the true corner, ladies and gentlemen. Boxing Era Tony, 10-9, 10-8, 10-6, full complete control of the match, even though several times he was rocked, several times he had the ugly face, several times he was hurt. This man came through with not just one, not two, not three, but 4 knockdowns. Looking at the damage, a grand total of 5,953 to 4,068. I mean, from both boxers, this is not damage that you could sneeze at. Huge damage, but it is going to be your winner. Out of the blue corner, Boxing Era Tony, taking the dub. It's Ye. What do you think of a 59-year-old boxer in this game? It's Ye. I gotta tell you, I know a 59-year-old boxer in this game. His name is 59 and Divine. We met him when he was 58, and his name was 58 and Great. So how do I feel about it? I feel like these boxers that are that old, that are still playing this game, still going out with the youngins, the nephews out here, they making an old dude like me feel like he shouldn't even be using the word old, because I'm 40. You got 19 years on me. You still out here doing it. That should give me hope. I ain't got no excuse. Ain't nobody got an excuse. You know what I'm saying? If you 59 and Divine, go ahead and get your behind up in here. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, though, let's go ahead and talk to the homies. We like to do this after a fight to find out what's really going on behind the headset.
Yo.
Boxing Era Tony. Okay. Oh, yeah. First. It looked like you was in trouble in that first round. I ain't gonna hold you. You had the ugly face so many times. It may have been lag. It may have been something going on, right? But it looked like Jay Prince was hounding you that whole match. It even got to the point where C-Style was like, yo, it looked like Boxing Era Tony gassing out. We had a little more. I was like, I don't know if he gassing out. This is kind of how you've been fighting all night. Out of nowhere, third round came around. I would say, all right, maybe the knockdown in the second round. I couldn't tell if it was a stroke of genius, if you planned it, or you just caught him with his hand extended. But the third round, masterful play, man. Like, did you have a game plan going in? Was this really a rope-a-dope fight for you?
I mean, like, I just fight how I always normally fight. I mean, I normally fight the same way I do with everyone else. I mean, like, after that first round, I kept getting caught, like, with that left hand of his, and I knew, like, I need to watch out for that. So I would try to kind of pull counter him. Like, I try to get him to throw with that left hand, because I also saw whenever he threw that left hand, he would drop his right hand. So I caught him with that right hand, and it hurt him like crazy. And then after that, I just caught him with the combo while he was hurt, and it put him down.
It was beautiful, man. Like, it was such a turnaround from the first 2 rounds. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Jay Prince still trying to figure out what the heck just happened, because it was almost like you gave the headset to somebody else and there's a whole different fighter that came out of here. I'm not even gonna lie. Even Blue and I were watching, like, I don't know, bro. This don't look like the usual Boxing Era Tony. And then out of nowhere, there he goes. That's him. That's the guy. Look back, congratulations on the dub, bro. What an entertaining fight. I mean, and it's gonna be for both of you, man. A really good fight, for real. This was a great series. This is our second fight, right? Second fight, I think.
Yeah, this is our second fight. Yeah.
Second one. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and talk to Jay Prince. Jay Prince, where you at, bro?
Yo.
Jay Prince, man. Now, was it me, or did you also feel like you were in control of that fight up until you weren't?
Yeah, definitely. I knew from the jump how fast he was, and I'm always like, after the second round, I start to sell. So I expected it. If you got the chat, I've been saying, like, I knew I wasn't gonna do that good. I wasn't even planning on fighting this weekend, but I guess I was just bored, so I went ahead and signed up.
What I about to say, what changed your mind? But hey, man, look, you had a fight. I don't know what because we know he was the faster fighter, right? But you had him on the back foot from the jump, though, bro. Like, there were so many times I thought, oh, he's about to get the knock. Oh, dang. You know what I'm saying? Boxing Era Tony's hurt. And, like, so when you got hit by the second knockdown, the first knockdown in the second round, was that surprising to you? You came around with the right, he just slipped around it, boom, left over the top, man. Were Were you like, this is it, this is my run, or were you like, nah, man, that was fake news?
No, I knew it was over by then.
Dang. Hey man, it was a good fight, bro. You put up a good fight. I'm like I said, L stands for lessons, not for losses. That was a good one. Chat was behind you on that one too. You know what I'm saying? All right, but look, fellas, appreciate y'all coming through. We're gonna keep it rocking. We got two more fights left. Looking for Vamp and Lazy Gamer. Is Lazy Gamer and Vamp here?
Oh, can I add something on real quick?
Oh, Boxing Era Tony, be my guest. Go ahead, bro.
So, when I heard you say someone said I was gassed, I did feel a little tired, but like mentally, I was like, I'm not gassed. Like I'm gonna keep going until like I just can't. Like, I mean, like after I got that knockout, I like literally like my chest started cramping like crazy because like I was gassed, but like I just kept going. Like I didn't want to stop. Like I took that comment personally.
I know, cause I saw you shaking your head. You're like, nah, Brian, it ain't me. I don't know who you talking about. It ain't me. I ain't gas. I saw you in the corner when we had that comment come in. Nah, but you did your thing though, man. Like I said, like third round when he came out there, I'm like, he not gas. He pressing the gas, bro. That man went boom, boom. He was out of there. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate you coming through, man. We gonna go on to the next fight. We got Lazy Gamer taking on newcomer Vamp. All right, so Vamp, Lazy Gamer, I'm about to send you guys the code right now. Please check your DMs. If it's the first time you're getting a message from me, check the message requests. And then whenever you guys are ready, jump on up on stage. And then while that's going down, I'm gonna lock in here with the chat real quick. So if you're trying to get in on the action, right, I tell people this all the time, you gotta join the Ringside VR Discord, right? All of the events from this channel, on this YouTube channel, on this Twitch channel, and TikTok channel, and all that, they all come from the community, right? This has always been a channel for the community, by the community. And so let me see here. Grab this invite. So if you want to become a part of the community, if you want to get in on these cards, the next time you can get in is going to be Thursday at 7 p.m. right? But then again, Saturdays, Sundays at 3 p.m. is when we do signups for the card. So jump in, talk to one of our refs, say what's up to the homies, find your way around the server, get familiar, and then jump in on one of our cards. With that being said, I'm going to go on and head to the tail of the tape. We've got Lazy, the Weave Machine Gamer, taking on newcomer Vamp. Both boxers fighting in stationary yet again. Both boxers fighting by way of North America East. We got Lazy Weaver coming in at 5'6", Vamp 5'9", and both boxers fighting in that sweet spot, that 2001 to 2,500 elo. This should be another good fight, the second to last fight of the night. I'm your host, Super M, having a lot of fun, and I hope you guys have been having fun all throughout the night yourselves. This is VR boxing action at its finest, and I'm glad to be able to bring you guys a look into the Ringside VR Discord. All right. Lazy, the Weave Machine Gamer in the blue corner with the black trunks. Vamp with the yin-yang color trunks in the red corner. 3 3-minute rounds underway. Man, C-Style, much love. Appreciate you. I'm so glad to find people like you who appreciate VR boxing action. We are in it right now. Vamp, a newcomer, so really not sure what to expect from him. This is going to be a debut match, a little bit of a test for the young man here as he finds himself into the corner. Lazy, the Weave Machine Gamer, has the name the Weave Machine for a reason. He can turn that Ultra Instinct on when he wants it to, and you can see him looking to move that head movement around. He's like a snake in the glass. Slippery wind of blade in the wind. Oh! Lazy Weave. He's got to be careful. If Vamp gets the timing of that head movement, it could spell curtains for him. But at the same time, if Vamp can't land a shot, he's literally punching air on top of punching air. Ooh, doubles up with the right. You don't see that too often. And down goes Vamp. This might be an early night for the Weave Machine. All right. Lazy Gamer in an early lead. Now he gets to be comfortable. Now he gets to kick back, relax, observe his opponent. And that's exactly what he plans on doing. No wasted energy here. He does not have to engage. He's up in the round. Right now, you can kind of take a pause. If Vamp is going to be passive, he can be passive too. I'm not mad at it. Vamp now trying to find that range. Going back and forth. The 1-2s, the 1-2s. Pumping the piston out. Ooh, Lazy Gamer going back and forth again with a double right. And this time, you got to be careful. He's slippery. Right after he punches, he's going to be out of there. He's got that slippy, Smokey Robinson kind of style. You're not going to get him. And it's few boxers like Lazy Weave Machine Gamer that can afford to keep their hands down. And for the second time in this first round, down goes Vamp. Lazy Weave Gamer talking to his coach. 13 seconds here in this round. Perfectly fine with not trying to go for a TKO. Ooh, they go to blows here. Back and forth. Ooh, Lazy. It almost seemed like Lazy Gamer was trying to end it there. Too little too late. Took a little more shots than necessary. But a strong first round for Lazy, the Weave Machine Gamer. Now, as we say all the time, the first round is the discovery round, and unfortunately, Vamp discovered the mat twice. But this time, though, that experience can teach him. He can learn from this, right? Come back and defeat the Weave Machine. And if you want to defeat somebody that has head movement, a good spot to start is to start throwing stuff to the body a little bit. You know, you don't have to always engage in where they're the strongest. You got to kind of take them out of their comfort zone at the very least, right? You also got to be careful to keep your guard up because, you know, Lazy Weave Machine, he got some hands too. So let's see what Vamp can do in the adjustment round. But right now for Lazy Weave, I mean, he just got to keep working that same game plan. Don't change it until they force you to change it. Don't respect it until they make you respect it. Round number 2, Lazy D Weave. I will say Lazy D Weave. Shout out to D Weave. Lazy Weave Machine Gamer. Back to the old tricks. Circling around. That right hand has been there for him all night. Ooh. Now we're back where we started. Vamp in the red corner, taking blow after blow. But manages to turn Weave around, and now here he's starting to tee off. Man, this boy Lazy Deep. Give this man some Ultra Instinct sound effects, bro. Because this man is like, oh, Prince Nassim with the dodges, bro. But for real, out of the ring goes Vamp. Let's take a look at that replay. Yep, the clean 1-2. Looking back just to make sure. And this time around, Lazy Gamer has a lot of time to work with. 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this round. Danny, what's good? I don't know if C... Yeah, I think C-Style is still here. That's Boxing Era Tony. He said, how dare you say I'm gas? He came for you, bro. I love it. Back into this action here. Both boxers still fighting with a lot of pep in their step. Vamp trying to work the 1-2s. Weave, weave. What's up? What's up? Weave, weave. Lazy Gamer looking out here like Weave and Vamp's thoughts, man. Nah, 100%, yo. Weave is out here cooking. This is the best Lazy Gamer match ever, man. This man has dodged so much. This man is dodging this man's thoughts. But you got to give it to Vamp, though. Vamp is, Day says Canelo's nephew. You got to give it to Vamp, though. Not giving up, not getting discouraged, still working his game plan. And he's been able to tag Lazy Gamer a couple of times. Like right now, Lazy Gamer's hurt. Vamp now on the offensive. I think he might have figured it out. I mean, you can only use this kind of high movement style for so long. You're eventually going to slow, and when you do, your opponent's going to catch you. You got to have that tenacity, though. You got to have that dog in you to play VR boxing, because a lot of it is endurance. You know what I mean? That never give up attitude will serve you well. Boxing Era Tony, I believe that's you in the chat with some wise words. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, down he goes. 2 knockdowns right there at the end of the round. Feints are such a powerful tool, you know, because someone can only move their upper body in one direction. You feint, and then you know where they're going to go. Boom, catch them with the opposite hand. Nah, this has been an absolute masterclass from Lazy Gamer. So ironic that he has the name Lazy Gamer, but he also has one of the most active styles in the server. You know what I mean? He kind of looks like Anderson Silva, no cap.
Yo, Super, what's up?
Oh, shit, is that a random Solly here at the end of the night? Oh, my God.
Little random Solly appeared at the end of the night. You got it.
Oh, my God. Just in time for, like, the second to last fight. I got kicked. My internet was being stupid. You're good, bro. We're back here. Lazy Gamer is having the most weave machine match he's ever had against newcomer Vamp. Newcomer Vamp has really not been able to land a lot of significant blows on Lazy Gamer, much because he's been using this hook movement that you've been seeing here, Solly.
Mm-hmm. I caught a little bit of the round, and honestly, like you were pointing out, Lazy Gamer's got some very impressive moves here so far.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, it is that experience versus the the newer fighter, but at the same time, you know, it does not, not to take anything away from him, right? This is some serious head movement. He's getting pieced up a little bit here. Do you think Vamp has it in him to make the adjustments to finally catch this man?
Nah, not this late. I mean, he's been trying all day, but this what you've been seeing has been pretty much all day, and then there. That's been the whole, that literally 4 knockdowns of that.
That is vicious. And again, just, like that looked like Muhammad Ali would be proud.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like a butterfly, sting like a bee, bounce off the bat, do the rope-a-dope and just hit him with a clean counter, right? Like that's making a highlight reel right there.
And he's got the perfect opponent in Vamp. Vamp does not believe in body shots. He's one of those old school pugilists. He's gonna bust up your chin. And Lazy D-Weave, I want to be calling him D-Weave. My friend is named D-Weave. Lazy Weave Machine Gamer has just been out here just running a little exercise, man. Just working on head movement drills. And again, his hands have been down this whole match. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, like you said, right? Like, you just got to go for the body, especially if the strategy is head movement. Oh, there it finally is.
Lazy Gamer was selling those last shots, too. Looking at the replay. Look at this, bro. He was selling those last shots. He's like, oh, I'm hurt. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, yeah. And then he was really hurt. That looked great.
Yeah.
Moral victory there for Vamp.
Absolutely. But again, even if this shows the strategy for Lazy Gamer, right? Like, even if you can do that for 2 solid rounds, it's hard to be perfect, right? Like, to actually not, do exclusively head movement and reaction time and not get hit for 3 rounds. Yeah, there he goes, though, saying that's like, you caught me once, don't get too excited.
Yeah, it's also good when you have hands to back it up, right? You can't just be all, you can't have a perfect Ultra Instinct. It's not fully mastered, but, the hands have been keeping him alive.
Yeah, in those last couple seconds of this round, I think this is a very clear up for Lazy. It's just going to be a question of, is he going to get one more knockdown before time is up? And he's looking like he's ready to stand and bang.
Yep.
And there it is. Ring
That's how it
out right
started.
onto the judges' table.
That's how it started. With the ring out, it is going to end with the ring out.
With a beautiful TKO on the last second. You got to love it.
Beautiful TKO. I'm going to have to give this man his flowers. Last match of the night coming up next, folks. And the blue corner for once again is the true corner, Lazy Gamer, 10-7, 10-7, 10-7, the biggest disparagement of the night, 30-21. Taking a look at the knockdowns, honestly, I thought that last round was a bit more than a 10-7, but looking at the knockdowns.
He got the one knockdown in return.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He did get the knockdown. I forgot about the one knockdown. Yeah. 7 knockdowns. I think that's the most knockdowns we have seen. Probably the maximum amount of knockdowns one can get.
The max you can get. Yeah.
5,975 damage to 4,893. And Solid, I got to tell you something. We've seen an above 7,000 damage match. We've seen a 6,000 damage match. We've seen several above 5,000 damage. We've seen a bunch of above 4,000s. People have figured out this whole body effort thing. Big shout outs to the community here tonight. And for the, we're going to go ahead and let the fighters go ahead and unmute so we can find out what the heck is going on behind the headset. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for both of these boxers. Vamp, Lazy Gamer, whenever you guys are ready. And then can we get the last boxers up on stage? We need Rezi Man and Boz.
Yo.
The wash boy, Mr. Rezi. Hold on for a second. Let me get Boz. These names, bro. Y'all are killing me.
GG, man.
I'll be.
Yeah, GG.
Yeah, man.
I'll be right back, Super.
All right.
What was really killing me? I was going out of my boundary, so it's whatever.
I saw it. I saw the adjustment. Like, did you have that boundary weird thing where the boundary kind of moves on you?
Yeah.
That's great. Hey, Boz, I'm gonna bring you up on stage. Your fight's up next, bro. Look, Vamp, I want to say welcome to Ringside VR first of all, bro. I gotta say welcome to Ringside VR, man. You had your debut fight against Mr. Ultra Instinct over here, Mr. Weave Machine, right? And I've seen a lot of people have to deal with him, his behind dodging. I will say one thing, bro. You did your thing. You kept consistent. You was like, I'm not gonna get frustrated. I'm gonna keep throwing these hands regardless. And you know what I'm saying? That's the vibe you kind of need around here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. All respects to my opponent, dude. He's really, really good. All respects, but I'm gonna keep it OG, man. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. I'm gonna keep it OG. But
yeah,
all
man.
respects to Lazy, bro. I learned so much from you. Thank you so much, man.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. At the end of the day, it should be all love, man. We out here to play these games. And like I tell everybody, man, L's stand for lessons in my book, not L's. Not losses. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You learn a lot.
Yeah,
you know
man.
what I'm saying? You pick up some new techniques. And I like to invite you, join one of the gyms we got out here, man. We got Profit out here from Rising Star. A lot of the gym system basically is a clan system within the Discord where members kind of train together and stuff like that. So find a gym. Lock it with some of the homies, join them, you know what I'm saying? Learn some more stuff, bro. Show back up here next week for an exhibition. Show us what you've learned and what you got.
Oh, yeah, man. You'll most definitely be seeing me every week, dude, for sure.
Absolutely. Welcome on board, man. You got any questions, just hit me up or any one of the refs, bro.
All right, man. Love you guys.
All right,
I appreciate it, Lazy.
Much love,
people.
Appreciate
Thank you, man.
it, bro.
Yes, yeah, man.
All right. Lazy Gamer, where you at, bro?
Right here.
Weave. That's all I was hearing, bro. I've seen your elusive style at play. This was a flawless execution of it for 3 rounds, man. How's the abdomens feeling? You feeling some cramping in there? You out here just moving and grooving, bro?
I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm currently sick.
What?
Like, yeah, I think I have like a cold or something, man. You can tell because
season.
I sound like way off than how I normally do. But I still decided to fight in the exhibitions, and I think it was a very good choice,
Yeah, no, I mean, hey, Solly has said this from time and time again. Sometimes when you just, you know what I'm saying, you phlegmed up, Sometimes you just gotta move, man. A good couple of rounds to clear out the system. You could have fooled us, bro. Like, it was flawless, man. You did your thing out there. I want to say congratulations. I'm not gonna hold you up too much, bro. But flawless execution of your style, man. Way to live up to the moniker. Way to live up to the name. All right. And with that being said, we are gonna get our last fighters for the night. Bombshell Boz taking on Mr. Washed Up Rezi, man. I saw Rezi in the chat and I couldn't believe it. I was like, yo, Rezi, is that you? Boz, I just sent you the code. And then, where's Rezi at? Where is Rezi? Oh, I accidentally went down. I got you, bro. I'm bringing you back up.
I brought him up.
Bet. You got the code in your DMs, bro.
Okay. By the way, Rezi, I'm so sorry for the play space. Normally, I have a very large room scale, but not today. Got some situations, so room scale's gonna be tragic.
Play space doesn't even matter. I'm gonna get Sekio
Oh,
first. I'm here to have fun. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, we'll. It's like, do any of you? If anyone here runs track, you know, when they're like, oh yeah, I run a 12 flat 100, and they run like 10-2.
Yeah.
Anyone else? Hopefully someone knows what I'm talking about when they're like
you trying to say, I run a 4 flat, you run in at a 3.8. You're like, brother, what the fuck?
You get to the line and you're like, oh yeah, you're good. And you're like, no, I'm super washed, and they just smoke the entire race.
Yeah. Now we've been there. I know them people. Look, when we play fighting games, I tell everybody I'm trash at Tekken. I have 5,000 hours in that game. Yeah, it just is what it is.
No, 5,000.
5,000 hours. I told y'all I played fighting games professionally.
That is some of the most. That is like the most tragic thing I ever heard,
bro. And it was crazy. I specifically be the one to rank myself all the way down to the beginner ranks. Like, I am just a beginner, and I just stomp people. I'm watching, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday, I created an alt account on through a little fight, and I just bombed the entire unranked.
Are you gonna do it for launch?
Well, I mean, they'll probably reset you for launch, so.
Maybe. Super sandbagging. Yeah, I'm an absolute demon.
Super sandbagging. That's great.
Look. Do not ever let me get good at Thrill the Fight. It'll be the worst thing. Missed. Full released, I believe, is Wednesday, 19th, I believe.
I believe it's Wednesday or Thursday, yeah. Wednesday, no, the 19th is Thursday, right? Am I tripping? Maybe I'm stupid.
3 days. King Joe says 3 days. Yep. He's got the time.
That's tough.
Everyone's waiting for it.
Full release is gonna be so good.
It's gonna be so good. All right, we've got Rezi in the blue corner waiting on Boz, and for some reason, I swear, today has just been a cursed day for I swear, Tech Gremlins, man. They've just become my friend. I should just start naming the Tech Gremlins. I see them so often.
That's like I said, we need to get into like one of the Leader Blade and Sorcerer battle talent and just beat up some like virtual goblins to get revenge. Yeah.
Okay, one of the things.
That's good. Everyone just got back from.
Oh, you're back. I thought you'd be gone for a little longer.
Not back in the state. Not back in the state. Just back for tonight.
Okay, I'm about to say, God, look, good lord, man. Like, just be out. Hey, man, I'm about to take a weekend in Peru. I'll be right back. How was the trip,
I've been
by
here
the
for
way?
3 weeks. I'm going to be here for 3 months.
All right, I'm doing that right now. My room scale decided that it was going to change on me, so
you're good, bro.
I had to do it, but I'm coming in.
The food here is unreal. I know, so, like, it's just got so many cool things to offer as a country.
I can only imagine.
Travel abroad,
I'm in.
Any other weird devil fruits?
Yo, Rezi, what is your name, bro? Why is Rezi's name Femboy Butt Clapper?
Yeah.
I wasn't going to say it.
Called a Pakai.
The a Picard, like Star Trek, like what?
Pacay.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what are you out here eating, brother?
It looks like it's long. It looks like a one of those like seed pods, but it's long.
Super, we're in, by the way.
All right.
Okay, nice.
I see you, bro. Hold on, let me go ahead and get
my travels later.
Got to put these graphics in manually for this last one. Bombshell Boz, Rezi Man, Bombshell Boz in the red corner, Rezi in the blue corner. And we're going to go ahead and go straight to this fight.
Perro sin pelo.
Oh, this man knows Spanish? Hold up now.
Yeah, fucking Kobe in the chat talking about that. Pero peruano sin pelo.
It's like a Peruvian hairless dog. I've seen 4 so far.
A Peruvian hairless dog?
Yeah, it's a me. It's like this guy. He walks up to a hairless Peruvian dog and he goes, "Hey, perro sin pelo, pero peruana sin pelo," and he pets the dog and it bites him.
Oh shit! Look, I think that's a chupacabra. Any hairless dog, them things are crazy looking to me. All right, round number 1 underway. Last fight of the night. We've got Rezi Man in the blue corner, Bombshell Boz in the red corner. Rezi Man, hadn't seen him in a while, man. Rezi Man got the Super Saiyan blonde hair, trying to go Ultra Instinct. Bombshell Boz, you know, we already know him, notorious in the streets. Ain't seen Rezi in a while, so let's see if that rust is going to wear off on the man.
It looks like it's going to be a good match. Both fighters already standing in the center and slugging it out, just giving a feel for each other in this new, in this new adjustment. And, not really much of a discovery for these two. They've fought, I think they fought before, and they're both very experienced fighters. So, it's just about kind of getting into the discovery of what this what this match is going to offer.
Oh yeah, man, and we already know, Bombshell Boz known for the power. Rezi Man though tagging him. Even though it's been a while since we've seen Rezi Man, I mean, honestly, bro, he still looks pretty sharp. Rezi came in earlier in like some pre-fight conversation, said, you know what, it might be over in round 1, but I'm just here to have some fun. Looks like he's here to do a little bit more than that.
I mean, listen, it's like riding a bicycle. Some of those skills do not go away, right? Like patches change. You might get a little bit rusty, but like if you were someone who knew how to do big damage and knew like the core of the game, you're not going to drop back down to 0. You'll always be at least like 50%.
Oh, 100%.
Just throw in a week of fighting, and you're going to be, you're going to be like, oh yeah, all the muscle memory is still there.
I miss seeing Rezi Man though. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the OGs, the homies who were here in season 1. Oh my God! And see, that's why I miss Rezi Man, y'all.
That is beautiful.
Oh, your mic's dipping in and out there, Solly.
Yeah, sorry. Let's see if it's if I can fix that. Actually, I'm just gonna switch the audio source.
My journey will never end. Said I got me some chili. Hey, grab some snacks. Sit down for this last fight. We got last season 1 boxers here. Rezi Man coming back from the grave to fight Bombshell Boz. And I mean, honestly, man, Rezi Man is still looking sharp. Got Bombshell Boz in a tough spot here in this first round. Rezi calling the timeout. We did have some small room space allegations from, I believe it was Bombshell Boz. The Rezi Man said, it don't even matter, bro. Small room scale, large room scale. I do it all.
I love that kind of attitude, right? You just open to whatever, right? This is an exhibition. Just fight, enjoy, show up. And Rezi's doing a great job so far.
Yeah. Looking really sharp, man.
He's got to be careful, right? He does like to do the hands down style, and against a fighter like Boz, he's got those bombshell grenade punches waiting just to explode on you. So you got to be careful.
I mean, it really takes some nerve to ride the lightning that close. You know what I'm saying? Some thrill seeker type stuff. Like, one small mistake and it's lights out. But he came in here, Solly, with that attitude. He's like, bro, you might just blow me out the water in the first round. I don't even care. I'm here to have fun. And that kind of like, Gear 5th Luffy, I don't care. Nothing's that serious. We're here. That's when somebody's dangerous. When they're just out here having fun. Because they're going to make some crazy decisions.
Absolutely. Now, in this adjustment round, right, like any thoughts on what Boz should do to come back, right? Like, I mean, obviously, land the punch that's going to knock him down. But, washed Rezi Man still sharp, right? I think that he's going to have a hard time getting through, not even the defense, right? But just oh no. All right, looks like he's back in.
I was gonna say not just through the defense, right, but just like surviving the offense to get enough of your own offense in there.
Yeah, I think I don't know, bro. Rezi's quick. Rezi's shorter. He's compact. He's getting in on you with speed, right? And he's staying in. If you notice, Bombshell Boz, a lot of his damage comes from the big swings, the arcs, right? But ooh, I mean, I was gonna say something, but what else do I need to say? It's just as you said. He just needs to land a punch. I was about to be long-winded. Yep. Bombshell Boz got to the point. Just land the punch. You got the power. Just land the punch. What the fuck, joke man?
And that's the thing for Boz, right? Like,
my bad. Hold on. What the fuck, joke man? There's no code, but you can join the Ringside VR Discord if you're interested. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I was saying, right, like, there is some advantage to having a bit of a, not like to call Boz simple, but his fighting style is simple, right? It's just hit hard, land the punches. And so, you know, if your adjustment, if you're not like totally getting outboxed and outmatched, it's just going to be about, you know, adjusting the timing, adjusting the rhythm, and catching your, you know, reading your opponent and catching him, you know, when he goes and makes those mistakes. Boz did just that. Looks like Resi Man's having a bit of a tech issue here. Looks like he's doing some mining.
not the punches to the hit zones. All right, he's back.
Oh,
he's
no.
back.
The lowest blows.
You can tell these guys are friends, man. They've been out here fighting for a long time. This is just some good, clean fun here at the end of this match. I mean, honestly, a really good match all the way. Both boxers stay. I mean, kudos to Rezi, right, for just staying in the pocket and staying in a place where just staying in danger, not even trying to avoid it, running straight to it. And already you can see he's got Boz hurt again. And it's those short, he's like a shorter, more compact version of Boz, right?
I see it. And honestly, the one thing I think that I like a little bit more about Rezi is his guard's a little bit higher more often. You know, Boz does like that more that Philly shell style, but it does leave his head open. And unlike Lazy Gamer, he's not, you know, he doesn't have as much head movement, right? It's a lot more, you know, one big move away as opposed to, you know, constantly just being in motion and being a hard target to hit. So he does take a little bit of risk there. He gets pieced up here and there, but, you know, he can give as good as he gets.
I 100% agree. You know, and that's, I mean, Bombshell Boz would much prefer to, like, tank through the damage and earn that knockdown just like he did there.
Yeah. And again, like, you know, upside of this game, and I hope that, you know, as we, you know, see the release of the full thrill, right, like, we still get, you know, this variety of styles. Some fighters are going to be brawlers, some fighters are going to be boxers, someone's going to be in between, someone's going to throw out a whole new style that you've never seen before. But right now, you know, in the break going into round 3, it looks like we've got a pretty even match with a slight edge towards Boz for the 2 knockdowns to Rezi's 1. But, you know, I think we're looking at a 10-8, 10-8 round for Rezi, and then a 7-10 round going towards Boz.
Mm-hmm. Yep, a bit of a 1-point difference here. I mean, the third round's going to make all the difference. If we can get a third round without any technical interruption, Rezi Man may have what it takes to pull this out. But Bombshell Boz has been here in this moment more often than Rezi has. Rezi, again, he just showed up in the chat, was like, super, and I'm like, Rezi, is that you? My boy, where you been at? You know what I mean? And so it's, I don't know if he's been playing offline or in other leagues, but, you know, right now, this is deep waters here. And Bombshell Boz has been here many, many times recently. Oh, God, snapping the jabs out already. Never mind. Both of these boxers not backing down at all.
That's what I love about Boz fights, right? They're always interesting. You know you're going to get a couple of knockdowns, whether it's going to be Boz, whether it's going to be his opponent, whether it's going to be both of them. And, you know, those kind of matches, they're fun to watch, right? Like, you know, you're not going to actually get hurt. Throw some hands, show some knockdowns, right? Not to knock on, you know, regular good traditional boxing, but always exciting to throw those power shots.
Yeah, it's a whole different thing. I was telling some folks earlier, they're like, oh, man, is this better than real boxing? I'm like, you can't really compare the two. I think they have their different value adds.
Yeah. Different sport, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if this is the best analogy, but it's like how pickleball is in tennis, but you can still have a very good time, very fun time.
I feel like it's a fair analysis.
Different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
it's just, you know, you're not gonna. Yeah, you're not gonna be. It's not gonna be as physically intense. You're not running around like the whole court, but at the same time, like some of the skills apply. Some of the, especially some of the mental, like thinking about like, hey, where am I gonna, you know, hit the ball? And same thing here, right? Like, how am I gonna throw the punches? How am I gonna get my opponent to open up? You know, can I bait? Can I feint? And it's not going to be exactly 1-to-1, right? But it is going to be similar. So your boxing skills, once you adjust them to the game, they're gonna come in handy. And I think we've seen that time and time again. Is like the best fighters here are the ones who both you know, have good IRL boxing skills and know how to play the game.
100%. I couldn't agree with you more, man. That's gonna be definitely the winning combination. Ooh, a little bit of lag there. Scores Resi Man a few good hits. And it's like they both know when and where to counter each other, right? Resi Man a little hurt right now. Bombshell Boz looking for the big shot. Resi with the hands down. Dangerous positions. Got to keep those hands up, young man.
Yeah, I think you put it out right. And what I like about both of them is they're not passive and looking for those counters, right? They're still working shots. Like a lot of people, they really like to box and hide behind the defense and just wait for that one counter shot. But this way, I think works a lot better, right? You're still throwing a little bit of activity, but you're kind of always, you know, you're fighting at like maybe 30, 50%. And then when you're ready to throw the counter, that's when you go to like 70 or 100.
A lot of life in their eyes. 20 seconds left. They're still making smart decisions. Bombshell Boz still looking for some good shots. And I like how he's mixing it in. There he is. He finds the money shot right there at the end. I believe that was a right straight. He threw it right after an uppercut. Blazing that uppercut. Bam. More of a hook there at the end. And that was beautiful. That's the way to end it.
Resi Man said headset died. What a good time for it.
What a good time. And there it is, the red corner. No scores there at the end, but hey, what a way to go out. That is going to be the last match for the night. And for the last time, we're going to talk to the boxers to find out what the hell is going on behind that headset. He said, dumbass headset, good games, bro. Hey, good games indeed, man. If the Wi-Fi was better, I think, Luki, you might have had it. That was very... Honestly, Boz, Rezi, we need to see, like, a legit rematch in better times, bro.
No, one, his headset was the T2. I'm in NA West, and he's NA East, like, far. I'm pretty sure he's in Florida or something. So.
Damn, never mind. Never mind. That was...
yeah.
That was so good, guys. That was so good. It makes me miss the whole season 1 cast, man. Like that was so freaking good.
Real. Season 1 cast was so tough.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. Like that. Yo, when I saw Rezi pop up in the TikTok chat, I was like, oh my God, Rezi, where you been at, bro? Oh my God. But look, I would just want to say, man, I ain't gonna hold y'all up too much because I got to get up out of here. But Boz, congratulations for the dub. You know, you did your thing. You know what I mean? It really came down to the wire, to be honest, man. And I think if things were only marginally different, better internet connection, closer region, not being in spaces that you're not usually in, all these factors could have changed it. But the one thing that would not have changed is that would have been an incredible fight either way, no matter what. My hat's off to both of you, right? You know what I'm saying?
And even quote unquote washed.
I'm telling you, bro. This man's almost like, I'm washed. I'm like, bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Y'all get talking about some y'all washed. I'm like, man, you know what I say. You got to get washed to get clean, bro. So I don't want to hear that.
That's a tough statement. You got to get washed to get clean.
It's my favorite statement,
bro. I'm coming back. I was pretty washed, but I'd say I'm coming back. You know, I'm doing one of these.
I have never seen you washed. First of all, Boz, you ain't never been washed to me. Okay, y'all always be doubting yourselves. Y'all are kings, man. Y'all got to recognize this. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all do a really good job. Brother, I get exhausted after one round. Ask Solly. Okay, so I'm watching y'all go blow for blow. You know, saying, yeah, man, the wash, Mr. Resi boy. Look at Prophet.
Bro, he was low key stunning me. He was stunning me hella, bro.
Dog, I saw it. It was crazy.
I had been working on defense a lot more, so I was using like, I mean, I don't know how it would have been if there was better ping, but you know, I was using like blocking and heavy mid as much as I could, and I mean, it worked. It worked.
You have been improving on that part too, and also, man, I know you're known for the hooks, the big hooks, the bombs. You know what I'm saying, the bombos. But you've been coming really clean with these uppercuts lately. That's been very surprising to me, right? Because when you follow them up with the straights,
I've been staying away from that. You know that just those hard, because I know that's what the game wants, and I honestly hate it. I don't like, because every time I face a hook spammer, it just makes me so mad. I'm just trying my best not to be that guy.
Yeah, no, I feel you, man. But look, you got weapons, man, and the fact that you're exploring other weapons is just gonna make you that much more dangerous, right? So, oh yeah, I got you, Rezi. I got you. Don't worry, bro. That's only gonna make you much more dangerous, bro. So I'm thinking like lead hook, when they get the bladed stances, you know what I'm saying, things are gonna change around. But having a good uppercut in your pocket.
For bladed stance. I'm so excited for bladed stances, bro. That's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great. Oh shit, there you go, Rezi. Hey, bro, you better take that washing off of your name, bro. Dog,
no.
Nah, brother, no. No, you was looking nice out there, dog.
Nah, I'm gassed. I'm actually sweating very hard.
Okay, all right, so you're human. Yeah. That's cool. I'm everybody sweats. Cool. you was looking
it's
good
like,
out there,
like,
bro.
I'm low-key in pajamas.
Oh, bro. That was the best fight I've ever had. That was the best fight I've ever had.
Fire,
yeah, that was the best fight I've ever had.
Bro.
I don't even know if I'm gonna be back on here on Sunday. I might just I might actually get killed by a random. Like, it's happened so many times.
Nah, man, you gotta believe
just
in yourself,
for the fun of it, I might come back.
Look, anytime you want, bro. Like, ain't no pressure around here, dog. I live here, dog. So anytime you spin a block, you come back around, I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be happy to see you. As soon as I saw you in the chat, I was like, my boy, where you been at? You know what I mean? Oh man. Yeah. Nah, this was good, man. For real, like, I couldn't have asked for a better last fight of the night, man. Shout out to the season 1 homies. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was so good, so good to see y'all, man. And look, Rezi, you not washed in my book, bro. I don't care what any random say. You know what I'm saying? You still got the hands to me, bro.
Hey, boss, good fight. That was an amazing fight.
That was so good, dude. You almost had me like 10 times. I was like you would get me so low, and then you back off. I'm like, dude, I thought I'm complaining. But
every time you do that cross, you would come back. I'm so tired, so I just back off. I get stunned and I'm down automatically. It's just crazy,
bro.
I'm
Boss has been damn near one-shot killing people for the last couple of weeks, right? So I was like, all right, maybe this might be over in round number 1, round number 3, and I'm like, oh my god, he might actually lose this.
Bro,
so
Rezi got the defense.
Yeah,
bro, I was trying to hit Rezi with a jab. I genuinely couldn't, bro. I was trying so hard. I was throwing like 3 at a time, and none would connect. I was like, shit, bro.
It was good.
I was just throwing punches. I was looking like Jack Mon. I was throwing overhands, uppercuts the entire time.
You're not looking like
Jack Mon. They were landing, bro. The hook, the drive-by hook was getting me, bro. Every time that shit would stun me every time, bro. I swear.
Well, that's going to be it for me today, fellas. I appreciate y'all for coming through. Shout out to everybody who rolled up, man. We had a surprise blue pull-up. We got the surprise Solly pull-up all the way from Peru. You know what I mean? The homies came back season 1 to end it out the date, man. This is really good, man. But it's going to be me signing off today. Appreciate you, Prophet, as well, man. You came in clutch, man, today. Honestly, dog. You know what I'm saying? Wally says, when's the next fights? Catch us back here on Thursday night, 7 p.m. for some King of the Ring action. It's going to be open sign up. So you see the stream, just hop on in. Get up in the Discord. With that being said, y'all have a blessed night and hopefully a good launch week for Thrill the Fight 2. This is your boy Super M. I've been me, you've been you, and y'all have been awesome.